What is this title? It's going to make sense soon, okay? Actually, you know what? I'll just play it right now. 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 I don't like SZA. I like you, Lommel. See, watch, like, listen. I said that she was the one feeling me, not that I was feeling her. When did you get the black mic? This is not black.
When's the last time that I saw my dick while I was peeing? I just fucked a European. Whoa. Ripped the dress cause it was Shein. Whoa. I'm a superior being. My whip ain't got a ceiling, that is too revealing, so my hip to stay concealing. Big boy, I ain't get my meal in. Big boy, I'm who says it was feeling. Traumatized a bitch, she still healing. Still in my DMs, I wanna be a B, I'm not appealing. Gotta get it, I shot some feelings, I'm not the villain. I'm a sick nigga, need moxes, still in the box to filling. I think I got ADHD, I need some Ritalin. Offer the pills in the goofy juice. Fuck the psycho, now the wheels on my hoopty loose. When they selling that goopty goo. So a nigga pushing meth. I got connects from Spain to Quebec. Feeling the pain in my breast, but I ain't got lumps, only lump sums of the checks. Big boy, big breasts. Big steps, big breaths. Big threats, big webs. Big reps, big checks. No wonder the boy got a big head. King shit got a big bed. Big beast, eating the yeast. That shit got me big bread.
Come on, boys. What are we talking about, boys? What are we talking about, boys? Since SZA ain't want to make the big boy song, I decided to make the big boy song. Quit playing with me. Hey, run it back, Turbo. You feel what I'm saying? You were cooking? Yeah, the things I was cooking was ass.
When's the last time that I saw my dick while I was peeing? I just fucked a European.
What?
Ripped the dress cause it was Shein. I'm a superior being. My whip ain't got a ceiling, that is too revealing, so my hip to stay concealing. Big boy, I ain't get my meal in. Big boy, I'm who says it was feeling. Traumatized a bitch, she still healing. Still in my DMs, I wanna be a B, I'm not appealing. Gotta get it, I shot some feelings, I'm not the villain.
What was that
I'm a sick nigga, need boxes, still in the box to filling. I think I got ADHD, I need some Ritalin. Offer the pills in the goofy juice. Fuck the psycho, now the wheels on my hoopty loose. When they selling that goopty goo. So a nigga pushing meth. I got connects from Spain to Quebec. Feeling the pain in my breast, but I ain't got lumps, only lump sums of the checks. Big boy, big breasts. Big steps, big breaths. Big threats, big webs. Big reps, big checks. No wonder the boy got a big head. King shit got a big bed. Big beast, eating the yeast. That shit got me big bread.
W's. Can we get a W in the chat for me? Yes, sir. W in the chat for Omega. You feel what I'm saying? Do you feel what I'm saying, baby girl? I don't know if I'm actually gonna I don't know if I'm actually gonna call this project I'm working on the Face of Twitch 2, but you know, whatever it does get called, it will be fire. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually getting kind of hot, bro. Do I have a shirt underneath? Okay, I do. Hold on. It might be time to strip. It's fucking hot. The breasts of Twitch. I do got the breasts of Twitch, bro. That ass. Show some skin. Lena, we are in public, man. Oh, fuck. I'm just going to throw this shit here. Oh, Jesus. Yo, Lena is a demon. I'm not even gonna lie, chat room. Lena is a demon. Look at this chiseled Adonis. Oh. Yo, you know what's kind of crazy? I got a new like audio setup or whatever for my audio quality to be like way better revised type shit. However, I realized that this setup will make it so that way I can't hear my alerts, which is troubling. I'll have to figure out a way. I'll have to figure out a way to change that or to fix that, whatever. Make a sad boy album called The Heart of Twitch. I am the heart. I'm the everything of Twitch. You understand? Oh, chat, by the way, I'm trying out some new camera settings right now, boys. Oh, whoops. I'm trying out some new camera settings right now, my boys. You feel what I'm saying? The body of Twitch, I'm catching bodies on Twitch. You dig what I'm saying? So let me show you guys what I was cocking with before and after, okay? So my camera without any like filters or anything on it look like this type shit. I know. It look ass. I know. But this is what it normally looks like on my stream type shit, right? I know. So this is the normal, and then this is the new. Low-key difference mod check. Low-key difference mod check. I don't know. Yo, Function. What's good, homie? When it comes to music, Omega never chokes, he swallows. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, chat, let me show you guys what I'm cooking. Let me show you guys what I'm cooking, boys. I'm going to show you guys my my PlayStation 2 and GameCube collection. If you feel what I'm saying. My PlayStation 2 and my GameCube collection, if you feel what I'm saying. All right, yo, so peep game. So peep game. So here is my PS2 collection. Burnout 3 Takedown. Def Jam Fight for New York. Budokai 3. Tenkaichi 3. The Full Metal Alchemist games. Marvel Nemesis Rise of the Imperfects. Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. Naruto Ultimate Ninja 3. Need for Speed Underground 2. Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 3. The Simpsons Hit and Run. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Tales of the Abyss. Tekken 4. Tekken Tag. Tony Hawk's Underground 1 and 2. SmackDown vs. Raw 2007. And Zatch Bell Momoto Battles. Tekken 3 doesn't work, unfortunately. And then on my GameCube, let me show y'all what I'm cooking. Let me show y'all what I'm cooking on the cube, bro. We got F-Zero GX, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, which I've been playing a lot of. I'm about 10 hours into this game. Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, Ikaruga, Kirby Air Ride, Mario Kart Double Dash, Metroid Prime 1, Metroid Prime 2, Naruto Clash of Ninja 1, Naruto Clash of Ninja 2, Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, Skies of Arcadia, SSX Tricky, Super Mario Strikers, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, Ultimate Muscle. I don't know if you guys have ever played this game, but the childhood version of me loved this game. This game was so gas. Beautiful Joe 1 and 2, and then Zatch Bell Momoto Fury. Now you might be wondering, why do I have Zatch Bell Momoto Fury and Zatch Bell Momoto Battles on different consoles? That is because I made a mistake. I thought I was downloading Zatch Bell on PS2, but I accidentally downloaded it on the GameCube. Or extracted my GameCube disc. I have the disc on multiple platforms, of course. I'm a collector. You're not a real Kinney. What the fuck is that? Is that some Ultimate Muscle shit? I don't fucking know. I've never, I played Ultimate Muscle, but I never, paid attention to Ultimate Muscle like that, so. The Ultimate Muscle guy, I'm not a nerd, bro. I don't know what to tell you. You got your discs mixed up? Yeah, now you might be asking, how did I get the discs mixed up when one of the discs is small and the other disc is big? And to that I say, mind your fucking business. You feel what I'm saying? Anyways. Yo, did y'all see Sasuke fighting that fucking T-Rex? Ike over your favorite Fire Emblem Pro tag? How far are you, Caleb? I think I just finished chapter 13. I think that's the chapter I was on. Let's not talk about Sasuke, please. Yikes. The Boruto fans were crying. Bro, niggas just got up in a tizzy, boy. Like 6 hours. Oh, you ain't shit. You ain't even a real gamer like that. What the fuck? I'm out here sucking mad dick. You know what's crazy, man? Look, it would be very easy for me to shit on Naruto right now the same way they shat on Bleach when Bleach was in the mud, and right now Naruto is in the mud. But I won't do that because despite everything, Naruto is still a legendary franchise. Naruto is still a great franchise. But it's pack watch. You know what I'm saying? You finished season 1 today of Vinland. That's so fire, bro. I need to tap into Vinland season 2. It's about to be the time. I hear that this season is like super fucking ultra Giga Chads. Y'all ain't like that Sasuke episode? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't watched the shit. All I saw was Sasuke fighting a goddamn Tyrannosaurus Rex. And that showed me everything. Or not even a T-Rex, a fucking Velociraptor. He couldn't even fight a T-Rex. He has to square up against a fucking Velociraptor. That's like just Giga L's, my boy. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all not ready for Vinland season 2? Bird up. Bird up. It's like that. Okay. Let's see. Do we got any W reacts on the tube? Do women really have it harder? Male feminist versus anti-feminist. Oh, brother. This shit is an hour long. I want to watch this, but this shit is an hour long. I need YouTube content. So, oh, there's a new cut. W's. I was in a Jubilee video and I'm not happy about it. Oh, this is the sugar baby girl. Hold on. I want to see what she has to say.
They cut the most important part of the video.
Oh?
Hello. So I was in a Jubilee video. A controversial one at that. And the video was about being a sugar baby. It's been a few days since it came out and I still haven't watched it yet. So I am very excited to film this so I can actually see the whole thing. But what I do know is that the comments have been absolutely insane. And before we keep going on with the video, I actually don't even do this anymore. And I will get more into that later. So when I talk about my experience, it's just what I've experienced in the past. I'm going to react to the main parts of this video and talk about my thoughts and what I agree and disagree with it, because what I do know is that there's a lot we talked about on set that's really important.
What is wrong with you?
Included in this video. I truly understand people who are in the comments asking why we're romanticizing what could be a very dangerous lifestyle, especially when young people might be watching the video. But it's upsetting because we did talk about how it can be very dangerous, how it's not all butterflies and rainbows. But that's the only thing so far that I have to pick with the video. Let's watch it and see what else I have to say. My hair looks so fucking
I don't really want to
dude.
react to her reaction. I kind of wanted to see what she has to say.
Google him so I can say that. Say
wow.
it, right? Say it.
Oh, okay.
This is the one I met in person. He looks the only one.
Andrew Tate vibes.
I'm actually really glad we did this because it kind of helped us loosen up. I feel like you don't typically meet other people who are, you know, in this lifestyle. So it was really fun and interesting to see what other people's, you know, sugar daddies
How's the voluminous chat
look like.
It doesn't say much.
Oh, wow.
It says a lot.
It says a lot.
Yeah, he's a baller.
I actually met Candy's sugar daddy. He was so sweet. This is so hard.
I know.
It is hard.
Am I allowed to?
Okay, let's just skip to here.
Literally not even a week after I did this shoot, ties got cut with my sugar arrangement. He mentioned that he was seeing somebody, and obviously this was not going to look good if she ever found out, and I 100% respected that and knew that going into that, this wasn't a long-term.
Like, I knew she was the type. But seeing it made it so much more real. If you look on her desktop wallpaper, what is this? Because to me, that looked like Valorant. I knew she was a Valorant girl. You could tell. She got the Corsair gaming mouse, the gaming keyboard. She's a Valorant gamer. I mean, like, obviously she's a Valorant gamer. I mean, take a look. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't be shocked if Genshin was installed as well. But definitely a Valorant shorty.
Commitment or anything. I'm not the one fucking you. So, bye. Thank you for everything you've helped me with, you know? And guess what? Comment section. I'm doing just fine. So speaking of comments, I feel like a good way of engaging in conversation with this video is to pull up some comments and kind of reply to them. Disclaimer, I will fully be giving the exact same energy back to these comments. And if you think it's me being butthurt, you would be incorrect. But the biggest disclaimer is that I will be discussing about how the majority of people's perception towards sugaring is wrong and how it's not as screwed up as people think it is. But with that being said, I am absolutely not promoting that you do it. If you are looking for somebody to promote it, you are on the wrong channel. I don't regret that I did this, but I will never do it again. And I don't feel comfortable with the idea of telling people that this is a great way to earn money. There are just too many cons to it all. To any young people watching this, please keep in mind that sugaring often requires the sugar baby providing sugar too. Please do not assume that it is only hanging out with a friend as they made it seem. It can be like that, but most of the time it is not. Regardless, this was a super entertaining video. Thanks. I fully agree. Not all arrangements are platonic. Honestly, most are not.
But you know, it was interesting to see that there were so many people that actually did have a platonic, like, sugaring relationship, because you would think that if you were paying for like a sugar relationship type shit, you know what I mean, you'd be getting some sugar. You feel what I'm saying?
When meeting someone, it is fully about setting boundaries. And it's usually one of the first conversations that you have when meeting them. And it can be very difficult to find people who just want to be platonic. And I get that. They're spending money on me, you know? They want to have more of a commitment to each other rather than just seeing each other every once in a while to get lunch, to get dinner, and providing financial help for that. It's not as common.
If I get a
really
sugar
not.
mama, I'm slinging dick like
concept
crazy.
of me.
Well, sugar mama and sugar babies are different things. You know what I'm saying?
If it is platonic and the sugar parent is just looking for a companion, I kind of get why they pay, but I'd feel horrible asking for money from someone who is that desperate for companionship. Even if they're rich, it just seems so materialistic and sad.
If somebody want to give you money for free, why would you turn that shit down? The fuck? It's like me going live on stream and people giving me money for that. Like, who am I to say no? And speaking of exclamation donate, you feel what I'm saying? Exclamation sub, you dig me? Exclamation throne. I actually don't have any thrones available right now, but you feel what I'm saying? Why not? Any donators, bro? My funds is looking low. You feel me? How is daddy supposed to get a lineup for his cock? You feel me? The foreskin barber coming through like tomorrow, and I ain't got the money to pay him. You feel me? And you guys know about foreskin barbers, right? Like, if you don't got the money to pay them, they take in your foreskin. So I don't really know what that means.
I feel like something to understand is that they know what they're doing. They know that in exchange for your time, they're helping you financially. Knowing that they can have this super fun, energetic companion, maybe go to a nice dinner with them, you know, get lunch,
see you
get
in
coffee,
9 months.
maybe go
Hello?
to a show, go to the park. And they have extra money lying around because, you know, maybe they are older or maybe they're just super developed at
Chat, be real. How many grams of weed could you fit in your foreskin? Keep it a bean.
Young age. It makes them satisfied knowing that for their time that they enjoy greatly, that they can financially
12?
compensate you. It's a transaction that both parties are satisfied with. And this is me talking about platonicness because, like I said, I don't know anything about the romantic side of this all. I never will, and I never really want to. There is no way you are platonic with a sugar daddy. Yes, there is. But I can understand seeing it this way because of, you know, the concept having a pretty bad rep. And call me fucking crazy, but I do not consider sugar arrangements prostitution because that's something that I saw a whole lot in the comments as well. Prostitution is a quick, you know, meetup where money is involved. Yes. But sugar
kind of semantics, low key. Like in other sugar relationships type shit, like in ones that are more physical based, I feel like that's kind of semantics.
Sugar arrangements are having a relationship, whether that is platonic or romantic, with underlying ties that the opposite party will help with financial needs, where there is an emotional and personal connection.
Okay, I guess she's spitting on this
aspect. They're very different. And you know what?
Okay,
some people will never see the difference.
Me when
but
I'm wrong.
I still think it is very important to say to you, and you know what? If it helps you see them differently, then I did my job. On top of that, to assume that a sugar baby must have sex with them is just very incorrect, and I don't think that should be the first thing you assume about the situation. I'm not gonna say-
but why not though? Like, I feel like the thing that people have an issue with type is that like a lot of these relationships are based on like physical like connection. I mean, she said it herself too that like in most of these relationships you are engaging in physical intimacy in exchange for like the sugar shit. Like it's a tough situation because like the only reason why it's considered bad or the only reason why there's a problem with immediately assuming that a sugar relationship is sexual is because that a lot of people treat people that are sexually I guess liberated I don't know if that's the right word, but they treat them poorly, you know what I mean? They'll use that as a way to negatively judge somebody, and obviously they shouldn't be negatively judged for that. But, you know, I think like the first thing that I think of when I hear like sugar baby and sugar parent or whatever is sexual shit.
Say that
people don't like it because women do it. Yeah, facts.
Hasn't been disguised as a sugar arrangement, but the true concept of sugar.
Yo, speaking of misogyny, yo, real rap. I don't know how many of you guys are subscribed to our sneakers on Reddit, okay? That shit might legitimately be the most sexist place on the entire internet. Yo, anytime a woman posts like an outfit there or something, they bombard this girl with so much hate. Cause like one big thing that I guess is happening on that subreddit is a lot of OnlyFans girls like will post their outfit with their sneakers or whatever. And then people say, oh, they're just trying to promote their OnlyFans. Like, this is stupid. Like, these dumb whores are doing all this whore shit. But, like, nowhere in the post do they ever bring up OnlyFans or anything. It's just that these are girls that just so happen to do OnlyFans that also post on the sneakers Reddit. And even if they are, like, low-key advertising, who gives a fuck? Like you don't gotta go ahead and hop on their OnlyFans. No one is asking you to do that. These are just girls that just so happen to do OnlyFans and just so happen to have sneakers. And if there's some cross there where some dude's like, oh, this girl got hella good sneakers, I wonder if she fucking puts dildos in her ass. You feel what I'm saying? Then, you know, more power to them. But if not, you know, you just keep it scrolling, keep it moving. Bro, it is like horribly misogynistic. Hold on, let me see if I can fucking find the post because it just got posted today. Let's go to our sneakers. Yep, there it is. The first post. This girl posts this photo on our sneakers showing her outfit, right? You know, she got the Jordan 3, however the fuck you say that. Very good pair of shoes. You feel what I'm saying? You know, pretty decent outfit, you know? It'd be like that. And then the comments, this one is normal. The mods are simps. You already know where this is going. Full body shot standing in such a way that it blocks the sneakers. That's what we're here to see. I don't know, me personally, I can see this. I can see the shoe very clearly. And the thing is, if you go onto the sneakers subreddit, right? Let's go ahead and scroll. Hey, this is not poggers. This is not, look, this shoe is covering the other shoe. Why can't I see the whole shoe here? Furthermore, if we go to the top of the month, let's see if this will load here. Hey, man, I don't know, the shoe, you can't really see the shoe that well. Oh, wait, is this a full body outfit? But wait, I thought we were just supposed to focus on the shoes. But why? I thought we were just focusing. Wait, another full body outfit? This one, you can see the shoes even less than you can in this one. But I thought we're supposed to focus on the shoes. What's the difference? I don't get it. Like, what the problem is? We all know OP is not about showing the shoes. What's the difference? What did this guy want to show off? His shag rug, his windbreaker, his scalp. You know, like, what? Like, come on, bruh. Like, they're only attacking this girl because she just so happens to post sexual shit on Reddit as well. I mean, come on. I also saw a comment on here that was like, oh, but if a guy posted a photo in his boxers with a fucking raging hard on, we'd all have something to say. Okay, first of all, there would be a difference between that and this. This is a normal outfit of a girl that is just dressing like this in public. You would not go out in public in just your boxers while you're bricked up. You wouldn't do that. Now, if this was a post of a girl in her bra and panties and some lingerie or something like that, different story, okay? But that's not what's happening. This subreddit has gotten extremely sexist. And speaking of subreddits that went downhill, I used to be sub to the Kanye subreddit, right? Oh my days, the Kanye subreddit. And when, you know, Ye started going absolutely nuts with his anti-Semitic shit and all that, initially that subreddit had a lot of pushback. That subreddit was like, this shit is whack. We don't condone this, like Kanye, like actually like holding him accountable, right? But then as it sort of left the mainstream and weeks went by, that subreddit legitimately just became anti-Semitic. And everybody still dick riding Ye. And anytime somebody like would criticize Ye, they get met with pushback. The criticism of Ye gets downvoted and niggas dick riding Ye gets upvoted. Like crazy. It's just crazy, bro. It's just crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I had to leave that subreddit. And now, after seeing all the sexism on the sneakerhead subreddit, I gotta leave this one too. Like, these community, like the only community left on Reddit that I actually like is the headphone community. If our headphones ever become sexist, I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what to do. But that just goes to show you, I think like everyone on the internet is just a horrible person. They're all sexist. They're all racist. They're all homophobic. Like, there's every sector of the internet, bro. Reddit, a porn machine for me. That's crazy. What about our Genshin Impact NSFW? I didn't know that was a thing. I'm not gonna lie, gang. I did not know that was a thing. Good thing we ain't doing the OmegaPro subreddit anymore. Bro, gang. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, this isn't just a Reddit thing. Like people that are like racist or misogynist or whatever have just been getting extremely brave on every platform. YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, everywhere. It's getting crazy. Like, shit, you had the people on Instagram and Twitter that were like aggressively attacking that Jovi girl over the Kai, the Jovi Kai drama. This is not even drama, bro. I hate that it has to be called drama, but that whole bullshit, like it's just crazy. It's crazy. And you know what's even more wild? Like people like are like they think that they're being so virtuous. Like that's why this is like so fucked up, is because like it's very hard to like course correct somebody that thinks they're being genuine or thinks that they're in the right or that they're like helping the world type shit, you know? Like, man, it's just nuts.
Sugar dating is not. I really liked this video, was really insightful. Sugaring is definitely not for everyone, but I'm happy people in the video were all able to make it work for them and that their sugar parents treat them well. Why can't more people be like you? This one's a long one. I can't even bring myself to ask a friend for a ride if something happens to my car. I could never use someone just for money. Morally wrong, even if the sugar parent knows what's up. I don't like people to do things for me. I pride myself in being able to pay for my own bills, my own car, my own clothes. It just makes me cringe.
And that's why you're alone.
Knowing people live off of others' fortunes, and it's viewed as cool, trendy, or cute to society, but that's just me. Once that person cuts you off, you're back to being a nobody. Alexa, play Independent Woman by Destiny's Child. Everybody.
Oh, not a pick me. Oh, not a pick. How you a pick me and you ain't getting chose? Oh, hold on. That's a bar. That's a bar. I gotta write that down for that album. How you a pick me and not getting chose. I bet. That's hard.
Give a round of applause for Chris and Timothy. They really just need somebody to tickle their ego. Love, that is absolutely fine if you don't like asking for help. That's a way to live life, you know?
Put on an
That's the way
Ice Spice
to
type
live
beat.
your life. Even though they were only in my life temporarily, I owe my last arrangement a bouquet of 1,000,000 flowers for how much he was able to get me out of a deep, dark rut. Not even just financially, but emotionally. I do not have a father figure in my life right now. Yeah. I'm going there. And I don't give a fuck if it gives you leverage in the comments. And when I say that he was the closest that I've had to a father figure in a very long time, I mean. And with that being said, when he cut me off, it didn't hurt me because I am a smart woman and I will absolutely never be a nobody. And majority of us are the exact same. And you know what I did? I got a job, sweetheart. Did you think we were incapable of that? And I'm so sorry that you have some like internalized deep trauma about asking for help, but don't project that onto other people. I can't fault the hustle, but I know I could never live with myself if I was in this lifestyle. Fully.
Okay, cool. Then don't live the lifestyle.
Understand and fully respect it. This is absolutely not for everybody. It is exhausting trying to find the right one. Men are disgusting. Scammers exist. It can be so fucking terrifying and it can lead to manipulation. I know you don't mean that, and the reason why you can't live with it, you think it's not morally correct, and that's a theme I get from a lot of people, but point blank period, it is not for everybody. Yes, speaking of morals.
You know what's wild, bro? How is it not morally correct? Like, I'm gonna keep it a bean. Someone had to say, you think Jesus wasn't knocking back hellified prostitutes? You think Jesus, like at the end, you know, he walking with the people throughout the streets, like, yo, what's good? Yo, y'all ever heard of Christianity? Not yet. You feel me? And then like at the end of the day, he not knocking back some whores? Bro, all I'm saying is like niggas been paying for attention or sex or whatever since the beginning of time, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure Adam slipped Eve a little 20. You feel me? I'm sure Adam slipped Eve. He was just like a little like, yo, hold that for me real quick, baby. You dig what I'm saying? Let's see what this apple do, baby. You feel me? Like, niggas been fucking. It is what it is, bro. You think Aristotle wasn't sliding bitches some bills? You think Einstein wasn't coming through like, hey, baby, You ever heard of E equals MC squared? Here's $20. Play with my balls. You feel me? Like, it's been happening since the beginning of time, my nigga.
They all seem like sweet people. However, Allie's sentiment that if they are happy, it's safe, and they are consenting, then that's all that matters is not true. Just because there are upsides does not make it moral. Morals are completely subjective, and I am extremely confident still with my quote. What is morally wrong to you will typically never be the exact same as someone that's standing right next to you. The biggest discussion about this whole topic is about it being morally wrong. It is just different than you're used to. I will never understand why rich people pay other people everything because they find them attractive, just for seeing them once a month or only online.
Okay.
And the next person said, I do not understand. What do they do for their sugar daddies / mama in return? Why would anyone ever want to become a
Yo, Super Denic, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months, my gango.
sugar daddy or sugar mama? This is why I am having an open mind about replying to comments, because people just do not understand the psychology behind this all, and why would they? But the same energy isn't really being returned, and it probably never will be. If you do not see the fascination, that is totally okay. There is literally nothing wrong with paying for somebody else's time. You do it every Tuesday with Dr. Susan, you know? I'm kidding. I'm not comparing this to therapy. But for real, if an older gentleman wants, a young pretty lady to, accompany him to a nice dinner, some wine, some really nice dessert, apparently that means they have to be exiled. But the biggest thing that you'll see a trend in is everyone thinks it's sad. But maybe.
I have to hide something.
Maybe the one day that they have set aside to go see their arrangement is the best part of their month, is the best part of their week, whatever it may be. And you know what? What is so fucking wrong with that? And also, what someone does with their money, it's none of your business. And why do you care so much? And typically, it's not just payment for them. They like to know that they're helping you. But most people are never going to see it in this way because they literally think that this is just prostitution. There's genuine psychology involved, honestly.
Yeah, like you guys donate and sub to me because like it helps you feel good about yourself, right? You're like, damn, I did my charity for the month. You feel me? Like, oh, damn, I exclamation donated to OmegaPro. My charity went crazy this month. You feel me? One's in chat. All right, bro, let's watch this. It's time. New cut video drop.
Amy.
Okay, boys. It's time. It is time, my kittens. Every manual labor and warehouse job is selling your body. That's real. Okay. Did you see the new Truth or Drink? No, we can spin that too. More videos. Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, you already know what's going on. Gangy. That's right, boys. New cut, new button. Let's get, this is a tradition on this channel by now, boys. You already know what you signing up for. Speed dating, button pressing, awkward shit. People trying to pretend like they don't think the other person is like vehemently ugly, aggressively disgusting. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch people try to pretend like they're good human beings and try to be like, man, I'm not superficial. I don't think you're the most disgusting person on planet Earth, when in actuality, that is exactly what you think. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and get into it. New cut, new button, banger alert. It's been about a minute since we reacted to a button. Hope you guys are having a great start to your new year. And let's go ahead and get right up into it, baby girl. Not gonna lie, our first look at the screen, zoom, zoom, zoom. That's my binoculars going in. Amy's celebrity crush is Joe Rogan. You talking about the dude who nipples look like baby toes? Cause like, huh? You talking about DMT popping? You talking about Joe Rogan? Joe Rogan? I don't know, to me, that seemed a little crazy. But usually, I feel like women are repelled from Joe Rogan. They want to run the opposite direction from Joe Rogan, but I guess not this girl.
Amy's celebrity crush is Joe Rogan.
You really like him?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Like
I think it's the
looks or, like,
testosterone.
personality? I mean,
You mean the steroids? Come on, bruh. What is we talking about? What is we talking about?
I guess. He's alive.
Yeah, W button press. I'm not even gonna lie. W button press. Men are up.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an
Yeah, we know about you.
second date.
This is the button.
Let's get it.
I'm Rhea.
Donnie.
Oh, this girl's back? Wait, it didn't work out with that dude. Y'all remember a few buttons ago, her and this like real light-skinned dude just like rizzed each other up. I guess it ain't work out. Damn, that's crazy. See, this is why you don't choose the bad boy. You gotta choose the nice guy. You feel me? Nice guys finna treat you right. You feel what I'm saying? Yo, one's in chat if you a nice fella. You feel me?
Fun fact about Donnie, he's a Marvel nerd. Are you into Marvel?
That's a red flag. Not gonna lie, gang. That's a red flag. Marvel nerd? Nah, bro. You can't be a fully grown adult cocking with Marvel, bro. We not doing this. Red flag. Push the button. Push the damn button.
You know what? No. Like, my brother watches them, but I just can't get into anime. Like,
Yo, bro, what? I'm confused. I'm confused. Like, I get there's normies out there that don't really cock with anime or like any nerd culture type shit, but I thought everybody knew what anime was. I thought everybody knew where Marvel was. How you confusing the two? Honestly, that's kind of impressive.
okay.
Like, you can't not like Marvel. It's amazing.
Okay, well, I need the next person to come and push the button immediately. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is crazy, bro.
There's so many different things, and it's not anime. It's just like a bunch of superheroes who try to save everybody.
Can we get some nerds in the chat? Cause like, oof.
Yeah, I'll give it a chance.
Okay.
Maybe.
Her when she lies, she was just looking at him like okay. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. Oh, yikes. That's rough. I'm not gonna lie. That's not a good start to the video. We only 50 seconds. I am 5 minutes into this video. We're 50 seconds in. I am a W reactor. I am a W staller. If there's one thing about me, I'm gonna turn 10 minutes into can I talk? I'm gonna turn 10 minutes of content into 30. Easy. I don't know how long this video actually is.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Your person has to like Marvel films, right?
The comics, the movies, it's just, I have a dog named Marvel, so it's kind of a big deal to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this like real polite. You're gonna die alone. And you gonna think that is because women don't want a good guy. You gonna think it's because women are terrible people. You're gonna become an incel, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna do your thing, you feel what I'm saying? But just make no mistake, it is because you're a nerd. And the thing is, like, it's one thing to be a nerd, but you're a nerd over like the most soulless capitalist entertainment company of all time. Like, that's just crazy. That's me personally. I ain't glazing that. Me personally, only thing I'm glazing is my homies, bro. You feel me? One's in chat if you glazing your boys.
You rejected me because I didn't like Marvel.
Oh, Demon Slayer girl's back. How she got the same fit? Wait, how the fuck? They must have recorded these videos like back to back or something. Cause there's no way Shorty pulled up with the same Demon Slayer cosplay. It ain't no fucking way that just happened. Secondly, she probably thinking like, well, that seems like pretty valid to me. I don't know. I don't think I could be with somebody who didn't like Demon Slayer. You feel me?
Hi, I'm Donnie.
I'm Mia.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
the producers fumbled the bag by not sending out Demon Slayer Girl. I wonder which nerds collide would be crazier. You feel me?
So tell me about you. What do you do?
Grew up in California, moved here 6 years ago.
I have a fun fact about me.
Did you see it? I'm going to rewind this real quick. We're going to play this shit in super slow-mo. We're going to play this shit in super slow-mo. Did you see it? Did you see it?
I have a fun fact.
She went for the button. She fucking went for it, boys. She was damn close. She went for it. Yikes. You can't be doing that, gango.
Fact about Mia.
Oops, my fault.
She was a competitive figure skater for 10 years.
What?
Yeah, I live near a rink that still produces Olympians every year.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I gave up about halfway through though, because I was like, I don't want to do it, and I kind of just switched to like Disney on Ice type of shows.
Okay.
His dick twitched when she said Disney. Did you guys see it? I seen it. You know what I'm saying? I got X-ray vision. I saw it right under the table. His dick legitimately banged up against the table when she said Disney.
Donnie is a big Marvel nerd. Are you into Marvel?
I made the effort to sit down and do all the Marvel movies, and I think I stopped after like the second one in order, just because it felt like too much of a task.
He's like, you stupid feeble bitch. You feel me? I know that's what he's thinking.
I didn't commit to that whole timeline. Favorite Marvel movie character, anything like that?
Spider-Man.
And he's a Spider-Man nerd. You guys have no idea how much that makes me happy. I like Spider-Man. Don't get me wrong. Spider-Man a big part of my childhood. But there's one group of human beings that I might hate more than anybody else on Earth. And that is Spider-Man fans. Like, I would rather be trapped in a room with 13 Sonic fans than 13 Sonic fans. Or, am I stupid? I'd rather be trapped in a room with 13 Sonic fans than 13 Spider-Man fans. Spider-Man fans are the most annoying subset of niggas on the internet. You guys are so fucking corny. Spidey sexuals need to be sent to Guantanamo Bay. I swear to God. You guys are like the worst human beings on earth. And it makes me happy that this is your representation. And a man's who is a L. A man's who is a universal L. This is just you guys, bro. This is you guys on the inside. I hope you guys know that.
You're absolutely lovely.
No. Was it Spider-Man?
Yeah, Spider-Man ass.
That was really
Yeah,
it.
that's fair.
Such a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yo. You want to make a Spider-Man fan? I can't say that. It's going on YouTube. Would you like to make a Spider-Man fan really upset to the point where they take drastic measures upon themselves? Tell them MCU Spidey is better than Sam Raimi Spidey. And watch them squirm. Watch them combust. Watch them not know what to do with themselves. Watch them be miserable. It's the best shit of all time.
You too. Cool.
What are they doing? Wait, he's back too? He's here too? What the hell?
Oh, the men are very excited that I rejected him, apparently.
I'm Don.
I'm Mia. Nice to meet
Mia?
you. Yeah.
Nice to meet you. So, what do you like to do for fun?
Oh, they gotta send out Demon Slayer Girl because she be fetishizing Asians type shit. They have to send her out so she can be racist again. I gotta see it. I want to see if she's gonna double down.
I love going out and like exploring, trying to find out new places and things like that. But like 90% of the time, I'm at home knitting with my dog.
A red flag. Let me not say that. She seems like a lovely lady. That sounds fucking miserable.
I love dogs. I have a dog myself.
Oh, what type of dog do you have?
He's like a mini golden doodle, so he's like, yeah, very fluffy, like looks exactly like a teddy bear.
Doodles are so cute.
Yeah.
I love doodles.
Yes, sir. I know that's right.
It's all right.
You're
I know
just
that's
not my
right.
type. Like I think you're beautiful, but
What's your type?
probably like Asian girls.
Oh, I mean, You and Demon Slayer girl got something in common.
Yeah.
Oh, why do you have a racial preference?
I think there's just like that cultural disconnect that's kind of hard to get over.
Totally.
I feel that.
Lovely to meet you.
Yeah, no, you're great.
Sam.
Sam, Don, nice to meet you.
Look at me. The producers of this show, you know better than me, my nigga. I'm not gonna lie. Them niggas know better than me, my boy. Them niggas are no better than me. Hey, they know about me, gang. I do the same shit.
I like the outfit.
Thank you.
You always dress like this?
I do cosplay often. It's like I've been doing it for 10 years.
Is cosplay a little bit of a sex thing?
It's not a sex thing for me. I've just never done it in cosplay before.
I can't tell. Like, I'm trying to like zoom in and enhance and like judge the quality of the garments, right? Because this shit looked like you typed up Demon Slayer cosplay on Amazon. And I'm not gonna lie, sis, that wig is not it.
But it is a very popular thing.
Yeah.
Because people are like, I want to fuck my favorite character.
Yeah, I think it's just like, you know, like role playing, like living out kind of like a little fantasy type of thing.
Exactly.
Okay. I was kind of worried he was gonna try to like be nice and not push the button. And he didn't even get to the part where she was gonna be fetishizing him type.
Why did you press the button?
I'm just not that attracted to you, I'm sorry.
Sure, thank you.
I mean, at least he was honest. Like, I mean, yeah, he was honest. You know, this is why I love this show. It's just so entertaining, bro. So entertaining. Like, you can't really blame him because he was just keeping it a bean. Like, he was just being honest. He was being him type. Oof, man. More people on the show gotta be like that. It's always the vibes are off. Right, just like, you know what I mean? Like, don't lie. Don't lie. Well, I don't know. If I was on this show, you'd better lie to me. But luckily, I'll never be on this show. I got a wife.
Hi.
Hi, what's your name?
I'm Christy. How about you?
Christy?
Oh.
I'm Don. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So, what do you do for fun?
I love
Valorant.
sports, basketball, volleyball, tennis are like the three that I mainly play.
Okay.
But I'll play anything because
I feel like that button showed up mad fast. I think he just started talking, and secondly, like, damn, what, she don't want an athlete? What?
Sorry.
No worries. Yeah, why'd you press it?
I feel like we have like good like friend vibes, but I'm not like necessarily like attracted in like that way. Sorry.
He sat down and was like, you know, I like to play, you know, football, basketball. I like to be a Giga Chad. And then she was like, I see you as a friend. That's crazy.
No, I respect that.
Yeah, okay. Nice to meet you, though. Nice to meet you.
See, this is why, like, we know this shit's got to be super edited because, like, that was like a half-second excursion. You know what I mean? So, like, you got to understand, Chad, these are edited. So we don't see the full conversation.
Too bad.
I'm not a big sports fan, though. So when he was like listing all of that, I was like, I'm sorry. I'm not there.
How'd it go?
I pressed it twice.
Oh, this dude is hot.
You know that too, huh?
That dude that got up?
So,
But then the third guy.
Yeah, third
Well, because
guy.
they talk, you know?
Yeah, they're streaming over there.
Of course. Because women talk, dude. Yeah.
Scratching my chin at that.
I think I'm most insecure about like when I go into these guys. Like, do I look like my friend now? You know, like, I don't really like nervous issues.
How have you been feeling?
Kind of nervous. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but my lip is quivering because I can't contain my nervousness.
I'm not gonna lie. Doing some shit like this, I shit myself on the spot. Like, does anybody else get like that? Like, bro, I don't know. When I'm in like a high pressure situation, like, not only am I like mad nervous, I be having a shit and piss. I would have done at least one.
Nice to meet you. I'm Christy.
I'm Alfred.
So what do you like to do for fun?
I like to hike, longboard, anything outdoors. I like to surf. I'm from California, so.
Okay.
I think he beat you to it.
He beat me? Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's
I
okay,
just didn't feel the spark.
No, that's
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Have a good one.
You could have just said that there was absolutely nothing said at all.
Hi. This is cringy. Hi.
Amy.
I'm Alfred. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Amy's celebrity crush is Joe Rogan.
I'm sorry. Yo, chat, keep it a bean. Is that a red flag? I'm not gonna lie. If the girl got a celebrity crush at all, that's a red flag. Like, I should be your crush and your celebrity crush. You feel me?
You like him?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Like
I think it's the
looks or, like,
testosterone.
personality? I mean, I guess.
This dude is like, I mean, I guess. Like, yo.
He's alive.
Yeah.
I feel so bad. Oh my.
Why'd you press the button?
You're just not my type. I'm so sorry.
Hey, bruh. Why not? Explain in great detail. I kind of wish they would press them when they said that the person was not their type. Like, okay, on one hand, that's like so mean and horrible. But at the same time, it would be really funny.
Hey, I'm Anna.
I'm Alfred. Nice to meet you, Anna.
Nice to meet you.
Alfred.
Why does she look like she's dressed like a Final Fantasy 14 character? Yo, what the fuck? All she's missing is a little bunny ears and a sword on her hilt.
I'm Alfred. Nice to meet you, Anna.
Nice to meet you.
Alfred wants a lot of kids.
Oh,
A
nah.
lot of kids.
I
Like,
don't
how
know what
many
a-
kids?
I don't know what a lot of kids is. I want like 4 eventually. Like,
That's kind of a lot.
4?
I don't want kids, no.
Damn.
Not really.
I'm so sorry. How do you not want kids?
Who the fuck want... Look, I'm gonna be real. I am way too selfish to have kids, bro. Like, you telling me, like, the Steam Deck 4 come out and my dumbass kid is like, Daddy, I want a Steam Deck 4. I buy a Steam Deck 4, right? And then the kid, like, comes see me playing the Steam Deck 4, like, oh my God, you got me the Steam Deck 4? And I gotta, like, push the kid out the damn door because I'm like, nigga, this is mine. What? Get off. What? Bro, I got you a Leapfrog, bitch. Go play with that. You feel? I got you an Etch-a-Sketch. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm sitting here, I'm on the Steam Deck. The hell?
It's a lot of work.
I mean, what's your dating age range?
Oh, well, I'm 36.
Damn! My fault.
I would say like 28 to
28.
40. What's yours? Am I an old lady?
Yes.
I'm an old.
Yo, this dude is collecting bodies, bro. He almost got enough for a Predator missile at this point. Well, he already got the UAV. We know that. He could get a Predator missile.
Old lady.
I'm sorry. I feel like a really bad person.
You should just leave, bro. I'm not. Oh wait,
What
hold
are you
on.
looking for in a partner?
I'm looking for someone who can talk to me, someone who can be real.
Yeah.
You know,
I
someone
like
who likes
that
adventure,
sweater.
not just stay in. Even though I do like staying in sometimes, but
Nah, he racist. Get him out. 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 What is the problem? What is the problem?
You're just not my type.
What is your type? Oh, he got the Slothic type, huh? Oh, that brother in a snow bunny crisis. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that brother like him some milk. He like him some snow. You feel me? That's the snow bunny crisis.
I'm sorry.
What is your type?
Latinas.
Oh. My bad. I pressed the wrong button. Y'all missed that. You can see his face when he said that, my boys.
I'm sorry.
What is your type?
Latinas.
You don't date outside of Latinas?
That seemed cringy. That is not what I meant. Shit.
Just leave, bro. Just leave, bro.
They're gonna think I'm an asshole.
Yeah, just leave.
How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you, Laura?
Alfred, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Alfred has rejected a lot of women.
I have heard.
Let's get right to the point. What's your type, Alfred?
I'm looking for someone who knows who they want in life. Someone who.
Hey, that's not what you said 2 seconds ago, my brother. That's not what you said. Say it with your chest, bruh. You are into Latinas with big old booties, bruh.
Confident, independent.
Okay. But you also said something else.
And Latina.
Okay.
What about you?
I like a man who has his shit together. How old are you? I mean, I'm Latina. Hi. I'm Laura. Sorry,
Jesse,
my hands are a little
I'm sorry,
sweaty.
I'm out of breath. I just
God, we've seen this dude in a lot of cut videos. He's just like, he's a really attractive guy. I just have to say that.
Oh, nice.
How's your experience?
That's a man right there.
I mean,
He looked like an Omega Pro viewer. Can we say it? Let's talk about this, bro. Why are Omega Pro viewers like kind of weirdly sexy? Not all of you niggas. I know there's some ugly nigga right now watching, whether it's the stream or the YouTube video. He's sitting there like, oh, Omega think I'm sexy. Not you in particular. But I will say, we do got a lot of sexy motherfuckers watching the Omega Pro channel, bro.
this is my first time doing
this. Why'd I say that?
Oh, that's a good question. How was that? How was walking into a sorority of women, all juiced up on whatever, you know, hormones are being released? Back there it's testosterone. I'm not sure what is the...
I guess estrogen would be it.
Right.
I mean, honestly, the girls are amazing.
And how did you establish yourself in the hierarchy?
What kind of questions is this nigga asking? Hold on, bro. Yeah, you see how like her smile just disappeared? What the fuck kind of question is that?
I'm just kidding. but kind of not. Like that's just like inherent like human dynamic.
I mean, I don't know. I'm a friendly person and I'm
Did he ask her if she was the leader of the group?
really
You seem like it.
honest. Yeah, same for you. You seem just like super down to earth.
Laura has a serious shopping addiction.
I'm not gonna lie, gang. Me too. This is how I know I was a housewife in a previous life, bro. I do have a shopping addiction, bro. I got an Amazon page open right now. Actually, I got an eBay page open right now. I was looking at headphones. Bro. Like, look, listen. If there's one thing about me is I'm going to go shopping. You feel what I'm saying? I'm going to get my mani-pedi. I'm going to get me some thongs, some bras. You feel? I got to feel good about myself. You got a new gadget every stream? I was going to say that that's not true, but I did just get these new floodlights that are on my floor right now.
To kind of clean that up, I'm a wardrobe stylist. So I'm always on the lookout for shopping and for things. And
Okay, so it sounds productive.
Jesse.
What?
Yeah, like me, like I'm a streamer, so like everything I buy is like for my stream. Like I would not buy all this stuff like if I didn't need it for streaming. Like I'm responsible to. You feel what I'm saying?
Is addicted to nicotine patches.
Well, so people don't know nicotine is a nootropic. So a nootropic is something that helps your brain be good. But yeah,
Congratulations.
I think it's dangerous.
Huh? What you congratulating? Bitch ass. Thank you for the 18 months.
To be in a sober state for too long, for me.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Run a company.
Oh, so you have a lot more freedom where you can.
Oh, right, yeah.
Do you find each other attractive?
I do find you attractive.
I find you attractive.
That's the only reason why she didn't press the button, by the way, is because he's hot. Because this conversation has been ass. But she wants to slob on his knob. You know what I'm saying? She wants his wee snaw to extract the tonsil stones that are on her tonsils. You feel me? She want to use his pee-pee as an enema.
Think you want to go on a second date?
I mean, I would like to go on a second date.
I would.
All right, I'm gonna light up.
Why does he look crazy? He's never looked like this in any of the other videos. It kind of looks like he's off a bean or something. Am I high? No, I'm not high. He is. What the fuck?
I mean, I would like to go on a second date.
I would.
All right, I'm gonna light up one more time, and if you don't press me, you will win the button, and you get to go on a second date.
He has to be acting, right? Like he's method acting or something. Because this nigga is zooted. This nigga is gone.
Sorry.
What?
I had the second guess.
You said you go on a
What is happening? Yo! Nah, bro, he did this for the content. This dude is so content brained. What the hell?
I certainly would. Yeah, I think I would. I think you're great. But
what the fuck? Yo, what is this?
But you just rejected her.
Yeah, I went with my gut. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a heuristic I have. So it has to be a very strong, overwhelming yes. Otherwise, I catch myself, and then I'll default to no.
Yo, I take back everything I said about this dude. He is not an Omega Pro viewer, okay? And that dude that got offended earlier when I said you wasn't hot, look, man, you're hotter than him, okay, buddy? Don't pay attention to this guy.
I'm an insane person.
I think that was the right choice that he made, to be honest.
All right.
Thank you. Yikes. I don't know.
Yo, I feel like he's been like relatively normal on the other videos, but he just fucking like completely lost his mind on this video. What the hell is that?
Game time body functions. I feel so bad. She was so sweet.
Nah, he zooted it.
But that's the nature of the beast, I suppose.
Okay, I think he's on the payroll. I think he's an actor. And he did all this shit on purpose. That's the only explanation other than him being like completely fucking gobsmacked out of his mind. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for watching this video. If you did enjoy, y'all already know what to do. Bang up that like button, bang up that subscribe button, keeping the content coming fresh, funky, and all that. Why'd I say that? I don't know. I hate myself. But I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace out. Quick little 30-minute bomb. All right, what did Lena text me? Ooh. Did you see Scoob's? Oh, you're talking to not me. Oh, wait, Rise, are you still here right now? Cause I gotta talk to you about Path of Radiance real fast. A sandwich at the office, what y'all want, pussy. All right, yo, so let me tell you, I DM'd you that thing or whatever the fuck. So that mission wasn't actually hard, but what was annoying is that Gatry and fucking Astrid, like, they would beeline towards the enemy ship and get themselves killed nonstop. So I had to put all my units and just bum rush the other fucking enemy units. Otherwise, these niggas would just go and fucking kill themselves. Like, that shit was so... You know how many times I had to restart because these dumbass niggas kept killing themselves. Could you not recruit them first? I talked to Gatry with Ike, with Red Hair Muscle Bitch, and with Reese. And I was never... And all that they said was like, Gatry was like, oh, it's nice fighting alongside you. And then we was like, oh, you doing this because of some pussy, right? And he was like, yeah, I'm doing this because I wanted some pussy. You feel what I'm saying? And it's just like, oh, okay. So you're just going to go and kill yourself? I guess the answer is yes. Also, that dumb bitch Mia is dog shit. That might be the worst unit in the fucking game. I stopped bringing that bitch with me. What difficulty are you on? The middle one. Average Omega viewer. Fuck is this? The fuck? Mia was my sexual awakening. Look, I tried to use her because she was a bad bitch, but she's just ass. I'm sorry, bro. She does like no fucking damage whatsoever. What color temperature do I want my lights to be? What are we talking about? Mind your business, bitch ass nigga. Were you in the conversation? We're talking about Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. You liking it though? It's a lot of reading. It's a lot of reading. I be like checking out sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. There's sometimes where like I don't even know really what the fuck is going on. Thank God for the synopsises. Because like Caleb said the same exact, because it is like you're just sitting there like reading text boxes for like 30 minutes straight sometimes. I'm sorry. That shit is corny. But I kind of want to try to beat that game before Engage comes out. Is Path of Radiance your first Fire Emblem? No, bitch ass nigga. 3 Houses is the best game ever made. Engage comes out on the 20th. But I don't even know if I'm going to be able to play Engage because I want to play Persona. Void, huh? Should I add this, chat? Sure, why not? Why not? Let it fly. Man, I'm kind of hungry. Guess my credit score. Have you ever been ghosted? Chat, have you ever been everybody's been ghosted. My mom chose my blind date. Wait, what? Where's that? Does that look like an interesting video? Is it time? What is this?
Happy 2023 everybody. For the first video of the new year, there is a bunch of amazing Forge creations on Halo Infinite.
Hive when he lies.
That I really want to share with you guys. Lots to talk about in regards to Season 3 of Halo Infinite, and so much more, so let's jump into it. On screen now, you're actually seeing Timberland from Halo CE and Halo Reach on Halo Infinite. I love the Combat Evolved remake, and this map is no exception to that. It plays really well, awesome for CTF and Slayer. Team Snipers is always a fan favorite on it. Speaking of fan favorites, Griffball has been consistently asked for again and again and again. So I present Griffball Stadium. The Griffball the same way you've always enjoyed it. However, you have an oddball and you have to get it to the end zone. Getting it to a touchdown gives you 100 points. I really hope 343 adds Griffball to matchmaking soon because so many amazing forges have already made it and people really love it. Now there is quite a few race fans who watch my videos and this would by far be the best race map I have seen on Halo Infinite so far. If you can't guess, it's Bowser's Castle from Mario Kart. A faithful remake, and the aesthetic is absolutely beautiful. You get to race through the track, and the track's pretty good.
Oh,
There's some obstacles and hazards in the way. If you want a fun custom game to play with your friends, I would highly recommend this one. As a little side note, and I was going to do a separate video about this, but I'm throwing it in here. It's about Season 3 for Halo Infinite, and it's apparently confirmed by leakers. Halo Infinite Season 3 cross-core customization will be for every new piece of armor. Make of that what you will. There is also an upcoming weapon coding leak, and it's the pizza skin. They're bringing back the pizza skin, as well as many other different effects, colors, and different armor pieces. Apparently the Mirage armor core will have 40 plus armor coatings.
The red energy sword looks crazy.
And the Watchdog 152 Halo 5 skin is going to be cross-core. Now the next map on screen is by Red Nomster, and it's his game night map. And it is
this
truly
looks
amazing.
so
There's
cool.
Doritos, there's Connect 4, there's Halo Wopoly, there's even an Xbox in the background, there's battleships, there's Rock'em Sock'em robots, there's a catapult that launches you. It's a lot of fun and I would highly recommend playing this map. As you can see, I'm hiding in the Doritos right now. It's not designed for 10v10, which is what we were playing, but it was still so much fun. It was just chaotic. I would highly recommend it.
Halo community night?
Domino's pizza
Should we?
boxes. They really thought of everything. Next up, and I've shown a lot of Valhalla remakes in the time that Forge has been out, this is the best. This is the most faithful, best for Infinite version of Valhalla I've ever seen. It's called Valkyrie. Played it with the Discord yesterday, and this needs to be added to matchmaking ASAP. The spawns were good. The balancing between the vehicles was great. It has the exact same aesthetic and layout that you would expect from Valhalla, and really when I was critiquing it and going through the checklist of things to see what would prevent it from it going into matchmaking, I couldn't find a lot wrong with it. The frame rate was good, so 343, this is a map I would really be looking at because there isn't that many BTB maps at the moment.
That was a
so this
sick
would be a
clip.
great addition to matchmaking. Finally, I've saved the best for last. This custom game is called Funhouse. You have to complete a series of objectives to unlock different rooms to progress through the map, while the infected try to hunt down the remaining survivors before they complete all the tasks. One of the tasks is to grab a grenade from the vending machine and actually throw it into the hole. There's another one where there's birthday candles and you have to survive until all the candles run out. There's kill objectives in a laser tag room. And
this looks crazy.
Or a warthog. it really is a lot of fun. With all of that said, they're the fun custom games that I've been playing the last couple days while I've been relaxing after the holiday period. I'm fully back into videos now, so expect daily uploads to resume. My goal for this year is to do more fun related content, so think trick shots and stuff like the hologram video, so different ideas like that. Whenever there's an awesome creation or there's new news, I'll do a separate video about them too.
Imagine if Halo Infinite launched in this state.
Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys later.
Like, could you imagine? It would actually be probably one of the biggest games right now.
Hives gifted a tier 1 sub to lasagna_.
Yo,
they have given
Hive.
268 gift subs in the channel.
Hive, thank you for gifting us up to Lassa. Big preach. Donos are echoing. Get the fuck off my dick, bro. My fault, OG. Oh, let me see. They shouldn't echo anymore.
That's my bestie.
Hives gifted a tier 1 sub to lasagna_. They have given 268 gift subs in the channel.
Okay. Yo, chat, we need to figure out what our next playthrough is going to be. Is it actually going to be Yakuza? Yakuza 0? Yakuza 0? Undertale? Yeah. You're not beating Yakuza 0 by Persona 3? Who the fuck said I'm not? That game is like 2 hours long compared to me. I'm not playing Undertale, so honestly, it should be Crash 2. Larash? Bro, y'all don't want to see me rage, gang. I'm not gonna lie. If you don't do side quests, you can beat Yakuza. You know me, I don't do no side quests. Nah, boot up Yakuza. Crash is on Steam now, right? Crash Bandicoot 4? Oh, the trilogy is not. Oh, I'm fucking literally blind. It's literally right here. Brash Bandicoot, the Insane Brilogy. Are we gonna... Ooh, or I could do Spyro. $40 is actually kind of crazy. Hold on, let me check other sites. How much is this shit? Damn, nope. It's just $40 everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel like... I don't know if I want to play that. Wait, do I still have this game installed? No, I don't. Bet. We should just play FF7R. I don't think I can beat that game before Persona. Who the fuck is playing Master Duel? Kazuki? What do I want to... maybe Yakuza is too long to start right now. Let me see. How long to beat Yakuza 0? 31 hours. We got like a week and a half to play a game. You skipping side missions and mini games are an L. I do hear that the side missions and mini games are peak fiction. 31 is definitely a 100% playthrough. There's no way this game is only 31 hours for a 100% playthrough. Undertale is 6 hours. I'm not playing that game. You guys just may as well give it the fuck up because it's not going to happen. The fuck just happened? Yo, what up, Canty? Da, 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 da. Biocock L. I don't know. Maybe I would enjoy Undertale. Who's to say? But I'm sorry. That's just not the kind of game I want to play right now. Yo, chat, should we tap in a Days Gone on some meme shit? What's the kind of game? I don't know, but not Undertale. Days Gone is mid. That's the point. Is Watch Dogs a bad suggestion? What do you think? Okay, this might be a hot take. Actually, I know it's a hot take. Yo, Dishonored is so dog shit. I'm sorry. I think that game is so fucking boring. I do not like Dishonored at all. You want open world? I'm kind of open to like anything that's not Undertale. Bro said 13 Sentinels. No. Nothing like, I don't want to do nothing like Japanese role-playing game related or like anything that's kind of close to that because we're about to play Persona 3, so. Dave the Diver? Bro. What is this? I mean, I'll watch the video. I'm definitely not playing this shit, but I'll watch the video for you, gang.
Where'd it go?
That actually looks kind of pretty. What the fuck? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not doing all this shit just to sell sushi. I've never heard of this game. Did this shit just come out or something? Okay, let's see. Who remembers Galahad? Good times. La 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 la. Gone Home. Yo, I remember the first playthrough of Gone Home. It was kind of gigish ads. Most boof game of all time right here. Actually, it's a mid-off. Horizon right next to Hollow Knight. It makes a lot of sense to me. I heard these Mafia games are actually mad fire. I've never played one of these. Is Mafia lit? How long is that? Nigga. Oh, it's 10 and a half hours. Okay, that's not bad. Are you willing to take a risk? No. Mafia is super buggy. It does seem like an easy playthrough. How long is this? Hey, gang. That's out of the question. Sir, I swear it's gas.
Salve, friend.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Shall suffer for the sins of the one. Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are? I don't think so. I've never seen you before in my life.
Commits a sin of us. Will about to break the golden rule.
Sooner or later, things are going to end badly for all of us down here.
Some people say it's the creation of an all-seeing God.
Why is she
who's watching
slaying like that?
everything we do.
Either you don't know the difference between right and wrong, or this unknown God doesn't.
But did you ever get the feeling some of these statues are watching us? Are you with me? Can I count on you to figure out who's about to break the golden rule?
How is it that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
I feel like this trailer, like, just made me confused. They're basically trapped in a city where any crime is committed, where if any crime is committed, the world ends. Why didn't they just say that? Can't remember, but why you're not fucking with Dead Cells or FTO? Dead Cells is pretty decent, but it's like, I don't know, it just didn't feel like that, like, fluid to me to play. Like, it was fine. Like, I'll eventually get to it for sure, but yeah, Dead Cells is one thing. FTL is just boring. FTL is like a lot of micromanaging and shit like that, and I don't know, to me, FTL is boring. Game is fire, but very niche. Wait, that game? You played that shit? Huh. I'm not gonna lie. They're kind of asking an arm and a leg for this Mafia game. Didn't this shit come out like fucking 12 years ago? Why that shit so expensive? Definitive edition for 13. I kind of want to play something that's in my library. I don't want to buy no shit. Devil Daggers. The fuck is this? Oh, you want your heavy Riseware tape. What the fuck? Oh, this looks like let me watch the video for this. I don't know, Streets is saying I can't beat Yakuza 0 before Persona comes out. This do look like some shit Rise would like, I'm not gonna lie. That looks good. Have you played any of the MGS games? Of course. We need to play fucking MGS 4 still, but that's an ass. Which Persona? It's Persona 3 Portable, the remake that's coming out. Persona. How is there still no, like, why can you still not buy this? This game literally comes out in 9 days. This is my favorite game of all time, so like we are literally tapped in. I think this week we will do a Halo Infinite community night because all those custom games honestly looked so fucking giga, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. That looked fun as hell. Yeah, Halo looks mad lit. If I play Persona 5 first, will it be hard to go back to Persona 3 and 4? Nah, in fact, it'll be hard to go back to Persona 5 because you'll realize how inferior that game is. I need them to actually remake Persona 2 because Persona 2 seems fire, but like, that shit is mad dated. Yo, chat, should I hop on NBA 2K16? I'm pretty sure I said this same shit last time I was scrolling through my bullshit. Yo, Paladins, contemplating buying a pair of IEMs? Nothing has made me this hard in quite some time. All right, Daddy, what's your budget, gang? Because I'm not gonna lie, you could spend very much not a lot on IEMs and they'll still sound great. I'm gonna say this. I mean, I don't like the Audio Technicas at all, so I think maybe I'm a little bit biased or whatever. But I'll say like a $20 pair of IEMs will sound better than those fucking Audio Technicas. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Yo, there's kind of like no peak in my Steam library. But I've actually never beaten this game. It's because it's dog shit. I love my M40s. Okay, the 40s are better than the 50s because they don't have so much fucking bass. Tomb Raider over Horizon. This is why I kind of fuck with bass. Oh, wait, we could run through a Tomb Raider. We could run through Tomb Raider. Sonic Adventure 2, who says no? I'm not gonna lie, Sonic Adventure 2 is dog shit. I also agree, Tomb Raider over Uncharted easily. I've actually never beaten one of those Tomb Raider games, even though I really liked them. What's out there for like 100? Okay, 100. Okay, so the thing about IEMs is that market is like extremely competitive. Like there are so many options for you at that like $100 price point. Hold on, we'll look at this in a second. Let me help out my boy Lodi Wodi. You probably want something that's available on Amazon. So that kind of limits the choices a little bit. And also they'll actually get here at a decent time. So like the classic recommendation is like the Moondrop Aria. These are like widely accessible. You can really get these at any time, at any place type shit. And these are like more of a neutral / like neutral warm IEM. So they'll have like a decent, it's kind of hard to explain warmth. But if you think about the low end of the audio frequencies, it's kind of like, it sounds like kind of pleasing in that aspect. Another good one, I actually just bought these. The Shure S12. It's not like Shure Shure SM7B, but these are also pretty good. These have like a good bit of bass and they also have like a lot of high end. It's kind of like a V-shaped signature. So it's kind of like exciting to listen to. These are the only two that are under $100 that like I've actually used. So I would prefer these over like the Moondrop Aria. However, I will say, yeah, they do have a 3.5 millimeter. The thing is that these cables are like really short. So you might need to grab like a 3.5 extension if you wanted to use that. And I would also personally recommend, if you get these, I actually don't think it's necessary, but I would also recommend getting a different cable depending on which IEMs you got. Like if you got the Arias, like those are complete fucking dog shit. Like do not buy those. Like they're so dog shit. And I would also recommend getting other ear tips as well, because the ear tips that ship with these IEMs are usually not the best. The ones that I've been trying out recently, I actually really like the SpinFit W1. I think these sound really good. It's like $20. They come in a pack that has like small, medium, and large. Then you just like see which one like fits your ear the best. So I would say like probably grab these. What other IEMs? Hold on. IEMs under 100. I know there's some other ones that I'm not. I think there's a Dunu. I forgot the Dunu Titan. This one is considered really good. The Shayten Wu is also considered really good. I don't know if you can get those on Amazon though. If you're looking for one for $20, by the way, this would be like the best option. But since you're looking to spend a little bit more, these would actually be probably the best. The only problem with these is that they're, as you can see, they're back ordered like shit. I don't know if there's another site you would be able to order them on. Let me see. Is there any sites that I would trust? I've used Shenzhen Audio before, but they ship from China, so it kind of takes a while. It says here that it'll take 6 to 14 days. Headphones.com doesn't seem to have them, so that's kind of unfortunate. These would probably be the best for $100 and below. That's how I feel too, based. But if you're looking for something to get here like ASAP No Rocky, I would say you're probably looking at either these, the Dunu Titan, or the Shure S12s. Let me bring those back up. So I can talk to these because I actually own these. This one's going to be a little bit more expensive, but these sound like very pleasing in my opinion. They have like a really good bass extension, and they have like they're pretty detailed in the high end. A lot of people say that these sound like kind of sibilant and like there's too much like S sounds and like the S energy. Maybe it's because I kind of prefer that sound signature, but I don't think these sound that bright at all. So that's just my opinion. And then these are supposedly like really good as well, but I've never worn them. So you know what add-on you can get to make your audio better on any headphone IEM? Cocaine. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The Talos, how much are these? I don't know why the fuck they put these on there. I'm trying to see if there's, because again, there's like so many that there's literally too much for me to like oh, actually, let me
Hey,
shut up, bitch. My fault. So he's got a thing, the world's best IEMs at every price. So for under 100, let's see what he says. I'm pretty sure he says the Hexa.
I would go for D1. Next, we have under $100, and for this video, it was the most difficult bracket to
there's a lot
find
of bullshit
a
at this
winner.
price.
Because unlike last year, where the competition is not as fierce, this year, especially later half of 2022, I would say a lot of the $20, $50 IEM can compete really well with the $100 IEM. But there is one IEM that stands just slightly above the competition, and that is the Truth Ears Hexa.
Yeah. So unfortunately, if you want these are probably the best for the money, but you're gonna have to wait. And now me personally, I'm really impatient. Ooh, the Dioko, those are really good. I hear that these are also great. Regardless, I would definitely recommend getting these ear tips. I really like these ear tips so far. Are these on Amazon? Yeah, they are. These are also supposedly really good. So I guess those would be like your three options at like the $100 tier. But I will say, unless you're getting these, also make sure you do not get the 4.4 millimeter. Make sure it's the 3.5 millimeter version. If you're getting these, I don't think you need an extra cable. But if you're not getting those and you decide on a different IEM, I would get these cables because these cables are just a lot more comfortable. They're a lot less heavy. They don't tangle nearly as much. You would just come here and pick any color you want. So for Let me see. Making sure that all of these have the same connector. I think these are 2-pin. Yeah, those are 2-pin. Okay, so you're just going to want to make sure that you grab a 2-pin 0.78, 3.5 millimeter, and then just choose whatever color you want out of those. You got plans, or can I drag you into 2K in a bit? Chat. I was thinking about what game to play, but I can't really think of what game to play, so. I mean, I could be down for 2K. The Sennheiser IE. Actually, the Sennheiser just dropped IE 200s that are supposedly pretty good. I don't think they're out yet. Okay, yeah, they're not out yet. The thing I don't like about the Sennheiser headphones or IEMs is that I do like the fact that they're really, really small, but to me, I can't get a good seal in my ear. Like, these fall out of my ear a lot. I don't know if I actually have these IE 300s, and I like the sound signature. They sound very boomy and bassy, and they have a lot of treble. This is definitely a V-shaped IEM through and through. Actually, I got new ear tips. Let me try new ear tips on them. Maybe that'll fix it. What's good, Rocky? Hey, but if we down for 2K, say less. I'm tapping in. Yakuza boys. Eventually, we will play Yakuza, but I don't know. Streets is saying I cannot beat that game before Persona, bro. Especially because I remember when we did that 12-hour sponsored stream, a nigga named me was taking pictures of mad porn stars. And I'm not going to lie, I would do the same exact shit again. That shit was the best. Wait, letter after P, are you an IEM dick rider? I'm kind of pissed because I can't use my Moondrop Blessing 2s because the filter came off. So I have to wait for a replacement filter set to come in. All right, where did I put my ear tips? Here they are. 2K sleep. You're actually like a worthless human being, and no one appreciates your presence. Except for me, when you sub. I'm such a W streamer. Let me see. Which size tips do I need? Let's try the smalls. Low-key, I've been looking for some IEMs. Bro, I'm not going to lie. I still think to this day, if you are in the market for any audio or headphones or whatever, and you're budget conscious or whatever, get IEMs. If you're looking for sub $150, I think an IEM will outperform every headphone. IEMs just sound like, I don't know, I just really like IEMs. The only problem with IEMs to me is that sometimes it causes discomfort in my ear, but the more you wear IEMs, the more that like goes away. I spent way too much money on headphones in the past year. What's your collection looking like, gang? Okay, are these no, actually? Dude, I think these. When this nigga not dropping no new music. Oh, you didn't hear it, bass. I actually played a new song at the beginning of the stream. Hold on, I'll play it again. Don't play it, I'm sober. Yeah, you don't want to listen to that shit while you're in your right frame of mind. You're going to be like, what is this dog shit? I'm mostly want some because I'm tired of fucking my hair up on stream. That's real. So one thing that I've realized is that as it turns out, I actually have really small ear canals. So I think I need like this size small for my IEM tips. I think that's what causes a lot of my discomfort. Where the fuck is my audio adapter? Over time, the cable annoyed me. Yeah, it is very imperative to get a replacement cable. That's also the worst part about the IEMs I'm wearing now, the Sennheiser ones, is that it's very difficult to get a replacement cable because it's not using a proprietary cable, but like or a proprietary connector, but the way that the IEM is set up is that you can't use just any cable on it. Dude, where the fuck is my... Is it attached to one of my other headphones? Hold on. What's good, Michaela? The DualSense is the worst shit ever created. Dies after 2 minutes. Yep. That's why real men play with Xbox controllers. Okay, boys. I got about a stack or two on headphones this year. I'm a Sennheiser dick rider, but I'm starting to rock with Shure IEMs. Hold on, but what are your headphones though? What you got? Also, what's your amp and DAC? I'm cocking with a shit DAC right now. I did get a replacement cable for mine. I just like wireless stuff. Oh, I feel you. All right. So I guess we're playing 2K. Real men play with Joy Coins. It's like that, huh?
Have you ever been ghosted?
Yes.
What happened?
I met a guy.
Holy shit, these have so much bass.
At the gas station. That's probably why.
Have you ever been ghosted?
Yo, chat, tell the story of a time where you got ghosted.
Ghosted?
Not that I can remember. No, I don't think so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I have.
Multiple times. Plenty of times.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I have.
Ghosted. I don't know what that is.
It's when somebody you have a personal relationship with.
Yeah, I actually want to get a new desk because I have so much equipment on my desk right now that, like, honestly, a big reason why I switched back to using controller again is because I just, like, legitimately have no space for keyboard and mouse. Which one? I mean, I haven't looked at any desks or anything.
Ends it. They won't talk to you anymore. You can't call.
Oh,
them.
yeah.
Her husband.
Yeah?
I'm sorry.
Yes.
No. Nope.
No.
Everyone communicates with you when they're done.
Yeah?
Have you ever been ghosted?
Yes. Yeah.
Like all the time.
Constantly.
I'm not even quite sure what that means. I have a lot of exes that are deceased, so they could be ghosting around.
I get ghosted all the time. I feel like it's normal.
Who'd you get ghosted by?
By my ex.
Girls on Tinder, Bumble, Instagram. There's no platform in which I have not been ghosted.
Yeah, I
try
know.
not to take
My
it
fault,
personally.
boys.
At the end of the day,
Am I a
they
bad
don't owe me
person?
anything.
What kind of person ghosts?
What's good, Lonnie?
People who don't like confrontation. Empathetic people that it really stresses them out to hurt someone's feelings.
People just don't know how to be real or confrontational or just keep it 100, like keep it a buck. Don't fake the funk.
Have you ever been ghosted?
Yes.
What happened?
I met a guy, his name's Elliot. We were messaging back and forth.
Wait, Elliot? I'm pretty sure that's the dude that be on these videos.
It was cool, and then it just stopped.
She like dipped.
She even planned our next thing, but then the next thing I knew, she blocked my number.
He planned the next date came around, canceled, and then a soft ghost. But he still watches my Instagram story. He's like one of the first every time. So I don't know why men do that.
What's the worst ghosting experience you've had?
I think with someone that I've been talking to for multiple months.
I was seeing a guy for like 2 months.
I met his mom, I met his dad. And when I told him I didn't want to have sex with him.
And the text started being less and less and less. And then when he would text me, I would say, "What's up, Casper?"
I took him bowling, we went to movies, and then the next day I was unfollowed on Instagram. My number was blocked. I was like, well, okay.
I met a girl at NYC Comic-Con while waiting in line to meet the actor for Anakin Skywalker. She lived 4 hours away from me, but we set up a day to meet. I drove all the way there to see her. We spent the day together. It was pretty awkward. After that, I never heard from her again, even though I texted her a couple times. It worked out, though, because I ended up meeting my llama a week later. W's. Yeah. I met Lena after I had gotten done real dirty by a girl before. So it was kind of poggers to get that. You know, it's kind of like damn, like it didn't work out. So then you're sad that it didn't work out or whatever the fuck. And then it's like, well, actually, turns out it's for the best.
Why do you think you were ghosted?
I could tell you exactly why I was ghosted.
Probably because I was really reaching out a lot.
I think I could be a bit annoying.
They just chose up, and I didn't make the cut.
Maybe they died. They could have died.
Anyone that ghosted me probably had a good reason.
I deserved it.
Have you ever been ghosted?
I don't take ghosting
think so,
personally.
But I've done a lot of ghosting. Ooh. I have been a ghoster.
I
have ghosted.
Yes. I've definitely
talked
ghosted
to you one
before.
day, might have a great conversation, and I just disappeared.
You ghost enough, and then it eventually catches up to you. I've been on both sides, and it sucks. To anyone that I've ever ghosted, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to Nicole.
I would apologize to you on camera, but I don't remember your name.
Have you ghosted someone?
Honestly, because I hate when it happens to me so much, I actively try not to do that.
I've been ghosted.
He's lying. I'm sorry. If you've never ghosted somebody before, you probably have never talked to anybody before. Everyone has ghosted.
It's terrible.
And I was hurt. I didn't even know this person, but it was the act of being dismissed in such a way that you went, what is wrong with me?
I have ghosted. It's not something that I'm like necessarily proud of.
Why'd you do it?
I get tired of people very easily.
My attention span, I feel like, is a little bit shorter.
I get a lot of attention online.
Have you ever ghosted someone?
brother.
I've made excuses.
But you communicate.
But I've communicated, right.
You will know why we are not talking. I don't know if that counts as ghosting.
I guess I technically ghosted.
Back in the day, I had a fake name, a fake phone.
See, the thing is, back in the day, it was so easy to ghost somebody, bro. Like, one day, you just never attach the letter to the pigeon. You feel me? And then if you ever see them again, be like, oh, you didn't get my pigeon? I sent you a pigeon. You feel me?
Phone number, fake.
I've never ghosted on purpose. I'm an NPC. You got to initiate conversation. I'm the same way where, like, I think it's because, like, because I understand that everybody ghosts, but I get annoyed when I get ghosted, so I never reach out. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody wants to talk to me, like, I kind of like put the responsibility on them to reach out, which is a very bad thing to do. But I guess that's just how I behave. But even then, it depends on the person, to be honest. Because even then, like, a lot of times, like, I'll see it and maybe I'll mean to respond, but then I don't. Or sometimes, like, I don't know how to respond, so I don't. And then other times I just look at it and I'm like, yeah, I'm not responding to that.
Address. Do you think there's ever a good reason to ghost someone?
If you're a stand-up guy, probably not. You shouldn't leave people hanging.
I think ghosting is a very efficient, safe, and direct way of dealing with the situation.
I think it's forgivable. I wouldn't like promote ghosting.
I'm not saying it's right, but I just like, if I'm over it, I'm over it. And I'm not about to explain myself about anything.
Do you think people
I just feel like, okay, yeah, ghosting is a bad thing for sure. Like, it definitely shouldn't be like normalized in any way. But at the same time, I just feel like nobody is obligated to your time or attention or whatever, you know? Like, obviously, there's, like, certain levels to it, right? It definitely depends on, like, what your relationship to that person is. But for the most part, like, I'm not gonna lie, nobody's really obligated to my attention like that.
Always owe someone an explanation.
You don't owe anybody anything.
I think it's always okay to ghost. Ghosting is a signal that the person doesn't want to respond, and that is a message in itself. People have hit me up and were like, I'm really upset that you ghosted me. That really hurt me. And my reaction is to simply continue ghosting.
You know what I thought about doing? I thought about doing a stream where I just, like, go through different headphones and just, like, compare them. Because I was doing that, like, yesterday. Like, I was doing that on, like, Sunday or Saturday or one of those days. I was comparing my new Twist over-the-ear headphones. And I was just, like, so blown away with the audio quality. I just wanted to share it with somebody. Just wanted to say, you look good, King. I love you. No, you look better, and I love you.
Have you ever been ghosted?
Yes.
What happened?
I met a guy at the gas station. That's probably
Okay, I can actually see why people say these are bright. Now I actually see it with these IEMs. Yo, what's good, Richie? Oh my God, the imaging and soundstage on these is so much better though. I was past the 3-day period of texting a girl back, and I was like, if I text her now, it's weird. Oh shit. Omega, you want to see something? Is it what I think it is, King? Is it what I think it is, King? Say it ain't so, Gango. Say it ain't so, Gango. If y'all weren't here for the beginning of the stream, I got you. Oh, they not ready. Wait, did the person we talk about draw
When's
this?
the last time that I saw my dick while I was peeing? I just fucked a European. Ripped the dress cause it was Shein. I'm a superior being. My whip ain't got a ceiling, that is too revealing, so my hip to stay concealing. Big boy, I ain't get my meal in. Big boy, I'm who says it was feeling. Traumatized a bitch, she still healing. Still in my DMs, I wanna be a B, I'm not appealing. Gotta get it, I shot some feelings, I'm not the villain. I'm a sick nigga, need moxin, still in the box to fillin'. I think I got ADHD, I need some Ritalin. Off of the pills and the goofy juice. Fuck the psycho, now the wheels on my hoopty loose. When they selling that goopty goo. So a nigga pushing meth. I got connects from Spain to Quebec. Feeling the pain in my breast, but I ain't got lumps, only lump sums of the checks. Big boy, big breasts. Big steps, big breaths. Big threats, big webs. Big reps, big checks. No wonder the boy got a big head. King shit got a big bed. Big beast, eating the yeast. That shit got me big bread.
Fire. Chat, I'm going to show you this real quick, okay? If y'all weren't here for this part of the stream, you missed out. What if I told you? What if I told you Full Metal Exegimo 2.0? Art by yours truly, and by yours truly, I mean Archer. That's right. That's right. Not only are you supporting me, not only are you supporting Richie, you're also supporting Archer. Quit playing. Quit playing. Y'all know I've been looking at starting my own merch line, and like I've been doing a lot of research. I've bought a lot of samples, wasted a lot of money, and at the end of the day, I was like, you know what? Fuck the bullshit. We're gonna get the maximum quality, and I'm gonna help feed some of my niggas too while we at it. And I'm gonna help feed some of my niggas too while we at it. So I was like, fuck it. Let's get it. Full Metal Agimo. If I drop merch, it's only coming through Full Metal. We got a lot of plans. I don't want to say too much yet because like I don't know if shit falls through or whatever the fuck. But we got some plans for obviously like shirts and hoodies and all that. And I don't know if I want to say this. Let's just say I know you guys have been asking for sweats for some time. And I'll leave it at that. You know, we cooking. We cooking. Also, very true. I know the first drop, a lot of people had like a lot of like questions and trouble with, you know, the shirts and the shipping and all that stuff. The new samples, if you guys got the D-Rod shirts, I'm pretty sure we're using the same shirts as those. And the turnaround time is way quicker. So, yeah, we up. We up. Quality going crazy, Avi. Designs going crazy, Avi. And the best part about it is that it's all in-house. You know what I'm saying? I came to Richie right around New Year's, and I was like, yo, early next year, merch. Again, this ain't even really merch. This is just fashion, to be honest. But I was like, merch. He was like, bet. We got to talking. He asked me for some ideas. I gave him a couple ideas. He relayed that to Archer. Archer whipped this up. Come on, baby. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Nothing makes me happier than being able to put other people on too. Like, that shit is just goated, honestly. And if you guys are interested, Archer also streams very regularly. So if you guys would like to go check out Archer, if I can have a mod shout him out, Archer the GOAT. Deadass. I'm not gonna lie. I be lurking. Y'all might not know that about me, gango. I be lurking. Okay, I'm actually really hungry. I should probably get something to eat. I kind of don't have time to make nothing. There's nothing I can whip up real quick. I might just starve. Fuck it. Archer is literally him. Like, quite literally him. He did this in one day? Wait, really? Yo, should we record a video chat? Another W reaction? Ooh, actually, I also had a video I wanted to record about old God of War versus new God of War, but I haven't wrote down any notes. So I would legit just be spitballing from the dome type shit. He literally started last night. You know what? Enough time has passed. Archer over Michelangelo. All right, let's get it. The official OmegaPro MILF tier list this week. Actually, I could probably do that because Prage, cross my fingers and hope it stays like this. But I've been waking up really early. Like, I've been waking up at around 8 and 9 a.m. And I have, like, multiple hours before stream to, like, get things done. So I have been doing that. So I could start up the PowerPoint. Now, I'm not going to lie. I've never made a PowerPoint in my life. So it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. I'm going to have to learn it. Yo, my little bun kind of looks sexy. Look at that, boys. Do I look sexy or no? Love it when you lie. Yeah, I've never made a PowerPoint in my entire life. I actually never had to do one for school, which I kind of don't even know how that's possible. But it is what it is. Oh, hold on. Let me see something. I kind of want to change my background light. Let's see. I can make that be red. Yo, these lights get so fucking bright, bro. Like, holy moly, my boli catoli and my winoli. Why do I talk? I should just never speak again. I should just shut the fuck up. What's the blue looking like? What's the blue hitting for? What's the blue hitting for? It just overrides it, to be honest. Oh my God. Oh my God. It looks so bright. I can do a little teal action. Maybe come here. Okay, why the fuck does this shit? Okay, here we go. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Purple. Okay, but I got two lights though. On, off. I don't know what to make this color. Green. Teal. Orange. Reg. Okay, hold on. Let me cook. Me when I'm cooking. You just blue balled Slothic. Slothic ain't even here. Fuck that bum. All right, fuck it. Let's go, boys. We cocking. I left the movie night to go be a W friend. What episode did we watch? I actually don't remember. I like it when you're cooking. Yeah. You like it when I'm cooking, don't you? Yeah. You like it when daddy's cooking. My fault. We got company. Okay. About to hit the record button. W's in the chat. Okay. Let's say you got a crush on your biffle, one of your oomfies, your bestie. And you wanted to stop being friends with them and start performing acts with them to go ahead and be advertiser friendly. What are 21 questions that you would ask this person in order to see if you guys were romantically compatible? That's the kind of video we're watching today. Shout out to Nectar. I believe this is like an offset of Jubilee or I don't know, one of them. Both of them channels kind of the same to me. Not to be like not to be racist towards YouTube channels or whatever, but I don't know. One of them. This is like a little offshoot type beat, and we got two best friends, two biffles that are gonna see if they're compatible, and they're gonna try to see if they can fall in love by answering some of these questions. Let me know though in the comments, have you guys ever had a friend that you ended up dating or that you wanted to date? How did that go? Don't worry, I know. She either broke your heart or she went ahead and started dating a Giga Chad instead of you. Look, it'd be like that. It's tough. We all go through it. It is what it is. And now that's why you watch One Piece and shit. But that brought you to here. So at the end of the day, you can't be too upset because you just stumbled upon the best YouTube channel of all time. Like, comment, subscribe, do all that good shit. And let's go ahead and start spinning up this video, baby. Why is it so awkward?
After talking to your best friend,
Uh-oh.
did you feel a spark?
Uh-oh. Ooh, wait, is he curving her? Hold up, W mans. Wait. He was kind of like, I don't know, shorty kind of like not really hitting like that type shit. Oh, nah. Oh, she looking love. Oh, wait, did they reverse the roles? Wait, is she the one trying to riz him up? Usually it's the other way around, chat. Oh, nah. Oh, we wasn't ready for this, gang. Okay, let's see it. Cut that out of the video. Fuck, I'm such a stupid idiot.
Hi, I'm Tatiana. I'm 23 years old and my best friend is Adrian.
Hi, my name is Adrian. I'm 22 and my best friend is Tatiana.
We met 5 years ago in college. I remember he was getting his hair done and I walked into my apartment and he made fun of my shoes. But I was mad because he made me laugh. And the rest is history, honestly.
The bar is in hell. So you heard it here first, boys. If you have a crush on a girl, walk up to her and insult her. It really is that simple. All you got to do, walk up to a girl and say, damn, bitch, you ugly as fuck. And it's Riz.
I think our friendship is very easygoing.
Anytime anything really good happens or anything really bad happens, he's the first person I go to tell.
So we'd actually love to hear a bit about that incident.
Oh God, okay.
We don't really like describe it as the incident. We kind of just don't describe it at all.
My fault.
This is like 3 years ago, so we'd already been best friends for a year and a half or so. I was on a break with my partner at the time,
nah.
and he had just gotten out of a relationship.
Oh, nah.
I think it was more so having each other and being able to turn to each other like emotionally.
Oh, they already did the do. They took the Mountain Dew commercials too literally, bro. They did the do.
this is more comforting with you than I thought it would be.
Just one night, we just slept in the same bed, and literally nothing happened. But I remember we looked at each other and we were like,
Oh?
no.
Oh? Okay, let's see how this goes.
I'm good. I'm good.
Yo, any early predicts? Any early predicts? Do you guys think they finna rizz it up? Do you guys think they're gonna end up being together? I think every one of these that we watched, I'm pretty sure they ended up together. I could be wrong. I don't remember. I have like crazy dementia.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. Those jeans is kind of not the wave, but it is what it is. Boy got big ass thighs though. Hold up, put it on for the big thigh brigade. We out here. You love to see it.
This like
W representation.
makes it feel more first datey, like in actuality. So it's just like a weird feeling knowing that it's Tatiana. Yeah.
I don't know why, but the set here, like if you threw like a sepia filter, some noise, some like film grain and stuff like that, this would look like, I don't know, like a place in The Last of Us or some shit. Like you knock over some of the plants, knock over a few chairs. This literally looks like the Last of Us set. Also, yeah, the video is very soft, but I think that's kind of the vibe they're going for type. That make it look all soft and dreamy.
They really keep the suspense going on.
It's really flat.
Like, oh my goodness, why am I nervous now?
No, I said the same thing. I was like, not this being a real first date.
Please, I beg. I literally beg.
Wait, they're actually W friends.
Why are you touching me?
I mean, like,
they got W chemistry.
Wow.
What kind of tea is this? Oh yeah, what kind of tea is that?
Because I picked mint, and he's allergic to mint.
You picked mint? You chose.
Well, she chose mint. No one is allergic. Yo, hold up. Low key, W murder attempt. Honestly, I respect it.
I thought we would have 2 separate cups of tea. I didn't think.
So you chose mint tea?
Bro,
what if I wanted to try your tea?
Well, that wasn't gonna happen. Because I was picking mint. I didn't like the other one. What did you pick?
I didn't get an option because you picked.
Is
this
mint
no
tea?
way?
Mint tea. He's allergic to mint.
Yo, being allergic to mint is crazy. So does this breath smell rank? Is there a way you could have, like, hold on. Can you have your breath smell like something other than, like, mint?
I really didn't think I was picking for the both of us.
It's fine.
One of us can, well, I guess it would be you pretending.
I'll pretend to say it's
Throw
fine.
water in it.
It's fine.
Clink. Happy first date. Before making a telephone call, do you ever rehearse what you're gonna say and why?
Nah.
Because I have anxiety.
I don't. I just wing that. I'm the type of person, I wing everything in my life. If I ever made a single plan for anything, I would just never do anything. I have to wing it, otherwise I'll never do it.
Who thinks about what I'm gonna say in a voicemail, and I'm like, and then I have to hang up and call again and leave in the voicemail, so they just get the 2.
You know that you can actually, like, you can wait long enough and then listen back to the voicemail and then delete it and then re-record it.
Wait,
If
what?
you just hang up, they're gonna get your stupid
Yeah, they get
mistakes.
both.
Wow. Wow.
I actually did not know that.
I just live with it.
I raw dogged the phone call.
You raw dog conversation.
I raw dogged the phone call. My mom's not gonna like that. Yeah. Before making it, no, I don't. I kind of just go in. I'm like, what are the objectives?
See, I need that type of confidence in my life.
I think you do too.
Yeah.
What item has the most sentimental value to you?
My Neumann U87. I mean, the beautiful book of like the couple's pictures that Lena got me for Christmas. Or the painting she painted for me on our first Valentine's Day. Definitely one of those. Okay, look, I said that for the joke. Chat, it was just the memes, okay? Look, Lena's never going to see this, so we're fine.
My dad's ring.
You wearing it?
Yeah. Yeah. I like alternate because the tan is terrible. And then like while I was in Texas, everybody thought I was married, and that was a conversation. Like,
my God,
it's
that
my dead
is your-
dad's ring. It's awkward.
I'm literally listening. Oh, hey, babe. I was just telling them how much like I appreciated your very sentimental gifts that you got me. You know, I was just telling them how I appreciated, you know, that first painting that you painted for me for our first Valentine's Day together. And you know, the beautiful book that you got me for Christmas. Anyways, I'm a W boyfriend.
awkward. It's very awkward in a grocery store. So,
What item has the most sentimental value to me?
A book to a man who don't even read. First of all, I read very well. I've been playing Fire Emblem Path of Radiance on the GameCube for your fucking information. Secondly, it's a picture book full of a couple's photos that we've taken over the years. So, period.
That's cool. Could you have guessed that?
yeah, I could have.
When I was 10, my best friend passed away from brain cancer, and everybody at our elementary school got one, and I haven't taken it off since. Like I wear it to prom, all my graduations, all the stuff. To me, it symbolizes walking with her and like her still being able to do all the things I get
that's
to do,
sweet.
with me. So yeah, I don't plan on taking it off every time. I'm gonna get married with this on.
No. What is your most terrible?
I didn't like the giggle.
Because I just thought it was funny. I just
Okay,
thought it was funny. Especially like after we just talked about like death. But what is your most terrible memory?
Oh, well. If you'll rewind the YouTube video.
Yo, I kind of got a lot of terrible memories. I have lived like quite a fucking miserable life, actually. It's kind of a marvel. I'm even, you know what, let me not say that. Let me not be a big bucket of bummer right now. I have no terrible memories. It's just positive vibes, good vibes, and anything bad that has happened to me just made me the person I am today. So like I don't consider anything that happened to me to like really be bad, because truthfully, without those bad things that happened to me, like I wouldn't be here right now. You know what I mean? Being the face of Twitch. You feel what I'm saying, dude?
I don't really think it gets worse than like finding out someone that close.
Sympathy subs would be fire right now.
Yeah.
Especially for both of us, you know, younger than 20.
Yeah.
I won't speak for you, but you know, like this loss of childhood that
Oh, wow.
inherently happens after that. Having to face tragedy that young and not even understanding who you are yet, not even understanding what the world is yet, not even understanding death yet at 10 for me. And then having to deal with it.
Horrible RNG on the sub. She was getting really deep and you just kind of ruined it. But I do appreciate the 5 gifted subs. Don't get it twisted. But you definitely just ruined that moment. I'm not going to lie.
I remember very explicitly like the day my mom told me, not that she was already gone, but that she was going to be. But I remember I like wailed, like scream cried, yelled, cried.
Wait.
And I still remember the sound of my own crying.
Wait, I thought this was going to be like a W-Riz YouTube video. I thought this was going to be like, oh, look, 2 best friends just like, yeah, I didn't expect this. I'm not going to lie.
So that is, that's hard.
I honestly, I think I agree with you. I think attached to it is how my aunt told me, and the fact that I was the one that was delegated to tell my mom.
Oh my God.
And I had to call her. I had to call my mom over the phone and tell her. And just my aunt walked into the room. She had the phone in her hand, and she just walks in and she was like, I just got off the phone with Louise, who was like my dad's mom. And I was like, okay. I was like, is he still coming Thursday? And she was like, no.
Might scrap this YouTube video, gang. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of hard to bring the vibes up after this. Not gonna lie, this is kind of a big bucket of bummer. We'll go next time, okay? I guess we will not upload this to the YouTube channel. Women ruin the bro. Yo, no, I disagree with Based. There, I said it. Yo, I'm starving. I desperately need something to eat. I mean, to be fair, the Nectar did ask the question. She just answered it. Why would they ask that question? I guess that channel might try to be more serious. I don't know, to be honest. why you have no personality. Gotta link this to every anime fan out there. Okay, I gotta see if I can get something to eat. That Andrew Callaghan news is, wait, what news? What happened? I missed something? SA allegations? He has SA allegations? No fucking way. No. Bro, bro, please don't say that. Please don't say that. Probably the only good journalist we've ever seen in our entire life. Bro, there's just no sanctity.
This video and I'm shaking because I've tried a couple different times and haven't been able to get my point across, but I don't like seeing abusers get platforms. And my abuser, Andrew Callaghan, also known as All Gas No Breaks, Channel 5, and whatever his new HBO show's called, I forget, has been plastered all over my news feed, and I've tried to come to him person to person and try to get him to take accountability for what he did, but his version of what happened the night that he assaulted me is so skewed. So I will tell you that he did eventually get consent. And that's the main point, is that he eventually got consent because he wore me down. He told me he needed a place to stay for the night. He had some sort of falling out with one of his crew members or whatever, and I was very clear about the fact that we are not hooking up. He gets in my bed and wears me down to the point where I eventually do agree to do things that I wasn't proud of. And I wasn't proud of them and thought it was my fault for so long that I continued to be nice to him after the situation. He wouldn't leave my house the next morning. And then as time went on and I processed things, I thought, you know what, just because eventually I said, okay, whatever, because I was trying to just get the whole night over with so that it could be morning so that he could leave, it doesn't discount the fact that I told him no. I told him no so many times prior to this. I said, I'm tired, I'm not really feeling it. I came up with any excuse that I possibly could to just get him off of me. And he still found a way to coerce me into things that I didn't want to do. And this is really hard for me to say. I never thought it would come forward, but it's even more hard to have to relive the trauma that I endured every single day by seeing this man as a social justice warrior, as someone who cares about human rights, get a platform. You shouldn't be supporting him. And at the end of the day, like, I've told close friends of mine, I've tried coming out about this before, and he texted me saying that it basically ruined his life and that his life was over now because of things that I said, and other women have come forward to me, but this is my first time publicly talking about it on a platform like TikTok.
First of all, the things that she did isn't what would ruin his reputation or ruin his life. The fact that he assaulted a woman would be what ruined his life.
Because I hope it gets traction. I hope people listen to me. I hope that if something similar has happened to you, that you know that that's not your fault. It wasn't my fault what happened to me. Just because I eventually...
Oh my God, bro. Another bozo in the pack. Jesus Christ. Honestly, you literally can't trust a single person. I'm not, like, you just can't. And what's crazy is that, like, I saw that Andrew Callaghan dude has been getting his dick ridden like crazy recently, because I'm pretty sure he did like a talk, a sit down or whatever with some NPR lady and like bodied her in like a conversation or debate or some shit. I know he got some shit on HBO right now. Yeah, I agree. There's no such thing as good content creators. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, yo, chat. 5 extraordinary prehistoric moments locked in time. Oh, they must have gotten footage of Sasuke fighting a velociraptor. The stream just went to depression levels? Yeah, real shit. Sasuke doing what now? Yeah, Sasuke's newest foe is not Madara or Kaguya or Danzo or Itachi or Kakashi or Naruto. It is a literal velociraptor is his current op. You know what's crazy? I saw people saying like, "Oh, so what? There's talking frogs and slugs and snakes in Naruto, but we draw the line at velociraptors." Like, first of all those things have like lore and stuff like that have to do with the Naruto universe and actual like mythology and shit like that to where it makes sense. Whereas this is like legitimately just a fucking velociraptor. Like, you know what's crazy? I think what this means now is that there is now we have to power scale the T-Rex from Jurassic World up against the Jinchuriki. Like, we got to know, does the Nine-Tails Fox beat the T-Rex from Jurassic World? And these are the questions that we have to ask ourselves. I'm trying to find a video that I can throw on for you dumbass niggas while I go get something to eat, because I'm dead ass gonna die. $2K after you eat? Yeah, I'm down. Throw on tomato anus? What the fuck is that? Oh, actually, that I could do the what the fuck is that guy's name? That makes the like speed run bullshit. Michele, please stop talking to me. No, no one's thinking about that dumbass nigga tomato. Yeah, summoning soul. That's what I was thinking of. No one gives a fuck about tomato anus. All right, I'll be right back.
LEGO Star Wars: The Complete Saga. It's a game that millions played upon original release, and 15 years later, nostalgia is driving another wave of popularity. As more people play LEGO Star Wars, a question emerges. How quickly can the game be beaten? The LEGO Star Wars speedrun has the precision of a 3D platformer combined with the glitches and tricks of a broken NES game. And for the past few years, a dedicated community of runners have been battling each other to take the world record lower. This is the history of LEGO Star Wars World Records. And now, a word from this video's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. For years, a player named CabbageShirt300 was in search of the world's best mobile game. But then, a familiar game called Raid Shadow Legends introduced something new. In December 2022, Raid added MMA fighter Ronda Rousey as a playable character. She comes equipped with some of the most powerful skills in the game, and is perfect for both PvP battles and taking on tough bosses.
What's the matter, chat?
By logging in and playing
You guys
Raid
not
for
cocked in
7
for Raid
days
Shadow
before
Legends?
February 20th, you automatically unlock Ronda. It seemed like Cabbage Shirt had found his perfect game. But then, something amazing happened. Raid recently introduced a 1 through 3. This was followed up by the original trilogy in 2006, with episodes 4 through 6 being playable. Finally, in 2007, these games were combined into LEGO Star Wars: The Complete Saga, allowing you to play through all 6 episodes. While the 3 versions are all speedran today, the most popular one by far is The Complete Saga, the topic of this video. Now, the earliest full game speedruns of The Complete Saga date back to 2013, but it's a bit of a hazy timeline.
Yo, chat, can I be honest with you?
See, back then there was...
I actually don't give a fuck about this. I thought I was gonna have to cook something, that's why, or make something, that's why I left this on. But there's already dinner being made. I don't want to watch this bullshit. I'm a W mans for that. Watch this. I just broke my neck.
I lost everything I got.
What the fuck?
Because I be saying too much. I got my ass beat.
Okay.
Just yesterday. Why? Because I was playing too much.
That's real. That's real.
These bars right here is for fuck niggas.
Tell them, baby.
My girl gonna leave. Why? She find out
I fuck niggas.
that I fuck niggas.
I've been there. I've been there.
I pull up.
Yeah.
On foot.
Okay.
Like, what's up, niggas?
Yeah, you heard him.
Then I get my ass whooped again. I guess that's what's up.
That's the game, nigga.
That's an OmegaPro bar. I've literally had that bar written down in my notepad for like legitimately a year and a half. I'm just waiting to put it in a song.
I ain't got no friends. That's it.
All he got is lovers, nigga.
You see me out here, floating. I'm in space, nigga.
Okay. I said I want to be free. I rest my case, nigga.
Just put that pussy in my mouth. I like that taste, nigga.
Whoa.
That's hard.
Whoa.
Kittens. I keep that pussy in my mouth. Just in case, nigga.
Whoa.
Just a little bit.
Whoa.
Like a skull.
Like a Jolly Rancher.
I asked my nigga how he keep the pussy inside of his mouth. He said, shit, I used to keep it inside of my couch.
Okay.
Whoa.
That's hard.
Fuck.
Storing it everywhere. I don't care.
Yeah.
I put it in my underwear. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
When I'm talking about pussy, I'm talking about money. Talk to him. When you see the dollar signs, ain't shit funny.
That's right.
What you got, nigga?
Why you laughing?
Funny money?
Your hoodie say full court press. Press me, nigga.
I lost everything I got.
Right.
Because I'm a dumbass nigga.
Whoa.
What else?
Forgot what I was talking about because I'm a
Dumbass nigga.
Oh,
Yeah.
y'all not locked in. Y'all not locked in. Y'all not locked in. Come on, boy. Y'all not locked in. All right, chat. What else we got? I gotta wait for this food to get made, bro. I bet. Best video alive. What kind of food? I don't know. I didn't even look. I just grabbed this fruit cup and left. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Paulo's low-key one of my least favorite niggas in chat. Let's see what this video is. Stinkmeaner? What the fuck is this?
Hatred. To dislike a nigga intensely or passionately, to the point where you completely detest and despise that nigga on a daily basis. Now you see, ladies and gentlemen, there are just many haters in fiction just in general. For an example, Reverse Flash. I mean, yo, this man hates Barry so much, I don't even know if you can call it hating at this point. It's like a severe case of meat munching or hell, dick eating. Then obviously, you know, we got your Dios, your Friezas, your flat nose, no nostril Voldemort. How does that nigga smell? And yo, you even got your Scars. Scar, please help me. I'm about to fall. Pull me up. Long live the king. Adios, motherfucker. But ladies and gentlemen, the man that we are focusing on today might be one of the most despicable.
Yeah, I also don't really like it when somebody like is making a video and the whole video is just like random like internet memes or pictures or GIFs or something like that. But you know, it is what it is.
Wild, disgusting, and ignorant human beings to ever grace God's green earth. The personification of hatred, Colonel H. Stinkmeaner.
This is a crazy intro.
Exhibit A. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, to understand the philosophy of Stinkmeaner, and basically this entire video, ladies and gentlemen, I must explain to you the nigga moment. An altercation caused by ignorance, overwhelming the logic, otherwise rational thinking of a brother. Now watch closely as I personally give you a demonstration. Hey, watch where you going, nigga. Hey, what you say to me, cuh? Now, as you can see, these niggas is ready to pop a cap in each other's asses. So they start to get to blasting and miss every single shot like they just got off the set of A New Hope. And once they realize they just both wasted each other's time, they end up figuring out that they just wasted their life away. Freeze! Now, since we have more of an understanding of what
this might be like,
ladies and
this might be too ADHD for me. Like, I'm 2 minutes in and I still don't know what this video is about. Like, what is the goal here? What is this? I don't mind this, but like, so what is this?
Gentlemen, meet Colonel H. Stinkmeaner. Now, even back in his childhood, Stinkmeaner was always an old, hating, bitter ass. He didn't care for beautiful sceneries, sunsets, rainbows. He just disliked happiness in general. Man, this shmo bush. At age 15, Stinkmeaner lost his eyesight to cancer. But the thing is, he didn't care. He was just glad that he ain't had to see shit no more. So doctors only gave him 3 years left to live. So he decided for those 3 years, he would dedicate his life to spread misery and hatred, all for just shits and giggles. And the thing is, people don't even know how he lived to become an old man. All they just say is, bro, is basically a Sith Lord. The hatred drove him to live every single day. Now later on, we see this beat up ass pickup truck driving like a Nissan Altima in Atlanta, not giving a care in the world. Jesus Christ, it's like truck who done possessed this man. Wait a minute, as I'm now thinking about
What the
it,
paper
who in the hell gave this old blind nigga a driver's license? Whoever issued this shit, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Wait,
now, as we can
is
see,
this like the Creatures, like the YouTube group? Oh, I'm tapped in.
2010 saw the rise of many gaming groups on YouTube.
Yeah, also his audio is like next level dog shit. Like, that might be like part of the appeal or whatever, but like, I mean, the mic is dog shit and the audio levels are like completely terrible.
But none of them had quite as iconic a rise and fall as the Creatures.
After months and months of work, I bring you the Creature House.
I love you. This jacket is actually hot.
Yo, Sly Fox was my GOAT, bruh.
Hey, guys!
Sly Fox and Seamus were my GOATs, bruh.
What's going on?
Those two right
Brought
there.
to you by the face that
GOATs.
inspired a generation. From 2011 to 2017, the Creatures brought us some of the most intense, bizarre, and downright hilarious moments on the internet. A crew that flew straight to the top. But just like on any flight, there's sure to be
Nova was
some
my fave.
turbulence.
Nova was probably like number 3, but a distant number. Like I was a severe Seamus and Sly dick rider. Like I was severely dick riding. Like I cocked with Nova too, but he was kind of like I don't know. He was kind of like too much for me sometimes.
And with the Creatures, their flight rocked a bit more than others. The channel now only a remnant to a bygone era on YouTube. 21 total members, many falling outs. Where is everyone 3 years later? The Creatures, a story of ambition and friendship. A dangerous combination, though in this nostalgic time capsule, the answers we seek may be found in the very beginning. Over a decade ago, YouTube was a very different place. Machinima was the talk of the town. Gaming had changed the entertainment landscape. With 2 words, let's play. At this time, a man named Kutra didn't know it, but upon uploading a Machinima sketch series of Call of Duty 4, Robot Donkey Chronicles, he had just set in motion everything that was going to come. Gaining traction, fans wanted to be a part of it.
Can I be part of your Machinimas if you had a PS3?
What the hell?
Thank you.
Did they ever get back to little Gimetzer? The world may never know. The significance of this series, paramount.
Why he do that? I just feel like there was no reason.
This is where the term creature came from. Named after a move in COD where one goes prone and begins to switch weapons back and forth really fast. The group at the time saying that this looked like a creature, though then only a childish insult during gameplay. Now, forever a part of Creature's lore. But here in 2008, nothing was set in stone, especially for Kutra. But fate knew exactly where he was going. Now, if you're a true Creature OG, you'll remember. In the very beginning, there was no office, no houses, no Dan, James, Alex, Sly, or even Seamus. See, it all started with some that you may only know from their eventual departure. At first, there was 6. Z, Royal Viking, Spoon, Chilled Chaos.
Oh my God, Spoon. True shit.
Your Junkyard 129, who in a Creature
Wait,
lore
Junkyard was a creature? What the fuck?
Alternative timeline,
I didn't know
is
that.
said to have destroyed Adolf Hitler by an uppercut to the stash in 1943. There was also Max, better known as Gassy Mexican, and of course, Coots. Not even in the same room together, just a group of friends making videos through the power of the internet. The sun just rising on their journey up this mountain of ambition. Fast forward to 2010, this group would attract some more familiar faces to this Creature crew. One James, Uber Haxernova, or you know that one guy way too excited for the next game release.
Hey man! How do you feel?
Great!
Yes! That's what I want to hear!
Save the galaxy, man!
And another, Dan, who before the Creatures had never even tried the mouth-watering delight that is Chinese food.
Piano music.
I've never had Chinese food.
Oh my God.
What?
I keep forgetting
What?
this. It's ridiculous. I know.
How is that possible?
This year would bring a lot of firsts. They would begin their long-time running podcast, Creature Talk, making it a staple, having on eventual member Seamus as a tease. It was good times, though still separated in their respective states. The crew had much bigger plans. To make any group collaboration work, you need to maintain some level of camaraderie and creative consensus.
I could also fuck up
Two
some
qualities
Chinese
that at the
food
time
right
the
about now.
Creatures had in spades. Their videos made you feel like it was just you and the boys hanging out.
Very true.
But after a few years of only being able to connect via Skype, the guys wanted to get a little more intimate. Ooh. That's right. They went from being friends to business partners. In 2011, the official Hub channel finally being launched. The idea behind forming this company to give more opportunity and elevate their creative process. And I quote, "Our business is being stupid. Playing video games and generally being stupid." Sounds great, right? Well, not everyone felt that way. To succeed, there's a lot to do. Surely an uphill climb. And if you don't plan accordingly, you may run into a patch of bad weather. The first bit coming when senior member Junkyard would ultimately not be included in this next phase of the creatures. Not even being told that there were any plans of expansion in the first place. According to Nova, the creatures didn't want to include Junk in their plan to expand their business due to the fact that Gary Junk had a family and had more financial responsibilities. And to his credit, he totally understood it.
In regards to the creature scenarios and what they're doing, hey, more power to those guys.
Understandable, this group was a bunch of young bucks, Gary here being the outlier. There were no hard feelings. Okay, now so one less member, not so bad. However, in this story, lightning does strike the same place twice. See, in addition, member Chilled Chaos, longtime friend of Kutra who originally became a member by helping Coots out on some machinima, too decided to leave the group, citing that he felt this new business decision wasn't gonna lead to anywhere good, and wouldn't serve well in the end. Even with these two departures, this year would bring in some iconic new members, such as the sarcastic genius that we know as Seamus. Sly Foxhound also being introduced. In addition, they would tease later member Immortal HD, all being introduced on Creature Talk. But there was a problem. They lived all over the place, which kinda makes it difficult to pursue any business endeavors. To make it work, they needed a hub. They needed a creature hub. A new year with new resolutions. A year filled with Minecraft moments and Gumby. Ambitions were high. After the launch of the official channel, much fan request and long group discussion, it was time to take the creatures.
I'm not gonna lie. Tribes is, I didn't even know this at the time. I guess I've always been a high-res slut. Because Tribes Ascend was like the best game ever fucking made.
Next level. Like any relationship, that meant moving in together. Most of the crew now relocating to Mile High City, Denver, Colorado. The first creature house was born.
After months and months of work, I bring you the creature house.
Though as you may know, buying your first house can be a big decision. You don't really know people until you lived with them. And well, they were all about to find out. What do you get when you have a bunch of dudes living together? You get some nostalgia-filled moments.
Hey, I never played guns. I wasn't that big.
Oh my god. Their house not as epic as their
I've watched all these videos. Holy fuck.
Minecraft tree houses. This 10,000-foot wonderland came equipped with a gym, rooms for editing, podcasting, and a pool. The only thing really missing was an intercom, though I don't think they needed it. But wait, how's anyone gonna choose whose room is whose?
This is my room!
The first house would become a place for some of the creatures' most infamous content. Vlogging their random daily activities such as going shopping. Just a couple of friends having each other's backs, especially when one of them had the munchies.
I feel like, is this gonna get into some like dreamy drama?
I heard you want to play the sausage with me.
Though don't be fooled, this was no longer just
Rise,
a
you
group
spit.
of
I'm not even
friends
gonna lie.
playing video games. It was now an official business with a line that everyone needed to toe. Striving to follow the Rooster Teeth model, expanding their content, planning the release of merch, and channel-themed Creature Carl plushies, they even opened a P.O. box for fan mail to be sent to, a segment that they would do in their later hub videos. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I just have one question. Do you want to build a snowman? Well, I'll tell you who didn't. Max. While living together would prove to be fruitful, it also would prove to be a bit of a pain in the ass. At least for one Dan and one Jordan. The first house to being the final resting place for Max's creature career. Dan and Jordan developing a bit of a rocky relationship with him, one that couldn't be recovered.
Going forward, I am no longer a member of the creatures. They took a group vote and decided that it'd be best for the group if I was no longer in it.
That's wild. Holy fuck. I do remember that
was
though.
The only awkward moment to come. Dan releasing a lengthy post on Tumblr, citing that as time rolled on in the house, Max became involved in less and less of the company's pursuits. So much so that it became tedious, and thus Max was voted off the island. A controversial move to this day, this decision not only affecting the members, aftershocks were felt throughout the community.
Yeah, I feel like that it never like struck me the right way as to like how like I get it was, you know, a big business and stuff like that, but like y'all are homies. Like I just can't imagine like let's say like me, Lotus, Balvin, Moon, like a bunch of niggas like moved in a room or a house together to make content, and one of them wasn't making content or wasn't doing stuff or whatever. Like regardless of all the business shit, like you're my nigga before you're my business partner. Like I just can't imagine. I don't know, man. Like that's just some snake shit, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Hate, death threats, and negative vibes were sent all their way. Though this didn't stop Max. Far from. Now 3 members already out for the count. This was starting to be a bit of a trend. But the creatures, man, they were still feeling a mile high with no chances of coming down. Most of the group surviving a full year without any major injury or house destruction. Their lease on their first house was up, and a change in scenery was decided. Working harder than ever, Jordan developing a bit of carpal tunnel, nothing some duct tape can't fix. The second house was a content gold mine. Hitting their stride, it was time to go back to a place more familiar.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to Treetopia!
Yeah. The objective was simple: build the best treehouse. But simple wasn't exactly part of the creature's vocabulary.
What is going on? No.
You know, I feel kind of bad.
I regret.
Jordan, do we have a backup of this server?
No. Why are you still blowing stuff up then?
154 unforgettable episodes of What the
Throw it!
Nothing! That year, the creatures reaching milestone of 500,000 subscribers.
Back in
this
the
would also
day,
be the time that we would
that's
see
so
the introduction
much,
of
dude.
individual series such as Sarcasm with Seamus,
The
where
goal!
Seamus would talk about things sarcastically. Spoon and Sly making the official move now to Colorado. Z still a part of the group but trying to finish up college. And it was also the year of the non-official acceptance of the always smiling Immortal HD, or Alex, being teased at RTX as a new member and eventually joining. With business expanding, high-quality comedy shorts were becoming a bit of a norm as well. Their eyes firmly fixed on the future. It was time for something big.
So, James, most people buy themselves cars. Fancy stuff. What did you buy yourself?
I bought a bouncy castle.
No, that's not it. The house eras being some of their most nostalgic. However, with so much time together, people began seeking some personal space, moving into their own respective apartments.
Yeah, honestly, us in the squad, like for like years had talked about potentially like doing a squad house or something like that. I'm not gonna lie, I think something similar would have happened where I think a lot of us would have eventually ended up wanting like our own space type, I think.
Peopleless, except for James. This was a bit of a dilemma. You know, I have an idea. So you have this huge house with only one person really living there. It doesn't seem
like, but to be fair though, if I did have the funds, I would have 100% done that.
Be the most practical situation, but you gotta have somewhere to work. What do? Naturally, moving up in the business world, you get an office.
I
Wait,
remember
what
this
about
era
James?
too.
Oh, that's okay, he can sleep in the server room. Well, this seemed like a good idea at the time. 2014 would bring a cascade of changes. Some of them not so welcome. Spoon, longtime member, announcing that he would be staying with the group, however, moving back to the Holy Land of Utah. And sadly, later in the year, one of the fan favorites, Sly, would announce his departure. Due to some recent health scares in his family, he wanted to be there for them. Even so, the year would bring on some new fresh faces, with the mysterious intern Joe, Kevin, who some loved and others loved to opposite of love, Spencer, and their British better half Dex all began
I don't know
working at
any
the
of
hub
them
in
dudes.
some
I'm not
capacity.
gonna
Their
lie.
relevance, though, now attracting some unwanted attention.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure once Sly left, all I had left was like Sheamus, but Sheamus also was not like really tapped into like Sheamus was just way more chill, to be honest. So like I just watched Sheamus on his own channel.
Famously being swatted in the creature office that summer, this becoming a more and more common thing to happen to streamers in general. Though not letting anything get them down, the office brought some of the most unforgettable moments, like Road to E3. Now in the big leagues, finally able to afford some proper accommodation.
Well, at least the kitchen isn't part of the bathroom this time.
Ooh, one bed. Hey, I told you they were more than friends. The creatures were in their prime. They were living the dream. Or so it seemed on camera. The hub not only changing the lives of those within it, but also the fans who were watching, making one-child Roman's make-a-wish dream come true. Their content ever inclusive. Everyone was looking forward to their daily dose of creature action, especially what would become a creature yearly event, the Road to E3. Just a road trip with the boys.
Jordan, there's graffiti here! Get us out of here!
No, this trip is making me a bit peckish. How about a dinner stop?
You hungry?
I'm not sure if I'm too hungry yet.
Oh, I know. How about the oldest Del Taco in the world? The channel was making moves and bringing the audience on one hell of a ride. For the remainder of 2014, we would see an upswing in the crew's ambition, some becoming a living meme. It seemed all was well in the hub, now hitting 1 million subscribers. Nothing could peer this group off its upward trajectory. Or so we thought. What do you do when you're trying to, ramp up your business? Well, add more people, of course. That year bringing on regular-faced Artist Joe and intern Aaron. That's a lot of testosterones to put in one office space. Luckily though, they hired Stephanie to balance it out. Someone who would ruffle some feathers within the community a bit later in this story. The group looking more and more.
Why do people gotta be so weird around women, man?
More unfamiliar by the day. Kevin leaving promptly, never really gaining any foot in this creature pond. Though there's that saying, the show must go on. This year, yet again, showing some of the crew's craziest antics. True though, keeping them in line. Another year.
Can we get some Umars in the chat? Yeah, I don't know about that.
Another Road to E3, another Del Taco extravaganza. Dex moving to Colorado to officially start working at the hub full time. But underneath this goofy friend group persona, a storm was a-brewing. If you were watching in 2015, you got the feeling that something was a little bit off. Among all the familiar faces, someone had on and off disappeared. Sheamus. This sadly becoming a recurring theme in his own career. Sheamus would eventually call it quits with the creatures, due to how things had been being run and also to deal with some things in his personal life. At the same time, Dex wanting to do more with the group, asking to be a part of the 2015 RTX panel. but rejected. A chink forming in this company chain, one that would only grow.
What up, Hugh Sut?
While still making business and creative pursuits, the company who had trudged the steep cliffs of this online mountain so well was now going to face its biggest test. A great storm that had been forming was now imminent. Not just within the group, but on YouTube as a whole. Though still pushing upwards and onwards, this year would bring a new partnership with Rooster Teeth. Some in the community considering this move a bit of a sellout. On camera, it seemed like everything was just business as usual, but behind the scenes, tension had been building. See, over the past few years, this group had departed from its original trope of just friends playing games, doing random things. We have seen many come and go. They made it through all of that.
I'm waiting until the end of this video before I say something, because I don't know if they're, because if they actually didn't end up doing anything wrong and this person doesn't like bring it up, then I will just reserve my judgment. But there's like one person on this, like from this whole creatures thing that I actually like never really liked, and I actually like kind of hated, and I think is like low-key a terrible human being. But again, I'm gonna just reserve judgment to see, and if this, if this video doesn't say anything, then I'm not gonna say nothing. Huh, Scoops? I wasn't thinking that at all. Yeah, I hate that nigga. I'm not gonna lie.
Here.
Like, he always seemed to me like he was like business first and like all this you know what I mean? It's just kind of like, I feel like he was always a vibe ruiner. Am I wrong? Like a big bucket of bummer all the time.
Would be different. Remember how I said Stephanie may have been a bit of an issue, forming somewhat of an attachment to Jordan, despite being contractually told that there should be no intermingling within company walls. In some fans' eyes, becoming the Yoko Ono to this crew's John Lennon. Whether true or not, rifts
I agree,
were beginning to form. Dex famously
like,
walking off creatures.
I don't know why, but in my head, I always like kind of blamed him for their downfall. But I have no idea if that's like true at all. Just in my head, like I've always blamed him.
At the time, probably a bit of an overreaction, but later on, a catalyst. Eventually leaving the group entirely not at all on good terms. Feeling completely left out, stating that he never even was a real creature. And when he moved out to Colorado, everything was different. Also including that the channel's attempts to appear squeaky clean were fake. Jordan not being the best of examples off camera, but beyond that, stating that the channel truly was doomed from the start. None of this was an overnight cataclysm. It was slowly building all along. This lack of creative freedom also bringing two long-term creatures, one Uber Haxernova and Immortal HD, who in the end said that they had had enough with all this crud. Alex stating that he had thought of leaving earlier as he had never even been paid. And the company beginning to take a toll on his personal life. Though James and Alex both glad for their creature missteps, as they now turn their gaze, taking intern Joe and Aaron on a new endeavor. Cow Chop, whose fate you can find in a video right up here in a card above.
I never even heard of Cow Chop until they broke up.
Z and Spoon also calling it quits, even though they had already been separated from the group for quite some time. This was a lot to take in. Since the beginning of the hub in 2011, 12 of 21 members now gone. Many of the fan favorites off on new ventures, or disappearing from the web altogether. Now, in even more of a pickle, the channel began to lose subscribers, traction, and most importantly, fan support. The crew replacing familiar faces with interns, who despite their best efforts could not right this Titanic's course. Moving out of the office, they made one final attempt, trying to bring it back to where it all began. A house.
I mean, I was tapped out
As
way before this shit started
the
happening.
house was supposed to be a new beginning. The group now nearly unrecognizable from its origins. The apocalypse in full swing. YouTube was a very different landscape than it was in 2011. Already heading down this mountain that they had worked so hard to climb. The tether that had held them so securely this last year was about to snap. The question was no longer, would the creatures end? But when? One by one, each of the remaining members breaking off into their own projects. The channel's videos becoming more and more scarce. It all coming to cliff's edge. The creature era officially over. Jordan, apparently before the end, had already been shopping for work, leaving the others fairly uncertain of where they were gonna go. But at the end of the day, it was all just too much to handle. Max in a later video arguing that the creatures could have been a Rooster Teeth, but they just didn't have the business sense about them. But for all the creatures' faults, they gave these 21 kids a chance at greatness. And they are. Where is everyone now? I reached out to every single member, and some of their answers may surprise you.
Like, it's just kind of crazy how you could be part of a thing that big. Like, the creatures were so massive, and then in just a few years, it's all gone. Like, that's just, that's insanity to me.
Remember him? One of the first to leave, nearly plotting the doom of the company before it even began, has had quite a stellar online career in the past few years, being a part of the Dirt Crew with other creature, Z-Royal Viking, following the original dream of just some friends playing video games. Though this last year, the commitment taking a bit of a toll on his mental health. Thus
Rooster
leading
Teeth
to a
fell off.
long-needed...
I mean, to be fair, Rooster Teeth's fall off has been more of a recent thing. But I mean, they were killing it for a very long time, and they became like a full-fledged, like, legitimate company type shit.
break and then revamp. And Gary, Junkyard, after leaving the group at the same time, started a website, subsequently it being shut down, eventually as well taking a bit of a hiatus, continuing to stream. Though just the other day uploading a video, why am I doing this? Talking about even being through it all, he is still there because of the fans. Founding member Z, eventually graduating college with a degree in software engineering, has been a busy guy, spending a lot of time on stream and collaborating with other personalities. And much like Z, Spoon, also taking the high road, is now running the shittiest stream on Twitch, where you can find him today. Max, the first to be voted off the island, acting as sort of a foreshadow, also has had a flourishing career overall, giving a lot of credit to the creature's bump. Still creating content on the regular, even with other creatures. And after Sly's departure to take care of some family health issues, he has made it a mission to keep active with his audience, saying farewell to his old channel and starting up a new one. Though a bit of a mystery, Seamus almost went for 2 years without saying a peep online, other than the occasional reminder that he's still alive by his girlfriend. He too has just now recently began to
Ash is a
upload,
cool ass
reminding us
person,
that
too.
Seamus stealth magic still exists, though still keeping the details to his disappearance rather private, citing that once he left, he actually made several attempts to come back but just couldn't hit the upload button. Happy to have you back, man. Kevin never really did catch his footing with the creatures. He has since moved on to the esports world, playing with Aura Gaming, and is actively streaming on his own. The direction most gamers are taking
Seamus and
now.
Ash just
As
really
for
are
the
the
Couch
goats.
Hop crew,
when we
Alex,
think about it.
James, Aaron, and Joe, they set out to create their own YouTube nostalgia, eventually finding themselves in Los Angeles, California. They faced some of the same challenges that the creatures did, ultimately, in the end, disbanding. In case you're wondering what Alex is doing with his life, he has since decided to move back to Colorado and is hopefully going to be uploading more very soon. James, who originally
Man, I
joined
like
the
the
creatures
Mortal.
at Sly's request, after leaving Couch Hop has now moved to Oregon and streams very consistently, however not keeping in touch with most of the others in the group. Aaron, who was an intern at the Creatures and eventually a member of Couch Hop, now is full-time working at Ilphonic Gaming. Though, if you're looking, you could probably find him on one of his famous 2 a.m. ice cream runs. And intern Joe, whose chicken head will forever be burned into my memory, eventually left Couch Hop as well, moving back to Colorado, finishing his degree,
CJ, can
and
you
is now
explain that?
a happy dad. Dex, who probably had one of the most dramatic exits from the group, has been a very busy man. Recently coming back from his channel accidentally being permabanned, I personally reached out to him to see what he was up to, him enlightening me on his new video game release, found on Steam, as well as an app developed and music. As for the final crew of the creatures, seeing it out till the end, Spencer actually formed a band, the Ghoulies, going on tour in 2018, but most recently taking a spongier outlook on life. For artist Joe, remaining
Wait, the creature still uploads and they're... Oh my God. No shot.
a band, the Ghoulies, going on tour in 2018, but most recently taking a spongier outlook on life. For artist Joe, remaining relatively radio silent on all social media, it has been rumored that he started a farm. A farm growing what, you ask? Well, just look at him. What do you think he's growing? Art. I was gonna say art. For Stephanie, who at the time was somewhat caught up in the middle, after developing a relationship with Kutra, they have since separated, making this so-called Yoko Ono John Lennon thing either completely false or at least pointless. Dan the Man has been a bit all over the place. Recently though, streaming with a bunch of old creatures in his series Nostalgia Craft, I believe he's finding his footing.
Oh, nice,
All of
19K
this coming
views.
back to the beginning with Kutra, who left the company already with a job in hand, becoming somewhat of the main target for the fall of the group. He is now the lead creative director for Ilphonic Gaming, alongside Aaron and former Cowchop alum, Trevor. Still waiting for that big send-off video that Jordan promised. The sun now finally set on the Creature era, but along the way creating some epic gamer moments, leaving us with one important life lesson, that friendship and business don't go hand in hand. Remember, I'm Ryan, and I'll see you.
I do remember when your name was Good News from Immortal, actually. Huh.
YouTube
Not gonna lie, do I care about this? I've never watched Cowchop. He has an Uber Hacks for Nova documentary. Did you ever watch Vanoss and his gang? Nah. Think that was a little after my time.
The world of YouTube.
Bro, when is this food gonna be done, bro? I'm legitimately starving to death. The Nova one is basically the Cowchop one. You're literally a fucking whore that's lying to me. So why would I watch the Cowchop one when I can just watch the Nova one? Nope, Michaela, you cannot. You didn't even tell me like what is you didn't tell me anything about the damn video. Like, what is the short informational video about? You said, can I link you a short informational video? About what, nigga? Like, no, don't. Can I link, I almost read that shit twice. Cowchop is better? You're literally just a stupid bitch. I'm not gonna lie. We were supposed to start off this year on a new foot, and now look at you, ruining my fucking life. Which one do you guys want to watch, bro? You attacked me, but you annoyed me. So the top 10 video. Oh, I forgot about this.
Seen the coming and goings of many a group collaboration, but none of them quite as chaotic a story as...
Wait, a Yagami link? This might be a W.
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute after you hear this signal. A single lap...
I literally just got triggered. I'm not gonna lie.
Cowchop.
El luchador. That's a lot that you put in there. You put
A terrified little girl. A girl who knows nothing but pain.
So if you look at the channel today, it only acts as a turbulent time capsule of, wow, that was stupid. 19 total members. Where are they all now? A story that begins and ends with a couch. Okay, now don't let that catchy music fool you. There are few YouTube groups in recent memory that were quite as abusive and damaging to personal property as Cowchop.
Wait, there's still more. There's still more. Stop. We got more. We got
From
more.
punching holes through walls, lighting things on fire, or blowing things up in the basement.
Yeah.
You could say these cats had 9 lives. One by one, all of them spent. Though was their endeavor a failure from the start? Now, you know, in the beginning, Cow Chop wasn't even a thing. In fact, its founding members were part of another group of misfit kids, the Creatures. For 5 years, this group would create some of the most epic gamer moments in history. Does anyone else remember Minecraft Treetopia?
Wow, this looks
They
familiar.
would grow to become an established business, partnering with Rooster Teeth, but something wasn't quite right. Now, to make any group collaboration work, you have to have some level of understanding and group camaraderie if you ever have any hopes of this thing going long term. Neither of those things held any more weight after a few years working with the Creatures. At least for one Uber Haxernova and friend Immortal HD. Throughout James and Alex's time at the Creatures, there had been a number of falling outs, with members joining only to leave, and not always on good terms, leading ultimately to a channel's slow decline and differing opinions concerning creative direction. One of many turning points that would ultimately be the giant iceberg that hit this Titanic's journey across the YouTube sea. And then, everything changed.
Yesterday, the Cow Chop guys officially announced that they will no longer be part of the Creatures.
Do you guys have more creative freedom after leaving? We have all the creative freedom we want. I could leave the stream right now if I wanted to. I could just get the...
James and Alex announcing that they were gonna ditch their creature digs for a decked out cow couch. James stating that the actual creation of Cow Chop happened in 2014, far before they ever announced leaving. They had had enough, and that was it. Dropping one cow patty at a time, James, Alex, and former Creature interns Trevor, Aaron, and Joe set off for new glory. Cow Chop was born. Okay, but why Cow Chop? Well, the name Cow Chop actually comes from the term
I feel like no one is tapped in for this Cow Chop video.
Cow Chop.
I'm not gonna lie.
You know, cow.
Who cares
Chop.
about Cow Chop?
When asked why cows, James responded with, why not? It goes with the name, proving that speculation sometimes means literally nothing. Now, transitioning from the comfy corporate confinements of the Creature Hub to Denver suburbia. Probably the most nostalgic era of Cow Chop's relatively short existence. The house, honestly, was a diamond in the rough. Content-wise, I mean, otherwise it was a piece of shit. Though off to a fresh start, it wasn't always roses and rainbows for the new herd. For one, you got 4 dudes working together in close quarters. It's incredibly unsanitary.
Hey! Hey!
Secondly, I think their place was haunted.
Oh no!
I often wonder if the house really was a social experiment to see what happens when you put that much destructive.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If this was your childhood, high-key L childhood. Now, whatever. I'm ready for 2K. I'm sick of the 2-year-olds in this chat, bro.
Welcome to WatchMojo, and today we're counting down our
this?
picks for the top 10 rage-inducing Nintendo games. For this list, we'll be looking at games from Nintendo's long line of consoles that made us want to rip our hair out in frustration. Have you beaten any of these games?
No.
What's your pick for the most punishing
I do not
Nintendo
like that
game?
Turkey Tom guy.
Be sure to
I'm
let
not
us
gonna
know
lie.
in
All
the
his videos are
comments
L's.
down below. Number 10, Donkey Kong Country, Tropical Freeze.
Sunshine is only in the top 3 because that game is so fucking dog shit.
Retro Studios' first outing with Donkey Kong on the Wii was hard enough, but the studio outdid itself when it released the sequel. Just like the rest of the series,
Skill
Tropical
issue?
Freeze requires pitch-perfect
Looks like I got
timing
great skill.
to make it through
I don't know.
most obstacles. Although those obstacles
That looked like a
might
headshot
not have
to
been
me.
as tough without enemies being placed directly in your way. Also, if you wanted to completely beat the game, you'd have to replay.
I realized Sunshine was ass because like I replayed it like a couple years ago or some shit. Whenever the fuck that was on stream. And like that game should have stayed in my past. I'm not gonna lie.
Every stage and boss without taking a single
That
hit,
game is
earning
just
you 200%
not very
completion.
poggers.
At least the Switch port added an easy mode with Funky Kong. Number 9, Jet Force Gemini.
Who the fuck played this? You played when they released the bundle? Nah, I played it on the original
This
game.
third-person shooter is one
Well,
of
actually,
Rare's most underappreciated
I played it
gems
on the
N64.
GameCube, like on my Wii, I'm pretty
However,
sure, right?
part of the reason it may be underappreciated is because of how difficult it can be. Most of the rage this
I don't
game
even remember.
involves comes from its design.
I think
It consists of 15 non-linear worlds. Impressive for the time, but this is a rare game.
Me and
which
my
means
cousins
there are
played the hell out of
tons
this.
things to collect, many of which are required. There's no
I've never heard of
tutorials
this.
to help
The only
figure
good
out
game
its
in 3D
mechanics.
All-Stars bundle
You
is
can't
Galaxy. That's
access
just
some
wrong.
areas without completing certain
Super
tasks,
Mario 64 is so
and
much
its
better than
giant
Galaxy, it's not
bug-like
even
enemies
funny.
will make you regret picking up the controller.
Okay, that version of Mario is ass. I'll concede on that.
Number 8, Super Mario Sunshine. At first glance, Super Mario Sunshine is a brightly colored, happy-go-lucky entry into the plumber's repertoire. But we'd swear some of its levels were designed specifically to torture us. The best examples are those in which Mario doesn't have access to Flood, his water-powered jetpack. Mario
What? Those are the
can be a bit slippery.
Those are the only good stages in this shitty fucking game.
Those in which Mario doesn't have access to Flood, his water-powered jetpack.
Those are the only levels that are worth playing in that god-awful video game.
Mario can be a bit
so loud?
slippery, and these levels were seemingly designed to make him slide right off its platforms. But even with Flood, other levels are just plain mean. They'll have you climb an obscene height with mountains of enemies and hazards that will knock you right to the bottom. Oh, and screw whoever came up with the idea of the Sandbird and the Pachinko game. Those are just rude. Number 7.
Okay.
Super Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back.
Who's playing these games?
Imagine you're a kid, ready to play through your favorite Star Wars movie. You boot up the game, excitement filling your heart as you see a 16-bit Hoth.
Oh,
And
you
then
know Battletoads is gonna be like number 1 or some shit. No one cares about this
Maps are
fucking
like
game.
those in Metroid, but with less structure, causing more confusion than intrigue. Each Super adaptation on the SNES is hard, but Empire is on another level. Number 6, Fire Emblem, Radiant
Wait,
Dawn.
is this game hard? Rise, what the fuck? I don't want to play this.
The Switch's 3 houses offered more accessibility for a wider audience. And
Yo, I'm not
if
even
you
gonna
ever-
lie. Okay, I don't know if you guys are gonna get mad at me for this. I'm not even gonna lie. A nigga named me been using hellified save states when I'm playing Fire Emblem on the GameCube. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm off this. Fuck this resetting the console every time one of my units wants to fucking kill themselves. I'm so off it.
Ever been curious about?
It's so lame, especially like when there's like an enemy or like a ally you can't control or you can't direct them. Like I was playing chapter 13. It's the one where you're on the 3 boats and you gotta go to like you gotta like defend the hull on one of the boats or whatever the fuck. And I swear to God, Gatry and Astrid were suicide bombers, bro. They would beeline straight towards the enemy like ship and just get jumped and die instantly. It was so fucking annoying. So I was like, no, I'm done. I'm done, bro. I'm safe stating and I don't care what anybody says.
About experience in past installments, particularly this Wii entry, you should know what you're in for. Caution and patience are extremely important when it comes to Radiant Dawn. It's hard enough trying to make strategic choices against devious opponents, but the threat of permadeath adds more weight to every decision. you also have terrain to consider.
Isn't permadeath always on in Fire Emblem? Oh my god,
I'm sorry, Omega King Sir Sunshine is poopy garbage. You right, bro. I learned my lesson. Frown.
I honestly forgot I banned you. I meant to unban you, but look, it's all good, bro. Look, thank you for the 20 though. W scam, I guess. The English localization fucked up on the difficulty. They made normal be called easy and hard is called normal. Oh, so I just gotta select easy mode when I start the game?
With more accuracy, you can prepare as much as you like, but Radiant Dawn will always find ways to throw you off and overwhelm you. Number 5, F-Zero GX. Calling F-Zero hard is both an understatement and obvious.
This looks easy to me, boys.
The GameCube entry is just astoundingly brutal. Unlike Mario Kart, where track memorization is just a way to best your friends, F-Zero GX forces you to memorize its tracks or die over and over again. It combines the
Why have they
franchise's
never made a new
signature speed
F-Zero?
with increasingly insane track design. Your reflexes have to be infallible, or else your opponents will easily bumper car you into the track's damage-dealing barriers. For anyone who tried
The barriers
DX
deal
after loving
damage?
Captain
Wait, that's kinda
Falcon and
hard.
Smash, it was a rude awakening, which is a shame considering
Did
its
this game
story
flop
mode
or something?
is actually pretty interesting.
I mean, it probably did flop because the GameCube flopped, so.
Number 4, Etrian Odyssey.
I'm sorry, this game is dog shit. Etrian Odyssey is so dog shit.
This dungeon crawling RPG from Atlas is by far the hardest game on the DS. It follows a guild of adventurers as they set out to explore the mysterious labyrinth near their town. Unfortunately, the guild doesn't have a map, and the game tasks the player with
Etrian Odyssey is pretty much, if you guys ever played Persona Q,
it also uses a
Persona Q is pretty
combination
much an
of
Etrian
randomly
Odyssey game, but with a
regular
Persona
enemies,
skin on it.
as well as
And it's also
ridiculously
like
powerful foes
way
that
easier, I
periodically
guess. I
wander
don't
the
know.
dungeon. These will hunt your party if they sense it, and God help you in areas with several of these foes, because they will not take turns stomping your party into the ground. Teamwork makes the incredibly frustrating dream work, as they say. Number 3, Ghosts and Goblins.
No one ever even played this game.
Capcom's medieval action platformer epitomizes the phrase Nintendo hard. As Arthur the Knight, players must conquer 6 grueling stages that are overflowing with enemies that can't wait to tear him to shreds. And they will, time and time again, as it only takes 2
Like,
hits.
the NES and SNES are some of the worst consoles because, like, the only way that they could justify, like, charging those prices for games and getting, like, artificial length out of a game was to just make them, like, completely bullshit and unfair. Especially on the NES. That was more so true on the NES and the SNES. SNES is when, like, video games didn't start until the SNES because everything before that is just completely fucking dog shit. Other than, like, Metroid and Super Mario Brothers 3 and maybe Castlevania.
Arthur to go down. Paired with the fact that he only has 3 lives and that enemies will often pop out of unexpected places, you'll be raging
That
in a matter
food is
of
done.
minutes.
Dude, I'm so hungry, I literally
and
have a
you
headache.
Have
Hold
to
on, I'll
beat
be
the
right
game
back.
twice if you want to get the actual ending. It's games like these that make us grateful for the invention of save states. Number 2, Mega Man Network Transmission. The Mega Man series is made up of difficult games, but those are mostly well balanced. The GameCube's network transmission, on the other hand, is punishing to the point of being unfair. It combines the platforming of the classic series with RPG elements of the Battle Network spin-offs. But instead of scaling with you as you collect battle chips to enhance your strength and abilities, the game just starts out tough as nails. Enemies do not go gentle until that good night, especially bosses. You can only save after beating a boss, which means slogging through the previous tough enemies all over again if you die. And death can make you lose one of your precious battle chips. It's enough to drive the player crazy.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure to go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Number 1. Battletoads. There are games that are hard, and there are games that are unfair. And then there's Battletoads. Rare's action platformer on the NES is what immediately comes to mind when we picture hard old school games. Great graphics, sound design, and 3 rad toads don't change the fact that it's completely unfun to play if you didn't grow up with it. Limited lives and continues, no checkpoints, no ability to save progress, or even a password system. We could go on, and will. Each level changes up its design and enemies, beating you into submission with no chance to get used to anything. And 2-player is a nightmare as there's no way to turn off friendly fire. Why, Rare? Why?
What up, boys? Oh, look, it's Battletoads.
Did you enjoy this video? Check out these other clips from WatchMojo and be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to be notified about our latest videos.
Once I said I'm the smartest person you've ever met. All right, I need a real good video while I'm eating, okay? What's to eat? Got some broccoli and some fried chicken. Okay. I need a banger video. A banger video while I'm chowing down on the eats. God, I'm fucking starving, boys. Let me guess some. Bro, I would literally fight you. I would literally shit in your Cheerios and piss on your face. A Tindling. This about to be ass.
Games are meant to be big.
I don't want to spoil myself, though. This came out 3 minutes ago. Dan, what are you, a dick rider?
I hereby declare a state.
Yo. Rise. Hold on, Rise. How to Black. Who gave you the authority to link this? Who gave you the authority to link this, gang?
State of emergency. Code black.
Black? Huh. That's the worst color there is. No offense there, Carl.
I get it all the time.
So Rise.
Do I watch cartoons?
Let him cook, let him cook, let him cook.
I remember sometime last year being really excited when I first heard about Cartoon Network's new animated show, Craig of the Creek, and I'd be lying to every single last one of you if I said that my excitement didn't come from the fact that the title character was black. Craig of the Creek was created by 2 white guys, Matt Burnett and Ben Levin, who were former writers on Steven Universe, and y'all seen Steven Universe before? That shit is great. Mostly. A good while ago, I saw this video about a round table that recently resurfaced in my mind. Is Craig of the Creek pandering because the main character is black and is created by 2 white guys?
No.
Ooh.
No. 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 Are you f***ing kidding me? No.
Apparently, there's people out here who feel this way, and I'd be lying to y'all if I told y'all that y'all weren't fucking stupid. Man, poor awestruck Vox. You can really tell he's annoyed by the clip art. Hey man, keep your head up. Everything will be alright, bro.
Well, a lot of people have expressed that.
Wait, Paper, have you never watched Steven Universe? I don't know. Steven Universe seems like the most paper note looking show I've ever seen in my life. On a side note, speaking of shows, me and Lena started watching this show on Netflix called Kaleidoscope. That show is fire. Kaleidoscope is like is a show where everybody that watches it is given a different order of the episodes. And then like as the episodes go on, you have to like sort of piece together like what is like going on in the show type shit. It's been pretty fire so far. Me and Lena are about like halfway through type shit. It's been pretty cool.
The show is pandering to an audience, and that comes from the main character Craig being African American. That basically Craig's black for no other reason than just being black.
See, I think this is the first thing I remember.
Wait, that's a good thing though. We want to see more of that. Would you like to watch the worst show ever made? What do you mean by that? It's a positive thing that he's just black. Like, that's what we want to see more of. Like, what?
My name is Bruno, and I became a black.
Not today, because we're about to play 2K with Lotus. One day, I think, maybe this week, we'll finally watch this on stream. People have been trying to get me to watch this show for like 2 years. We have not seen this show. We've seen like people like make videos about this show.
It was sticking to me when I first saw this video. Because if there's people out there who really feel this way about black characters, we have a lot to unpack about the implications of this mindset. And, you know, I feel like I'm a pretty good authority on this kind of thing. Huh? Oh, why?
Wait, really, Eggnog?
Because...
But if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure like a lot of streamers have watched that on stream, right?
Sorry, that was a lot. Fuck. I lost the momentum. Man, it's just because...
You know, I don't know if I'd rather have The Last of Us show be good or bad. Either way, I'm tapped in. If it's bad, oh man, The Last of Us slander levels are going to be fucking unmatched.
And I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back.
A character does not need a reason to be the race that they are. Just because a character happens to have black skin does not mean that them being black needs to be a plot element or a device to tell the stories. I feel like this argument sort of
they didn't let the actors play the game. Wait, that ass.
Just people at the end of the day, because that's what we are. There's no one black experience. We don't all wake up and do the same thing every day. There are very much black kids out there who live their everyday lives, much like the white characters that you see on TV. We need our Fillmores, we need our Boondocks, we even need stuff like the Jellies to show that there isn't just one way to write black characters. I have very much so been in the same room as Gerald, Huey, Number 5, and Lil D. It's normal. In case you didn't realize, there's a lot of us. These characters aren't just black basically for no reason other than being black. They're black because they actually exist, and I know them. Hey, Gerald. Hey. See?
Nice.
Why the hell is D-Dub, man, a review your life calling me? Hello?
Yo, Toon, man. How's the latest episode of Power of K doing? How long has it been? 7 months? Bruh, get your black ass on somewhere.
Like, I had the animated music video.
Man, with your old, do you remember? Haircut ass on somewhere, man.
I cut my afro. Hey, man, D-Dub, man, a review your life, please subscribe. Look, I'm sort of in the middle of recording this video about black characters in animated shows. I mean, you got anything you feel like you want to add?
Yeah, being a bona fide Negro
That's a stupid ass reason.
Oh boy. I gotta say, I do have a couple of things to say about.
I feel like if you're a good actor, that shouldn't really like influence your acting ability type shit. Like that would be like if if the new person that played Batman never watched a Batman film ever because they didn't want to like be the same Batman or something. Which I guess like I can see why somebody would think that, but I think it's important to know the source material and know what would work and what wouldn't.
Industry and their black characters. First things first, my biggest gripe with black cartoon characters is always the haircuts. They always give them these awful, non-thought-out, Negro-looking haircuts from the 80s with the flat tops and afros. Bruh, we don't even do that anymore, man. It's all about the fades, and no white cartoonist knows how to draw a fade. and it always baffles me. It always does. This is in video games too, but we're talking about cartoons. But going down to personalities wise, it's always been hit or miss with black characters. So we have characters like AJ, who's honestly just this bald, sweater vest, smart black kid. And he's honestly the only redeeming character in the Fairy Odd Parents because everyone else is dumb. We also have Johnny 2x4 from Ed, Edd n Eddy, who's just known as the weird kid who just has an imaginary friend, which gives him the actual character of just being a random kid in a cul-de-sac instead of just being the black kid. And then we have the real ones, like Fillmore from Fillmore. And he's just awesome in every way. He has the specs, he got the swag, and he doesn't like his chicken dry.
And one last thing.
My chicken ain't dry, Chad.
That chicken was dry. Real dry.
All right, for right here, you gotta put the clip of him not liking his chicken dry. You'll love the clip. I'm sure
I've never seen that show, but it looks so fire.
You know what I'm
not
talking
gonna lie.
about.
Oh shit! Wait, I don't think I was supposed to.
But yeah, Fillmore was just that hall monitor kid busting crimes left and right, and he had the charisma to back it up. Now, does that mean that he only had it because he was black? Nah, I'm sure that they could have easily wrote a white person in it. However, it did make it more dynamic that he was black. The writers made sure that wasn't the only thing making him stand out. So basically, wrapping it all up, my standpoint is you can have a character who just so happens to be black. And that's how they should be written from this point on, in my opinion. However, if you do have Craig of the Creeks or Static Shocks, that shows the whole urban lifestyle of a black guy.
Fillmore is goated, highly recommended. I'm gonna give it a bean. I'm not really about to watch a children's show for the first time as a fucking grown-ass man. The only time I'm revisiting like a children's cartoon or children's show or whatever is if it's for nostalgia reasons.
From any other family,
I still ain't spun no like Courage the Cowardly Dog and nothing like that. The only exception is shit like SpongeBob type shit.
Style, I'll let you be the judge.
Wow. Yeah, you actually helped me prove my point. Thanks, man. He didn't
That's legit.
He didn't send me any like goodbye audio, so no, but he's right though. You can tell any story with a black character, just like you can tell it with any race. You can take Fry from Futurama and make him black, and literally nothing changes. Not a single story element, not a single character interaction. Honestly, you don't even have to change his voice. Oh shit, that's racist now.
Real ones reclaiming their childhood. Nah, to me, my childhood was so terrible that like sometimes like if I watch something that's like too nostalgic, it actually makes me really depressed. It has to be like the right level of nostalgic for me to go back to it. No Uncle Omega, Avatar: The Last Airbender watched through. Avatar is different though. Like there's a difference between some shit like Avatar and some shit like I don't know, like Fairly Odd Parents or some shit, you know?
Black character is an atypical black
like I would rewatch Avatar any day of the week. I'm not spinning Fairly Odd Parents at my big old age.
Situations is extremely important. Not every character with brown skin needs to be a political statement. A character like Clyde from Nickelodeon's The Loud House is important because there's a black kid who's adopted with two dads somewhere out there who is extremely happy because he feels normal, because he sees himself. A character like Craig is important because there's a kid out there who isn't as cool as Gerald or as smart as Tucker, but he's in the middle. He sees himself. And the problem with the number being so scarce is that it's damn near impossible for every black kid to have a character that they can identify with on air at the exact same time. And if we're talking about black women, y'all got like 5.
He's spit.
Y'all got the same damn voice.
My name's Susie. What's yours?
Yeah, why did they do that? Wait, real shit. Why did they do that?
I know for Susie, one of the most important things was that she sounds smart and that she's very well spoken because there were not a lot of brown girls in cartoons. As a matter of fact, there still aren't.
I mean, let's face it, I do the voices of all the brown girls. All the animated brown girls.
That's fucked up.
Still ain't that many. Because there's this really crazy belief that black girls don't watch cartoons, and that we don't collect comics, and that we don't like sci-fi. And that's BS, man. We love it.
And honestly, what's more racist? Making random characters black just because you can, or only making characters black when their race is a part of the story? We can have both. It doesn't just have to strictly be one or the other.
Yo, check this out. Black guys drive a car like this.
Yeah, but white guys, see, they drive a car like this.
It's true. It's true. We're so lame.
I always love this clip from Homer and Apu because it perfectly articulates how a lot of black comedians just get a cheap, easy laugh. But honestly, jokes like this don't really help the narrative that all black people have different lives and personalities and experiences. If anything, it pushes against it. Because it literally says, hey, all black guys do this. You know how many damn black guys I know who drive their car like dee-dee-dee. Many! You look at a show like Disney Channel's The Proud Family from 2001. The Proud Family was extremely clever in making sure that there weren't any black people do this, white people do that jokes or storylines because they knew it wouldn't add anything. But in the same show, they didn't shy away from the fact that Penny was black. They celebrated Kwanzaa. She spoke slang. There's literally an episode about segregation that has one of my favorite exchanges in animation history.
Integration is new. It's gonna take time for people to get used to it. If they ever get used to it. Well, get ready, because it's gonna happen. And when it does, people like you and me are gonna be the best of friends. Although the SATs will still be culturally biased in your favor, but it'll be better than it is now.
Goated. I'm sorry, just like such a good message to put on to like children, bro. Like, man, a lot of, and that goes for a lot of cartoons too. A lot of cartoons like were so woke. Like, oh man, that just makes me happy to hear. Hold on, I gotta go get another piece of chicken, bro. I'm fat.
Come to think of it, the Proud Family was mad progressive. Remember when Penny played football? Yo, put my fucking grandbaby in the game, yo. To counter this, Aaron McGruder's The Boondocks ran on the narrative of black people do this, black people allow that, since the entire series serves as a critique on what's thought to be black culture. If any of these shows help deconstruct the whole black people are all a certain way narrative, it was this show, and it was because it was a literal mirror. The Boondocks geniusly was able to be a love letter to black culture, but also a critique on every single toxic element in said culture. It's a shame that a lot of people didn't even really catch on until much later or wrongfully interpret what it means. Aaron McGruder did not want Oprah to be president. Do y'all not even understand the context of this fucking ending? Behaviors like we don't snitch in black culture, we don't show love for too long, we take advantage of one another, self-hate. Ew, what? Nigga, we ain't gay.
I just wanted to talk to him, basically, you know.
Goated
talk
show
all that
too.
Suck my dick shit. I wanted to come to his face and actually show him how we suck dick, you know what I mean? And he didn't want to step to me like a man, so I know.
We blindly support one another without context. Ah, shit.
On top of that, in our last video on Craig of the Creek, I saw an abundance of comments saying, oh, so you only like the show because the main character's black and you're black?
Wait, because that actually happens. I've very much seen black people flock to the theater to go see Black Panther despite not seeing a single Marvel movie before.
Black Panther, in my opinion, is not a fantastic movie, but it is one of the movies I think I appreciate the most out of cinema history. Just because, like, major blockbuster, major backing from corporations, it did really fucking well. Show that a black guy can be the main face of a AAA blockbuster Hollywood film and sell, and everybody in the movie, everybody that worked on the movie, well, not everybody obviously, but like cast is all black, director black, you know, like all, like it's just an extremely important movie. Like, I'm not gonna sit here in front and act like the movie's like great or it's amazing or whatever, but for what it achieved and what it means, it is fucking amazing. Same thing with the Creed series. I actually think the Creed series is fire. Like, I love Creed. I'm so excited for the next Creed movie. But yeah, I don't think Black Panther, but I think the reason why Black Panther isn't like necessarily a great movie is just because superhero movies suck in general.
Oh, and trust me, there are millions of black Marvel fans, but there were people in the theater who were literally only there just because the cast was black. Oh, what's the problem? Didn't you just say that was literally the reason you were excited for Craig of the Creek? Listen, you're 100% right. The difference, or more so the exception to the rule, is that with black animated characters, there's so little in amount, especially if we're talking about right now. Representation is important after all. That's why we latch on to whatever characters we can, because the number is so scarce.
Hold on. How many fucking black
I hope you get that,
cartoon
Callaghan.
is it on TV right now? I name 5. I'll give you time.
Cartoon characters? I know, like,
It is none. It is none. They canceled Static Shock. Nobody remember Fillmore. Like, we don't got shit. The only other black character is this fucking weird ass. Oh no, they killed Chef off fucking South Park. So we don't have shit. So I said, fuck that. We about to make this black, and he ain't got no guns. He ain't shoot no fucking basketball, and he a fucking goober, and we gonna put him on TV. And he's the lead character.
We need more shit like that.
So many movies that come out every year with black leads. Shit like Black Panther only annoys me because that's the only one y'all thought it was cool to see this year. But y'all definitely didn't go see Girls Trip. Y'all definitely didn't go see A Wrinkle in Time.
I haven't even heard of A Wrinkle in Time, to be honest. Honestly, I have I seen Girls Trip? I actually don't even know. I remember seeing the trailers for it, and I thought it shit looked hilarious, but I don't think I ever saw it. Isn't that the movie where, like, the girl, like, fucking pisses on everyone's face or some shit?
I ain't see that shit either. Oh, but, you know, I'm sorry. We had to support Black Panther so that we could see more of this. Bitch, if you don't shut the fuck up and go see The Hate U Give with the 35-year-old playing a high school kid from the TV New Edition movie, you know the one. Mr. Telephone Man, there's so... I'm sorry, I just fucking hate Black Panther. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm explaining this mentality. The Boondocks does it way better than I ever can.
I'm voting for Obama because he's gonna lower my taxes.
Actually, he has promised to raise taxes at your income level.
Huh? Well, I also support Obama because he's against corporate bailouts.
That is also not true.
Huh? And he's gonna get the troops out of Afghanistan, right?
Also wrong.
Then what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Obama definitely got some skeletons in his closet, bro.
That nigga gonna do?
I mean, to be fair, I think it's impossible to be a U.S. president without, at the very least, being like a horrible war criminal. At the very least.
Obama because he black.
And lastly, you don't need to be black in order to write or create black characters. A white person writing any black characters is only wild when the story is solely about the black experience or what it means to be black. It would only make sense if stories of this nature were handled by black writers who experience that element.
All right, Paper, we're starting off on a new foot. This time for real.
Because the emotions are there. They're in them. They aren't fabricated. I'm not saying that you can't write about something that you haven't experienced, but you have to understand the risk of inaccurately portraying a group that hasn't ever had the chance to say how they've ever been portrayed in media, animated or not. First movie in sound? The Jazz Singer, one of the first Mickey Mouse cartoons. First blockbuster, first film to get a sequel, and first film to ever get played in the White House. The birth of a fucking nation. So, of course, we'd be highly sensitive to how we're shown and everything. This is the first time in history that we were ever able to speak up about it. So, listen. Bitch. But I'm saying this to say anybody of any race can write a story about Gerald and Jamie-O arguing over a girl because their race isn't their personality. Their culture is evident in creating who they are, yes, so is everybody's, but it all amounts to how well the writers know them as characters because they're normal people. The best episodes of The Cleveland Show are the ones that focus on Cleveland, Cleveland Jr., Donna, Rollo, or Roberta as characters and not play up the whole, oh, we can tell Family Guy jokes but with black people now. No, that's not how representation works. That's not how characters work. I appreciate that the creation of the Cleveland Show led to them realizing that they had to give Cleveland more personality instead of just making him the slow
Yo, Noob Killer, thank you for the tier 1 for 8 months, my boy.
Weird neighbor with the cheating wife. However, adding all these black faces to the show made it seem like they were forced to incorporate our culture into the stories that they
Now, what I would do, Vega, is I would force Kawhi Leonard to fucking lace up, get on the court, and prove to everyone how big of a fucking fraud he is. And then when that happens, then the entire country will be begging me to send that nigga to Guantanamo Bay, and then I would do it.
Telling, even when they didn't have to. And it's even wilder when it comes from a crew that doesn't even study it.
If Kawhi Leonard does come back and is actually still a hooper, I'm still gonna find a way to hate. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still gonna find a way. Yo, Lotus, I'm ready for 2K whenever you are.
The Cleveland show shouts, "Look at me, I'm black," so damn loud that it starts to become fucking embarrassing. Why the fuck are we getting episodes about Kanye West rap battling Cleveland Jr., referring to how George Bush doesn't care about black people for the 50th time? Why the fuck do we get episodes about Nicki Minaj and the Illuminati? Why the fuck do we have Cleveland playing basketball with Barack Hussein?
Oh my God. I think the song he's playing right now is a song that The Weeknd sampled on Out of Time. I was listening to it and I was like, wait, this song or this video came out years ago. How is Out of Time playing right now? And it must be because The Weeknd actually sampled it. I was about to say, like, is this nigga a time traveler?
Obama. Look, I understand it's a branch off of Family Guy, a show that's designed and created as satire, a critique on American culture. This type of nature is expected in its sister show as well, but at least Family Guy was written by Americans. You are trying to authentically write and critique a marginalized, oppressed culture that you aren't even a part of. That is very difficult. Difficult, but not impossible. Thanks, Gems. A similar thing happened in the 1970s with the sitcom Good Times, about a poor African-American family living in the projects. A lot of the show's writers were white on account of it being a spin-off of Maude, which was a spin-off of All in the Family. And yes, a lot of the writers were black as well, but it dealt with a lot of black satire, much like the Cleveland show did. I think where Good Times shines the most is that you can hear the heart, the care, and the arguments in the writer's room poured into the stories in every line of dialogue. This isn't something glanced over for joke purposes. They had to be careful because they knew this representation was important to a generation. The writers of Good Times even felt guilty, questioning if they were doing the right thing, allowing a show of such magnitude to even partially be written by people not of said color.
When you have an all-white group of people writing for black people, it's going to be touchy because you don't know me. You don't know what I feel, you don't know what I want.
We had to get those scripts first. We had to break them down to see what we thought. Thereby we have the debates, which sometimes could get heated.
Many times I would get the script and I would say,
why would I listen to the City Pop version when The Weeknd made the better version?
Invariably, what is this about? What is that about?
I'm such a Weeknd dick rider. Actually, no, I'm not. Because every person I dick ride turns out to be the worst person ever made. No, actually, I don't even like The Weeknd. He's a bitch ass nigga. In fact, I love Kawhi Leonard. You guys know me. I've been the biggest Kawhi Leonard dick rider my whole life. I think he's the best ball player of all time. I got him over Jordan, personally. I got him over Bill Russell. LeBron, who? It's always been about Kawhi.
I didn't like it, I would say, can I change that and give you something that's same kind of joke, but less derogatory, okay?
There was, I think, a racial element, which unfortunately is never missing from these kind of shows, especially when the actors, I will have to say it, are black. And
the way you went off, you want him dead.
Care.
I don't want him dead. I just want the rest of the world to see what I see. And that is a nigga that's been tricking y'all, bro.
And they cared. The Cleveland show does not give off that same feeling. The Cleveland show just feels like it's throwing us a bone. But you know how the Cleveland show could have worked really well? Write Cleveland as Cleveland. Write Rollo as Rollo. Write Donna as Donna.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard's next game is when Kingdom Hearts 4 drops, nigga. Fuck.
And stop trying to remind us that they're black.
My happy black guy face. This is the Cleveland show.
The reason why I hate Kawhi, I actually don't even mind Kawhi that much as a person, as a player, whatever. He's a great player. The thing I hate is like niggas that was dick riding him for so long, despite the fact that the nigga ain't lace up in years. Like, that's my problem, bro. Like, how y'all dick riding a nigga for one thing he did in Toronto? What has he done since? Went to the fucking Clippers and did what? Nada. Nothing. Who gives a fuck? What has he done lately? No one dick rides him anymore? Yeah, no one dick rides him anymore now. But I saw niggas still saying, like, even when Kawhi wasn't playing, wasn't injured on the Clippers, still saying, oh, Kawhi's still top 5 in the league. How? After the bubble nigga stopped, you're just wrong, bro. You are just incorrect. You want to know how I know you're incorrect? Because when I've been saying this since the bubble, and niggas was still saying, no, Kawhi's still top 5, Kawhi's still top 5. How? Niggas slandered him. Nigel, my brother in Christ. Look, I am 17% Nigerian. My brother, my cousin, whatever the fuck you is to me, Gango. That is just not true. Niggas still meat riding Kawhi Leonard. If niggas wasn't meat riding Kawhi Leonard, then you tell me why everybody look at me like crazy. Everybody look at me at the side of their face when I call this nigga a bum. Why is that? Because niggas still got his dick in they throat. He's a bum, a fraud, you know what? You want to know what's crazy? This year in the NBA, you want to know something crazy? This year in the NBA, me and Kawhi Leonard averaged the same amount of points. Am I the GOAT? Am I top 5 in the league? That's a real question. Let's be honest, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Kawhi Leonard's a fraud. Kawhi Leonard been tricking y'all. I'm still stuck on a 17%. Why? What's up? What happened? What'd I say? Bro dismantled the Celtics 2 weeks ago. The Celtics are a bunch of frauds. Y'all about to be so mind blown when the Celtics come up. Y'all about to be so mind blown when the Celtics come up in the playoffs. And guess what? They still not gonna come up. Because they gonna fumble like they always do. And you want to know why? A team led by Jason Tatum can never win. I said what I said. Who you got winning it all? Oh, probably the Celtics. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Tenza, I'm pretty sure is a Brooklyn Nets fan. The Nets go dummy right now. Well, KD just got injured, unfortunately. You weren't finished? Was there more to that video? Also, I'm going to say this. I don't know what MVP means to you niggas, but to me, MVP means the best player in the league. That's what I don't care about the person that's most impactful to their team. To me, it's the best player in the league. And with that stipulation, there's only 2 options, and that's Luka and Jokic. These 2 players are easily, in my opinion, the best players in the league.
Cleveland show did. I think where Good Time shines the most is that you can hear the heart, the care, and the arguments in the writer's room poured into the stories in every line of dialogue.
I could hear you from my kitchen yelling about Kawhi. Yeah, I bet Kawhi heard me too.
This isn't something glanced over for joke purposes. They had to be careful because they knew this representation was important to a generation. The writers of Good Times even felt guilty, questioning if they were doing the right thing. Care. They were careful and they cared. The Cleveland show does not give off that sense.
You know, it's crazy to have a really good season right now, and then to be in the league at the same time as Jokic and Luka, because them 2 white boys are just hoopers, bro. I'm sorry, man. The thing is, KD in the conversation, Tatum in the conversation, 100%. Maybe you throw Embiid in there too. for sure. But I'm sorry, bro. Luka and Jokic are different demons. Them white boys can hoop.
Feeling the Cleveland show.
Well, actually, not in B, because didn't that nigga get injured?
Like it's throwing us a bone. But you know how the Cleveland show could have...
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of don't like that Luka and Jokic are balling so much, because I feel like it's about to be a white boy solstice. You know what I mean? I feel like white boys about to start like getting an extra pep in their step. You feel me? I feel like white boys gonna be like, damn, hold up. I feel like white boys gonna be like, damn, hold up. Maybe I got more power than I thought. Maybe Rise is gonna start getting a little bit more brave. You know what I'm saying? There go Rise. Maybe Rise is gonna start getting a little reckless. I don't know, bro. It's kind of dangerous.
Really well. Write Cleveland as Cleveland. Write Rollo as Rollo. Write Donna as Donna. And stop trying to remind us that they're black.
My happy black guy face. This is the Cleveland show.
Animation has definitely not been the biggest thing in black culture, but that's because we've never felt welcome. Every black character that we get is important, period. And it's not important who they're voiced by, who they're modeled after, or who they're written by. It's important how they're written. There are black jocks, there are black leaders, there are black
I'm not gonna lie,
solvers.
if I was Luka dropping 75 points a game to lead my team to barely a 500 record, I think I'd also cry. I'm not gonna lie.
Black geniuses, there are black geeks, there are black cool guys, and there are black guys who live in the suburbs. They all deserve to be represented in the animated entertainment that we all consume. And listen, to all those who's wondering why a character is the race that they are, saying that they're only that race for pandering reasons and nothing else. Okay, well, you know what happens when you think that way? You know what happens when you question why Diane...
I hereby declare a state of...
I accidentally pressed a fucking button on my keyboard.
Character is the race that they are, saying that they're only that race for pandering reasons and nothing else. Okay, well, you know what happens when you think that way? You know what happens when you question why Diane is Vietnamese, or why Connie is West Indian, or why Craig is black? That means that you feel like being white is the default.
Okay, yeah. It was worth going back to the video. That was hard. Alright, that was worth it. Rare Rise W. No, I'm not gonna lie. Rise is kind of a W machine. I like Ja way more than I like Luka, but yeah, it'll be hard to win an MVP over him. I won't say never though, because the thing is, even if Luka's a better player, it isn't necessarily always the better player. That's what I kind of hate. Like, it's always like a bunch of narratives that get spun for like MVPs or whatever the fuck. Like, I hate the fact that like there's a real reason or there's a real possibility that Jokic doesn't win MVP. And the main reason why would be because of voter fatigue. Like, that's just stupid. Like, Jokic just is the best player in the league. Either him or Luka. Like, you could argue that Jokic is a more complete player and more of a floor raiser than Luka is. So you might argue Jokic. But then, like, just from a pure offensive threat, like Luka is him. Like, you know what I'm like? I don't know. Like, but the thing is that Jokic is also an offensive threat. Because the thing is, if you D him up, he's gonna make the most bullshit pass of all time and find an open dude that's like in the bleachers to hit a three or some shit. And even if you do D him up, he's like KD, he'll shoot over you. Like, what the fuck do you do? Giannis is definitely the best when you include both ends. So that's the thing. That's why, like, if you're talking from raw skill set, like, Giannis is probably still the best player in the league. Like, or at the very least, top three. You know what I mean? Like, because, again, a DPOY candidate year in and year out and a dude who can run the offense and shit like that, like, that's really, that's really important. But damn, like, it's just hard for me to not, like, shine a light onto these dudes that are, like, legitimately, like, torching the game right now. You know what I'm saying? Kevon Looney clamped Luka. Bro. Bro. If Luka had a player that was at least as good as me, they're the first seed. And I'm not a hooper. And I'm not a hooper. A little too dark there, Gango. Not that there's anything wrong with it. That was the joke, Paulo, you fucking moron. I know, like, you're an anime fan and you were just tweaking over Sasuke fighting a Velociraptor in the new anime episode. But yeah, that was the point. I just took a fat ass shit. I actually took a fat ass shit before my stream. Tatum is closer to Giannis than Jokic and Luka. Okay, I'm not a Tatum hater. I'm going to say that straight up and honest. I don't hate Tatum. I think he's a great player. I think it go like Giannis, Jokic, Luka as top 3. And then there's a few steps, and then it's dudes like Tatum, Ja, you know. Embiid when healthy is probably up there too, to be honest. But KD, you know what I mean? I think those 3 dudes are like so fucking good. You know what I mean? That it's kind of like holy shit, brother. And then, like, obviously, like, the thing is about KD is that KD, obviously, he's got a lot of wear and tear on his body. But, like, when KD giving it to you, like, he giving it to, bro, pause. Bro, pause. No, I get you. I get you, Lotus. I do. I should probably watch more Celtics games. The conversation is open about Sabonis. He's cooking this season. Yeah, after that nigga sold during all the rebuilds I try to do on 2K. Bro, we have to have a discussion. I think the NBA needs to change something about the rules so that way, like, we balance out the offense of the NBA right now. Because I think it is absolutely fucking crazy that every day we got a new dude dropping 40, 50, 60. I don't know what the fuck they got. Maybe they got to start calling traveling. Maybe they start calling carries, something. Whatever the fuck it is, I don't know, but it's fucking crazy. Ja Morant, the greatest traveler of all time. The thing is, I know Ja Morant, like, gets a lot of hate, but that's just the way the NBA is played right now. Every player is dribbling like Ja. Every player is doing that. Every player is traveling. Every player is carrying. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. And, like, I get it because it's hype. It makes the NBA, like, so crazy. Like, we get to see dudes dropping 40, 50, 60 a fucking night. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Like, it's hype. But at the same time, I just worry about, like, what it means for the integrity of basketball. Wow, that sounds so fucking lame. That sounds so lame. But not, like, legit, like, the pace of ball right now is fucking crazy. They need to reel it back. Because, like, think about all the records that have been broken and shit like that. Like, at this point, fucking Lauri Markkanen about to pass Kareem Abdul-Jabbar by the end of his career, bro. Like, who the fuck knows? It's crazy. It's fucking insane. Lauri is the GOAT. Nah, Lauri great. Lauri's a great player, but I mean, come on, bro. It's a little ridiculous. Like any night, somebody is liable to put up fucking 60, bro. It's crazy. Bro, you had Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole the other night had what, 41? Jordan Poole? Like he cool or whatever, but this nigga not giving you 41. Like what is that? If you do what they want, they're gonna be like NBA boring. Nah, I get it. Like again, I think there should be a balance. Like, should they call like every traveler carry? Like, I don't know, who's to say? Because I agree, like the NBA is very fast paced. It's very entertaining right now. I get it, but it's just like it's kind of out of control. Players today are much better than other eras. The three-point shot has become refined. That niggas like Buddy Hield are on pace to pass Ray Allen and Steph. Defense has been neutered. Okay, that I think number 3 is the biggest thing. Is that it feels like, because like usually when you think about it, everybody's like, oh yeah, just give me more offense. This is with everything, whether it's like the NBA. Is that alert really fucking loud, or am I crazy? Because to me, that shit sounds loud as hell. But like everybody like always likes offense, like offense, whatever. But it's kind of like, I just feel like it's just OD. Hold on, let me see. Gotta change that. That shit is so fucking loud. Let me see if this changes it. Yo, Drayton, thank you for the 8 months.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Drake. Still incredibly loud. Not Nigel. Actually, we watched I don't know if you were here for it. This was like months ago. We watched a video on like the 3s versus 2s thing. And it kind of actually just proved that. Like obviously, yeah, 3s are like crazy or whatever. But like somebody did the math or whatever. I forgot, like, I don't know if anybody remembers that video. Or maybe I watched it off stream, I don't remember. But like going for 2s and shit like that is still like way more efficient. So I don't know if it's my bestie. Why is this so loud? Hold on. Lakers definitely getting a championship. Hey man, you know what? I like your enthusiasm, gang. Alert box. This shit's got to get lowered. I think I'm gonna have to do every single one manually. Yes, I am. There's no way to just lower the. Oh wait, is this it? Mute. Nope, that's not it. Do it later, bro. Nigga, it's so loud. Do you not hear this shit? It's literally blowing my eardrums out. Bass is my biggest hater. Let's talk about it. All right, yo. I think we're hooping. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. You got nice hair and my hairline looks like a car accident. I'm hating on you. Yeah, that's fair. Based literally led a January 6th type insurrection on me while I was shitting on Star Wars and got me to rage quit stream. Like, Based was the leader of that, okay? Based is a much greater hater than you, Paper, and Big Facts combined. No. Paper was the straw that broke the camel's back, but you started that bullshit, nigga. I ran a wrestling show chance. Yo, I didn't mean literally January 6th. Wait, it might have actually been literally January 6th. Wait, when did I rage quit shrink? Nah, because base was there. Maybe it was early. That was before the show. Oh my God, it literally was January 6th, wasn't it? Yo, that's kind of crazy, actually. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Yo, you know what's kind of crazy? I've been watching some videos about like old classic Star Wars stuff or whatever, and I was like, damn, I actually really do fuck with Star Wars. But I do genuinely think the new shit is so fucking whack. I do. But like, good Star Wars is still good. But when it's just like when Star Wars is bad, it's so fucking dog shit. Like why can't Star Wars just ever be mid? You know what I mean? Like it can, like it's either like really good or so fucking unbearably bad. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Disney gotta do severe jail time for what they did with the new sequel trilogy, bro. Like, I will not, like, we got to get the niggas back for that. It's non-negotiable, bro, type shit. You know what I mean? Like, so bad what they did. Like, they took probably the most beloved protagonist in fiction history and ruined him. It ain't no way. Also, the way they did Boba Fett, oh, nah, gang. I actually watched a video essay about the Boba Fett series, and when I was watching that, I was like, oh, nah. The Book of Fett was fire. Hey, look, everybody can have their own opinions. That shit was ass. To me. Watch your mouth. See, Base, you the type of dude that, like, when he see a cameo, he go like, oh. You know what I mean? So they just do a few cameos in your face, and you're like, oh, type shit. Posting your stream on 4chan. This nigga just, hold on, I'm screenshotting that. That is an assassination attempt. The FBI will be knocking on your door momentarily, bro. Bro, you know what's crazy too? The fucking the cameos in the Boba Fett show were so giga, Chad. Like, honestly, if I was watching the Boba Fett show, it would have probably made me forget about how ass the show was too. When you find out FBI agents actually chill on 4chan, actually, that does make a lot of sense, bro. That actually does make hella sense. Yo, Lotus, I don't know if you're still here, but if you haven't updated 2K, there's a beefy update right now. And I'm gonna say this. Grievous might be the sauciest nigga of all time. Grievous was my main in Star Wars Battlefront 2 on the PlayStation 2. Wait, you could play as Grievous in that game, right? Or am I thinking of a different Star Wars game? I don't even know. But regardless, Grievous is him. Y'all seen Andor? I heard Andor was really good, but I also heard it described as like a pretty slow, more like political type show. And I don't really give a fuck enough about Star Wars, I think, to find that show that interesting probably. But apparently it's really good. You give any dude 4 lightsabers, that's my goat. Yeah, real shit. As a Mandalorian fan, I was eating good off of the Book of Fett. Okay, but here's the thing. Boba Fett was one of the most like mysterious, like cool characters in Star Wars type shit. And the best part of his show was the Mandalorian. Like, he deserves so much better. Now, Ahsoka, that is like my favorite like Star Wars character that's not from like the original trilogy type shit. Ahsoka is fucking her. And I'm not even gonna lie, I don't even know what fucking thing about her. I think she just looks really fucking cool. Like, I couldn't tell you a single personality trait. She just looks so fucking cool. I dick right off of that alone. Did you watch the new villain episode? Nah, not yet. If you like her, then watch the Clone Wars series. See, the problem is that I don't know about watching a cartoon that's like, looks like it was like animated in Roblox. Like, I'm kind of good off that. Would you let Ahsoka put her horn tips in your mouth? Nah, I am betrothed to another. You are so annoying. Bro, the show looked mid. What can I say? How come every time I tweet about anime, the fucking nerds find it? I'd risk a book in a... Yo, bro. Base, you not right, bro. You are not right. I used to think the same way it grows on. How long is that show? Is it on Netflix? It's because you're known for hot takes. I don't think I'm known for anything, to be honest. Like, I just think hot takes are the most interesting form of takes. Because, like, who the fuck cares about your shitty opinion that everyone has? Like, I think the reason why niggas call me a contrarian is because I only tell you niggas about the opinions that I know you'll disagree with because it creates conversation. If I sat up here and I said, hey guys, water is essential to living life, what conversation is spawned from that? Everybody's like, yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah, we have to drink water. You know? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing like Twitch is filled on an echo chamber. That's not even, okay, most of the times, yes. But I like being the villain. Give me all the smoke. Water is wet. Water is not wet. Okay, we will debate this to the end of time. Water makes things wet. Water is not wet. It's dope being a villain, but only if you're white. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Hot take, water is mid, bottom tier drink. Bro. How does it feel to have fucking
Whoa!
Oh my god, that's so loud.
But I sure don't care.
How does it feel to have kidney stones every month, bitch ass nigga? Thank you, Tindo, for the 39 bits. It has to be wet to make things wet. I'm going to strap you to a rocket and shoot you into the fucking sun. Bro pissing out mud for real. Yo, ew. Oh my god. His dick hole gets prolapsed every time he gotta piss. This nigga gets constipated with piss. He's gotta like to get the piss out of his dick. He gotta like squeeze it out like the last bit of toothpaste in the tub. He's got like oh shit. I'm sorry, but if you're drinking anything other than water casually, I do think you're weird. Unless it's like, you know, maybe a lemonade or iced tea, you just want something with flavor, or you want like a rare occasion where you want something with like carbonation to make yourself burp or some shit. If like you're chilling in your room watching Netflix and you reach for like a Coke over water, I think you're weird, right? I think it makes a lot of sense when like for example, when I'm eating something, I like to have something with flavor. So, I mean, I haven't had soda in months, but I'll have like, I just ate some chicken, wash it down with a sweet tea. You know what I'm saying? It's understandable to have something with flavor. But me just sitting here raw dog type shit, playing games and streaming, drinking anything other than water is just, I think it's weird. Cause like,
that's my bestie.
What's
like,
the gang goes starts arrived.
The thing is that, what I was gonna say, fuck. The thing is, shit like soda or juice doesn't quench your thirst. You know, like how are you gonna sit here, be thirsty, and then drink a soda? That makes no sense to me. Yes, it does. Jazzy, my sister in Christ, you might be a fucking moron. It's actually the opposite. What up, Cat? Yo, Monzel, thank you for the 2 years of glazing. W's. Thank you for the W's. A lemonade is the best. Okay, lemonade is a good refreshing drink, okay? Again, if you want a glass of lemonade to refresh yourself or something, I think that's fine. That's understandable. But like throughout the day, if you're just like sipping on cups of lemonade, I do think you're weird. Like, why would you not just drink water? I've never had cucumber water, so I can't say based. I'm not gonna lie. I think I've had a soda less than 5 times since I kicked it back in August. And I think like 2 of those times was like a Baja Blast or something like that. I don't know how I used to drink that shit every day. I'm not gonna lie. I used to drink like at least like I used to drink like 1 soda a day. I don't know how the fuck I did that shit. Nothing hits like an ice cold. Okay, there's one instance where I think I still crave soda, and that's if I go to a movie theater, because there's no better feeling than the butter popcorn and washing it down with that nice crisp Coke. I'm sorry, that shit is Christ-like. That shit is Christ-like. Yeah, I think I agree. Like, since I don't drink soda a lot, now when I drink soda, it just tastes so much like I just taste the syrup in the soda, and it like actually disgusts me. Like, it be tasting so like thick and syrupy that like it's just nasty as fuck. That's if it's a soda like Coke or something like that. If it's a soda, like I think I can still drink Baja Blast. I've had Baja Blast a couple of times since I kicked soda and it wasn't that bad. But like I think like the first drink I had of soda after I kicked it for like a month or 2 was a Coke. Oh my God. That shit was terrible. I don't drink dark sodas. Well, racist comment of the night goes to. Yo, chat, should I open up the song request? I get McDonald's right when I'm trying to feel something. Yeah, the life evaporate from your soul. What the fuck? Man, I kind of wish I still was in my sparkling water phase type shit. But sparkling water is just so fucking expensive. Like, it's just not feasible to stock up on that. Can I link Spotify links with the song request?
Crazy
No.
glazing.
Yo, Honorable, thank you for the tier 1 for 60 months, my boy. Oh, Lotus, I saw you tried out kombucha. What do you think about that shit? I'm not gonna lie. If you get the ginger kombucha, that is some of the worst shit I might have ever ingested. But the other flavors are actually like pretty fucking good. Y'all fuck with the taste of sugar-free sodas? Nah, that aftertaste is like really weird. Eunice thinks I'm a freak, but I rock with it. What flavor did you get? Pink lady apple and mango. The mango pineapple was sold out when I tried to get it. I had an apple flavor. I forgot what it was, but that shit was good. I'm not gonna lie. But the thing is that it smells fucking rancid. That's the only problem. Is that the stench of that kombucha? Because it's literally fermented tea. It smells ungodly. Like it's just not good. Song requests are up, by the way, chat. Exclamation SR and then the YouTube link. I'm in the Discord whenever. Kombucha is good for your gut health.
You're
what's bragging with you?
Yeah, I tried. I'm hearing myself through you.
You are?
Yeah, on Discord. Like I'm hearing your source or something. Not like I'm echoing or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
How am I gonna fix this? Let me see something. Okay, so why is that happening? Let's see. Oh, I know why that's happening. Because if I'm on Discord, I can't use this setup. I gotta do this. Okay. And then let me go here. Okay, talk.
What's good, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. Yeah, it's gone. But started my stupid ass stream. Yeah, I tried the pink lady apple. And that was the first one I tried. And that's the picture you saw me put on Twitter. And then when I posted that, LK hit me, was like, yo, you gotta try this brand. So I tried it, and I tried like the mango pineapple or mango peach or whatever the fuck it was. And that was good too. I like them both. This shit definitely smells like vinegar, but it doesn't taste like that at all. To me, it just tastes like a, you know, like juice or something. Like a carbonated juice, I guess. But I fuck with it. I don't know. This shit kind of expensive, so I don't know how often I'm actually grab it. But
It is pretty expensive.
How often are you supposed to drink some shit like that?
I don't know, actually. I don't even know if you're supposed to drink like the whole bottle at once or what. I don't even know.
So I definitely did. Not like I chugged it, but you know. It was good stream. Was good stream.
All right. We just hopping into the rec, Gango?
Yes, sir. I mentioned the album. We'll see if he pull up or not. Also, if that nigga Yudi shows.
I know Yudi been in the chat, bro. Come on, gang.
What was I about to say? I tried Health Aid. That was the first brand I tried. I liked it. I only tried one flavor from them. And then I think Kavita is the other one I tried. That's when LK told me was the best one.
Yeah, I the one you posted on Twitter is the brand that I've tried. So
yeah, I like it. I like it.
They nerf steals.
Also,
wait, are you dead ass?
Wait, was there a patch?
I mean, I did just update.
I didn't.
Wait, really? When's the last time you played?
I mean, I have to play almost every day, but I haven't played in like 2 days. Where would I see the fucking shit? How do I see it again? Like the latest update or whatever. I don't know. Was there actually a patch that I didn't notice? Really?
Maybe you got your shit to like a download automatically or something.
Maybe. 2K patch. Here are the patch notes for this morning. Hold on, yeah. Reduced on-ball steal effectiveness when reaching across the ball handler's body and from behind.
I'm so wet.
Medium ankle breaker reactions have been removed from triple threat moves. That wasn't really.
Yo, Bure, thank you for gifting us up to Cat.
Yeah, they nerf steals. That seems about the only noteworthy thing in this patch. Preparations for season 4, which will start on the 13th. Yeah, mostly everything else seems like bug fixes.
Synergy is the healthiest brand. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna be cocking out with kombucha too much.
Oh, they also added even more variety in the types of interactions when you take a shot and you make it.
Oh, word.
Yeah, so whatever. Yeah, most of everything else is actually doesn't apply to us, but yeah, interesting. They actually nerf steals. I mean, for me that's huge because like that's kind of my only real gameplay complaint I have with this game, because when I go up against 6'1" or 6'3" guards, I get like 6 to 8 turnovers a game. And I just like, we gotta like, and it's only against them niggas. I just feel like
I just feel like the steal shouldn't be so fucking like effortless. Like I shouldn't be like,
especially when you're running vice grip and unpluckable. The badges that are supposed
it's like
to negate
insane.
Yeah. Yo, DJ Tex, what's good? Thank you for 17 months. Welcome. What's good, everybody? What's good? I see you, Yudi. Yudi, you pulling up? Oh, also here, let me drop you and invite him. Okay. Oh, let me exit. Oh, also speaking of soda and shit, right? So I did actually have a soda today for the first time in I don't fucking know how long. And well, you know, you and I have very different tastes in sodas, and there's
you did not cock you a Dr. Pepper, Gango.
Hey, you know me.
I do know you.
That's really the only soda I ever drink if I do drink one. So you know how there's a thing with like cilantro where for some people it tastes like, well,
oh, like soap or whatever.
Yeah, and for other people it tastes like soap. It's like a gene or something you have. I don't remember if this is actual like fact or this was my headcanon or my theory or if I read this somewhere, but I'm pretty sure there's a very similar thing with Dr. Pepper.
I thought I heard that too.
Where for some people it tastes like Dr. Pepper and for other people it tastes like Robitussin. I think you one of them niggas who it tastes like Robitussin.
Yep.
And for me it tastes like Dr. Pepper, so I fucking love it. Eunice had never had a Dr. Pepper before, so I let her take a sip, and she's one of the people who would taste like Robitussin. The
My
face she made,
nigga.
and her reaction, she was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, it's like, it's so bad. I didn't get your invite, by the way.
Central Squad invite. Did you get? Are you in the rec with me, or?
I'm in the rec with you, yeah.
Okay.
Well, like I'm in your lobby, but I'm not in your squad type shit.
Yeah, that's not the squad. Also, Kazama, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I greatly appreciate it.
I'm not getting
and
it.
Itachi,
What the
thank you for
fuck?
44. Let me try one more time. Level 40, I see you. Yeah, I was actually a GOAT until just a couple of games ago. Did you get that one?
Yeah, I did.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I think that's actually a thing. There's like a gene or something with some people where it's like Dr. Pepper just tastes like fucking cough medicine, and for other people it tastes like
Yeah, I cannot despise, or I cannot stand Dr. Pepper. I fucking despise it. Wait, Yagami, you still here? You playing?
It makes sense to me now why the people who don't like it feel so fucking strongly about it. Because it's like, I don't like Coke or Pepsi. I think them shits is ass. But like, the people who don't like Dr. Pepper react so viscerally to it when they drink it. I'm like, bro, y'all are capping. Like, it can't be that. But that would make it make a lot more sense.
Like, I feel like so validated for that though, because I feel like people would always be like, oh my God, Omega, you're just like hyping it up for the content or whatever. I'm like, nah, nigga, like legit.
I definitely thought you was overreacting because I remember like way back in the Dokkan days where you did that, like it was a donation goal.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
Dr. Pepper. I was like, this nigga gassing it, bro. It's not that deep,
bro. It's like it's like a visceral, guttural reaction. I like cannot stomach it. Yo, chat, I've been listening to a lot of Blonde recently. Oh my God, what a No, I was talking about this on stream. Like depressing, like music that's really depressing. Like when you're not in that depressed mood type shit, like you just realize how beautiful a lot of depressing music is. Like I feel like I get a different like look at the music when I'm not in that hard like way or whatever the fuck. And like I be listening to Blonde and I'm just like, wow, this is like just an incredibly like beautiful sounding album in general. And then of course when you're depressed, it's you know, it carries a different meaning entirely. Facts, even though I'm still depressed. Yeah, that's fair. Like I've been listening to like a lot of music recently, but like I legit can't bring myself to listen to something that wasn't The Weeknd or Frank Ocean in like the past like week or two. Eventually I'll break. I just feel like I'm a very like habitual type of dude, bro. Like it's hard for me to like.
Are you a bitch?
Huh?
Huh?
It wasn't that funny.
Nah, I just wish I could see your face when I said it.
Oh my lord. That pass was horrible, or that shot was horrible, rather. That's wet.
It's my fault. I didn't get back on. Yeah, fuck you.
Y'all ever take a peep at the cult playlist? Oh, I forgot about that shit, I'm not gonna lie.
It was good morals. I listen to SZA, X, Joji, and some artists. I look at the work, appreciate it differently.
I feel like Joji is the one exception. Like, I feel like I can't appreciate his music unless I want to die. Oh, wow.
I mean, you just gave that to him. Yeah, I could see that. There's certain songs where I guess like, bro, I don't feel like crying right now. I don't want to hear this. Like, I get it.
Why'd I do that?
Ooh, I thought you had that though.
Bro. Oh, planet froze. Chain, he should go. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I spun Astro Thunder again yesterday. That's like the song that made me create a Staring at the Ceiling playlist, because it just feels like the perfect song for that. And that song is just like, God, I fucking love that. That's one of my favorite Travis Scott songs ever.
Just realized our center's name is Deep Throat.
You think you're me or something?
Give me a song. Fuck it. Hey,
I'm gonna skip this song just because I've heard it so much. I think it's kind of corny now. I think that song got gentrified by white women.
Wait, what song?
Location by Khaled.
Goofies.
Who the white girl who put this song?
Didn't black women cancel Khaled for liking white women or some shit?
Oh, is that what happened?
I think.
I mean, he made music for him, so kind of.
Oh wait, no, I might be. Hold on, I might be thinking of.
No, I think that's Daniel Caesar you're talking about.
Yeah. It is Daniel Caesar. I thought about it for a second. I was like, wait, no, it's not Khaled. It's.
Baby Keem can't rap. I'm glad someone else said it.
Come on now.
Khaled like the Kawhi Leonard of music. He been tricking y'all. This nigga know
Wait,
Kendrick.
What?
This nigga know Kendrick, so people just start dick riding him. I guarantee you, if Baby Keem was a random ass nigga that never knew Kendrick, people would be like,
good,
this
man.
is ass.
Nah, that's cap. Because when I found out about Baby Keem, I had no clue he had any ties to Kendrick. I thought that shit was fire. The first time I heard Orange Soda or Hooligan or fucking, I love all them tracks.
I mean, I'm mostly bullshitting. Some of his songs are pretty good, but overall, I think he's like easily one of the most overrated artists.
I think since the whole world has discovered he was Kendrick's cousin, his music has been less enjoyable. I'm not gonna lie, but
why did I do that? I hate this game.
Yeah, I was like, you had an open lane there. I'm not gonna lie.
What is Carrot Top, bro?
Also, we're almost a whole quarter in. I haven't taken a jump shot yet, so I know that first one about to be ugly when I do let it fly. Yeah, Die For My Bitch was really good.
Non-Tolliver might be my GOAT. I'm not even gonna lie. I should have just popped that. My bad, Yuri. Oh wait, never mind.
Nah, he got it. Oh
wow, he got hold. Yup, Weddy.
Hey. Dawn is fire. Yeah, the first Don Toliver track I ever heard might have been like his breakout track. I'm sure a lot of niggas knew who he was before, but it's called No Idea, I think. I think No Idea was the first one I heard.
Nice.
Hey.
Don has not missed. I disagree with that. I think on his second album that came out in 2021, I feel like people have like linked songs from that album on like the song request things, and I have not loved them that much. But everything else has been fire.
But I know he put a project out right before Uzi dropped, and niggas was like, this was just the elevator music until Uzi dropped.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that one.
I like that project though.
Have you listened to Heaven or Hell? I love that project.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah, that project to me was fire.
Have you tried to drink Pepsi with milk? You niggas who drink that pilk bullshit are serial killers.
Facts.
Pepsi is already awful as it is, and plain white milk is also probably the most disgusting drink you can drink on its own. So I'm not gonna lie. I always looked at the niggas in school who drank plain white milk over chocolate as actual fucking weirdos. I'm not gonna hold you. So mixing them together is kind of like, I don't know. Y'all are different.
Wait, Paper, you cocking with Life of a Don over Heaven or Hell? That's crazy. I don't think Heaven or Hell got a single skip. Damn.
Drink a root beer. If pilk is meant to taste like root beer, then just drink fucking root beer, you weirdos.
Man, I gotta spin Life of a Dawn because that's a crazy statement.
Oh, wow.
What?
Oh wow.
Bitch ass nigga.
It actually kills people because the Pepsi dissolves in your body. I mean, like Pepsi and Coca-Cola are, you know, life-threatening drinks anyway. So,
what's the sub goal for pilk? Well, after hearing that it can potentially kill you, 5. Wow.
Word.
Who's the hater?
Word.
I'm gonna blame Deep Throat for that one.
They let Yudi put it up.
That's
they did that
cool.
like I've been ball hogging or like I missed any shots. Like what the fuck was that for?
Rare Michaela W on this one.
Hell no. Oh, come on, ref, let us play.
I wish they told you to be calling timeouts. Oh, that's how motherfuckers gonna be getting called slurs, bro. Bro, this Zach Fox R&B project was the most random shit that ever happened, but I'm so glad it did.
Wait, Zach Fox dropped the R&B project?
Yeah, he did. It's just kind of fire. I'm not even gonna lie. You know Denzel's moving from rap to R&B. I think he's a very talented dude. I think he can do it. I'm excited to hear it. What up, Slothic? I didn't really like Melt My Eyes as much as some of his other projects, but still had really good songs on there. Still a good album. Go ahead, Carrot Top, bang that. Fuck.
Maybe he shouldn't
My
have.
assist. Yeah, this is Zach Fox, Coco. It sounds good, right? Oh, I meant to pass it to you.
It's all good.
Why am I ass?
Hey, first game.
I usually only play well in the first game. Yeah, don't pass me the ball, gang. I don't deserve it.
No, I didn't want to. Well, I didn't mean to put up that bullshit.
Oh, how'd he miss that board? I know he tight. But now, why did it go so slow this time? Yo, I'm putting up first season Omega numbers, bro. Oh my God. Why he hit that note so, oh my God, Zach Fox, greatest singer of our generation.
I gotta hear that shit. I had no idea.
If you do, listen to Holding On. That's probably my favorite joint on the album.
What a pass.
Gotcha, I'm gonna stop selling right now.
It was good, Squire.
This is a crazy sample. What the fuck? Did this person just copy Ice Spice's flow with like the meme samples or whatever? Ah, fuck. I tried to pass that so much sooner. I don't know how to explain it. Like Ice Spice makes like the worst music that like I still like for some reason. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. I think her shit kind of overhated.
No, like I agree. Like I think like from like a technical, like if you want to be like a head ass, like it's just like it is kind of ass, but like it kind of goes. Like I think the people that like hate on her.
Her shit just sound like a girl doing New York drill, and I love New York drill, so I'm fucking with it.
Oh my God.
Cutie?
Nah, I feel like the thing for me that gets it is like a lot of times her cadence and flow is like not great, but like it kind of works. Like, so like I understand that like her flow and cadence is like ass, but that shit bangs at the end of the day.
Pass leading to foul. That's my win the chip this year. I don't know, man. Katie just got hurt. We'll have to see how serious that injury is.
Thanks, Ronnie.
Thank you, Ronnie. Holy shit, 15%. You know, the Nets were looking phenomenal, and then Katie just got hurt, so we gonna see. But they definitely turned their season around once they fired Steve Nash and made Jacques Vaughn the head coach. And I've been a believer in them since the start. Like I thought this could be the year that they finally put it all together and turn things around. I'm not gonna lie, I had higher hopes and expectations for Ben Simmons. He's been okay. He has not been great. He's had some really down games. He's had a couple of great games and a lot of just mid games, but that's fine. He's playing great defense, which is mainly what he needs to be doing anyway. When you got KD and Kyrie on your team, you don't really need so much about scoring the ball. Got it. Not really a basketball fan, but being from Louisiana, I see a lot of the Pels and they look really good. The Pelicans are amazing this season. Zion,
good for them,
Brandon
man.
Ingram, yeah, nah, they're every bit as good and maybe even a little better than I expected them to be with Zion back, because they looked good last season. So I only expect them to be better, and with the return of Zion, who has looked great. Kyrie gonna hold it down until Katie comes back, just like Katie did during the drama. I mean, Kyrie has been playing amazing, so.
Kami, why did you link a Kevin Gates song? I'm not bumping that. Like, this nigga's such a troll, bro.
That nigga wanna fuck his cousin. right, let's tee up in the second half. You gonna start knocking down your shots now.
It's time. That's what I like to see.
You know, Kyrie is playing like Kyrie. You know, after all the drama and shit, he's just out there hooping, man.
Yeah, Kyrie playing like a racist.
Oh well, I wouldn't say all that.
I mean, he is racist in playing, so he is literally playing like a racist.
I just wish he wasn't so difficult, man. Because watching him play is so incredible, and it's just like, why you got to be the way you are? That's off. You know? Like, hell no! Oh my god! Just yoink. Nets being the Nets, they gonna fumble somehow. I mean, I don't got the Nets winning the chip, but I do take them serious as contenders. What? Damn. Shooting slump. Because I missed 2 shots, I'm in a slump.
Yeah, Cadronado, one of the most W producers for sure. And the thing is, like, when you hear a Cadronado beat, like, you know immediately, like, that is Cadronado.
Riding to sleep. Eunice, no, we just fixed it. You can't sleep. We just became normies again.
I feel like it's like same thing with Metro. Like, you just know when it's one of their beats.
Metro.
Well, I guess that's a dead giveaway, but. Can we get Hitman Blood Money? Maybe. Usually my nostalgia nights are supposed to be for games that I'm nostalgic about, and I never really played Hitman like that. Damn, bro, he went up so soft.
Yeah.
Come on, Carrot Top, what is you doing, gang?
Right. Wrong pass.
Dude! Nah, my shot changed. My shot must have changed.
It might be worth double checking animations, but also they might have stealth changed some shit. Hey!
Always been pass first.
It's just good at basketball. 2K, let's get it. It was good, K. Sweezy. We thought you was
That nigga's big. God damn.
Good pick up.
Fuck. Nah, I'm there. Closed out. Wow, guess not.
Damn.
Wow.
just wow.
Well, there goes MP. Wow, that was a good pass.
Come on,
Carrot Top fucking camped in there.
Red hair not even gonna play defense because he's not getting the ball. We giving the ball to the niggas that's open. And to be fair, I've given the ball to fucking our center quite a lot, and he's missed every shot I've set him up for. So yeah, I don't. Niggas, randoms in 2K do not play defense, and I don't know why. Shoot it, nigga. Or not.
Oh my God.
The thing with me is that, like, even if I'm not getting the touches that I should, and I feel like I should be getting a lot of touches when I play because I'm point guard.
W pass. Holy
all right.
shit.
I'm still trying to win, so like I'm still gonna contribute to the team and play winning basketball. Also, during you pulling off moves like that while pregnant? That's insane.
I know the baby in his belly, like, what the fuck going on here? Hell no. Wow, how'd that pass get through, gang? Oh, he just cooked me. Good thing he fucking missed. I almost ended up in his TikTok.
Wow. That was an interesting pass I just got through.
Making that pass in traffic is fucking insanity. I just feel like that was green. That was a good screen that the power forward set too. 17% from the three. Bang that. Sleep.
Night, like we not down 20, but whatever. Looks like a tough game. Yeah, we got off to a slow start. That's first game of the day, though. Mega and I aren't exactly being the most efficient, and our randoms aren't playing any defense. So going to FF. Frosty, nah, I'm passing this year. I don't have plans on doing any traveling the entirety of this year, except for going to Japan for Evo Japan. I mean, like I said, I'm really going to Japan to go. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's not even
really,
count.
Yeah, I'm really going to Japan to go to Japan. I'm just going at the time of when Evo Japan is, just out of convenience.
Why didn't the forward cut? Bang that? Never mind.
When's Evo Japan? The first week of April, I believe, if I remember correct. Jesus Christ, I was just gonna double team me behind the half court line. Yeah, they got Yudi guarding 2 players every possession.
What the fuck? I was just killed. Jesus Christ.
Unfortunately, I got into Evo Japan this time. That is unfortunate. Yeah, hey, there it go. I'm gonna be doing way less traveling this year than I did last year, most likely. Well, nah, it's not even most likely, because a lot of that, I mean, I'm sure, well, most of you niggas didn't put it together, but some of you did, but honestly, a lot fewer than should have. But most of the traveling I did last year was to go visit units. That's why I was going back and forth to LA basically every fucking month, sometimes twice a month. But even then, like, I was going to tournaments and shit a lot too. I'm gonna be doing, and I don't have much of a reason to go back to LA now. I might still at some point, other reasons, but yeah, I'll probably go into a lot less events this year as well.
Oh my god.
Yudi's just doing it all out there.
Yeah, I saw the title of the song and I was like, all right, I'll let Paper cook on this song, but who the fuck links the box, bro?
Any reason why you're not making it out to Japan? Damn. Pack? Yeah. You definitely not going to the DBSZ finals then? No. I don't want to go back to Vegas ever. If it was somewhere else other than Vegas, maybe, but I don't want to go back to Vegas. So bored, damn.
Paper, this is ass. This is fucking terrible. This somehow sounds worse than when Drake put Michael Jackson on a song. This is ass. Why did you link
him
this?
For ruining that, by the way.
He really did.
Never forgive Drake for ruining a Michael Jackson.
But the memes were hilarious. They were like, yo, this MJ dude on this song should have went harder.
posted our first trailer for You Know What. Ooh, Sola! Like to hear that. This nigga is not a shooter, that's for sure.
Paper, I'm not gonna lie, this is fucking terrible. I know we just started off on a new foot and we know we on good terms, but as a friend, I'm telling you, this is terrible.
I got you, Van. That's what's up, though. I'm looking forward to it.
I had to skip the rest of that shit. I'm not listening to that. I'm so ass. They left me wide open, too.
It could be worse.
What? Was that not green?
Wow. Anyway, it could be worse. He could be our power forward or our center.
I guess.
Hitting no shots. Or playing defense.
I have the worst 15-point game of all time.
Right,
Brad, you called for the ball. Go for it. Do something with it. I did not. I was not looking. Bang that.
Dude, he's only 2 of 6 from 3. Why did it feel like he hit so many more? Sorry, warm-up game. Body. Oh for 6.
Yo, real talk. I knew that bullshit wasn't going in.
That nigga cannot shoot. I understand we all have rough games, but 0 for 6, I don't know. If
At least I hit a couple. I mean, come on, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that Walvy? I knew I was a little gay because as soon as I heard the Discord, I smiled.
Wait, I didn't even hear. Oh, I have to stream. Wait, Alvin? Oh, there
Yo.
you go.
Yo, Omega's. He kind of cut me off. So I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
Y'all finna cook next game? Nah, we definitely. We were kind of out of it this game, but it's all right. Also, it's just like when you have bad rams, it's so deflating.
Don't worry. I'm bringing Team Kim up.
Like our randoms could not shoot, they could not defend. At least this nigga was getting boards, but
Yo, Nakun, thank you for the 300 bits, my boy. Whoever played the weekend is really trying to get their fucking ass ate. I had the most inefficient 17 points of all time. I'll take it. I gotta pee real bad. Oh, actually, I should probably leave first.
Played okay though. No, it'll be straight. When I back out, it'll back us all out.
All right, bet. I gotta pee.
I'm about to lose my pro. I was GOAT last time we played, chat. I don't think I was streaming though.
I was.
Yeah, you were. That was a great session. Well, that's the thing. I was gonna stream, right? But you were only supposed to play 2 games. I was like, all right, bet. I'm gonna jump on stream after we play 2 games with Alvin. And then shit just kept happening, so it just kept being one more, and then yeah, we played for like 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah. We had the greatest 8-session run, 8 game run ever, than the absolute worst 3 game run ever.
Yeah,
it's pretty impressive.
That first loss was fucking hilarious, though.
Bro, that wasn't even a loss. We got, I don't know, we died. We left it all on the court that day.
You jumping on?
Yeah.
My brain was melting at some point during that session. Nah, like I was fucking crying, bro. That shit was.
We lost by 70, gang.
No one has to know.
If there's one thing about us is we breaking records one way or the other.
There's so many funny ass clips from that session, bro. Like whenever I knocked down a pull-up 3 and like bang and then cut the lead down. And I couldn't even get the words out, so Dion and like Lotus both said 50. We were actually down 50.
We started off that game pretty strong, and I don't know what the fuck happened. Niggas were sweaty though.
Yeah, also I think I saw the funniest block ever on Lotus. I'm sorry.
Alright. So why are we bringing up old shit anyway?
We bring up old shit because that clip of me getting dunked on has 75 views. There's the most views out of every clip from that day. Because whenever I got fucking banged on.
Oh, shit. I'm so
playing
sorry.
good defense.
I ordered a new GameCube controller just because I've been emulating GameCube games. W's.
So I got Dolphin, and I'm thinking about getting a GameCube controller too.
Yes, sir.
I could have sworn I bought one though when Smash came out, regrettably, but I don't know where I put it. Yo, Dave, thank you for the 100 bits. I greatly appreciate it.
I was actually shocked because I
fucking-
know the GameCube controllers were kind of getting gouged a bit, but I got one on Amazon for just $45. I was like, oh, that's not bad.
I got fucking Clash of Ninja 1 through 4, Super Mario Galaxy. Well, I got some Wii stuff too. I got fucking Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance.
I've actually been playing that. I put 10 hours into it this weekend. Just pretty fun.
I've been thinking about low-key playing that shit off stream.
Yeah, because I was scared I was gonna tire myself out before Engage came out, but low-key, I feel like Fire Emblem is low-key that game just you can't really tire out on. I don't know.
Bro, when I finally did play Three Houses, that shit was so fucking good.
That game is so fucking fire, man. The fact that we're getting Persona 3 and Fire Emblem back to back is crazy.
Yo, chat, if I don't stream for 3 weeks, y'all know why.
Yo, what up, Otaku? I just got off the
games. Yeah, I would.
I just got off the phone with my realtor, and she sounds like Chi. I would not do business with that person.
Yo, Bobby, you know you about to be the 5, right?
I don't know why you had to like.
Yo, this album was so fire, bro. Pretty Girls Like Trap Music was so fire.
It's 2
bro.
Chainz, right?
Yes, sir. I fucking ran that album into the ground.
Yeah, I got fucking Clash of Ninja 1 through 4, Mario Kart Double Dash, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. I got Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gala Darkness. I'm gonna have to do streams of those.
Yeah, I kind of want to do stream playthroughs of both of those.
Yeah, Soul Calibur 2, Super Mario Sunshine. Yo, Lotus, you've been playing older games, right? Is there a specific reason? Just felt like it. I don't know why it took me so long to go back and play some of this older shit.
Nah,
to
real
be honest.
shit.
I mean, I am going to be doing it for content, but like, I don't know what sparked or like what happened to where I suddenly wanted to do this.
We had a conversation on stream about doing like
Yeah,
Retro
but
Night shit, and then
I had I have been wanting to do it even before that though, and I'm trying to remember what the original thing that happened or what I thought about that just made me like, yo, why don't I just get a fucking, you know what I'm saying? Why don't I start extracting some games in?
I know what made me want to do it was during Christmas. Like my sister's boyfriend had like an N64 emulator beamed up on the big TV while everybody was over, and he was playing some old ass N64 games. And I was like, yo, this shit takes me back. So then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do that shit. Then I started building up the library ever since. That shit was, I don't know. It's just like not only playing games from like your childhood, but also just like experiencing new shit too.
I remember now. It was because one night randomly I needed to get a video up. I didn't feel like playing shit. And I was like, bro, you know what? Fuck it. I'm about to do a fucking tier list. I made a tier list of like all the best Dragon Ball Z games. And then after I did that one, I made a Naruto one. And then doing those tier lists, this was sometime last month or the month before. And after those tier lists, I was like, damn, I want to go back and play some of these games. So I wanted to play like the old Budokai games and the old Ultimate Ninja games and shit. I never got to play Ultimate Ninja 5. And I was like, you know, I'm about to figure out how to get all this shit. And here we are. That's what happened.
W's. Am I at the forward?
No, you're at the 3. Ugh.
Wait, what is Yudi?
2.
How is this possible?
What do you mean? I mean, that's what it was last game.
I'm at the small forward?
Yeah.
I was small forward last game too?
I'm pretty sure. You are a lot when we play with Yudi.
I could have sworn Yudi was usually square for me.
I mean, he does play small forward sometimes, but I feel like when the three of us play, I think it's usually you at the 3 and him at the 2.
Bitch ass nigga. Yo, Dicey, thank you for the 100 bits, my boy. Appreciate you, gang.
Yeah, I'm growing the white shack, so that's great.
Oh, Yudi says he was the 3 last game.
I need you to do a Def Jam playthrough. I think next we might do a nostalgia night tomorrow. Actually, low key, I was thinking about like what new game to play while we wait for Persona. I might just play a bunch of old shit until then.
Yeah, we need to test out that parsec and shit. So we
Yes,
can start
sir.
Together.
I'm trying to get a good backlog of YouTube content. So we play some old games, some shit, get some W videos out of that. Who just joined? Is that my boy Sayu?
Was good.
Oh, what's good, my nigga?
Sayu.
Do you prefer to be called Sayu? Because I feel like I'm the only nigga still be calling you Kagi.
I still call him Kagi too,
one.
but
Either
I was
one.
like,
It's fine. If I'm not streaming, it's all good.
I think Sai is just as big as Kagi ever was at this point, but it's just I don't know.
Bro, I'm gonna be
It's
honest,
funny
I
because there's a
think-
lot of niggas who know Sayu and don't know Kagi. So like when I call you Kagi, I'm like,
I love it.
do he still fuck with that name? I don't know.
I don't give a shit. It's as long as I'm not streaming, I don't give a fuck. But I gotta say, it's pretty nice. When I when I post a video and be like, "Here's my face," people are like, "Wait a minute, they're the same person." I'm like, "You guys are fucking idiots."
that's how you know you did something successful though.
Yeah.
Only motherfucker
Fucking
that
better.
dominate multiple avenues that are completely different from one another. Holy shit.
Oh god.
My bad.
I wish I was successful as Kagi, Sayu, or Alejandro, to be honest.
Real shit.
Let alone be all 3 of them niggas. What the
Or
fuck?
fucking be the lead singer of Weeby. Hello. What can he do?
Dance. I can't dance.
Yeah.
Yeah. That ass. I have people. It's like, what can't you do? And I'm like, dance.
I meant to
It's
hit the
like,
corner. Never mind. Yudi's the best.
But shit, I was gonna say something else. I'm definitely down, like any of the multiplayer games to run that shit.
Okay, I'm glad. Like I caught your stream and you were playing like Midnight Club 3 and you were struggling. I was like, okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Cause
Nah, that game is hard as fuck.
Nah, for
Midnight
real.
Club 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, Midnight
Was
Club.
it
Like the
ever
game
easy?
is fun, huh?
Was it ever easy?
As a kid, I felt like it was easy. I don't remember struggling as much as a kid as I am now as an adult.
Dude,
playing
that's
that
how I
shit.
feel about most games. That's how I feel about most games nowadays that I used to play as a kid. Like that's why I
I'm
made
like,
that
am
tweet
I-
yesterday about
am I
Banjo-Tooie.
old?
I think what ends up happening is that like, oh my god, is that video game mechanics get so complicated that we expect the older games to be like more complicated. But in actuality, a lot of them are way more simple than you think they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like dead ass. Like that's the reason I made that Banjo-Tooie fucking comment because I was watching Brown Man fucking play it, Ray, and I was watching the game and I was like, dude, I do not remember it being this fucking annoying.
I feel like when I play old games, a lot of people are like, yo, I don't remember this game being like this.
100%.
Yeah.
I dead ass was like, I remember beating Banjo-Tooie, but I don't remember 85% of that fucking game. I remember
Yeah, not like dead
dinosaur,
ass.
and then I'm out.
As a kid, my mother started to, well, I mean, she was just a hater anyway, but like one of the reasons why she wanted to stop like getting me video games, right? But honestly, my dad just kept doing it anyway, or any money I got, I would buy my own damn games, but was because I beat them too fast. Like as a kid, I would get a new game and I would sit there and play it and until I beat it in that same sitting. You know what I'm saying? I used to do that with games back to back to back. So it's like I know I was knocking these bitches out as a kid with no real issue.
Yeah, like one of the games that like I felt like that with was when I like replayed God of War a few years ago. Like I got stuck on so many instances, and then it turns out the way to beat it is like just the most like simple, basic thing, and it's like you just like literally overthink shit too much sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I definitely do that. Also, Toastybots, thank you for the 28 months. And Mercer, the new season for 2K is about to start in a few days. I did not know that they stop you from jumping online and shit. If that's the case, it's kind of weird. But I mean, if it is saying that, the only thing I can say is just wait a few days till the new season starts. It literally starts in like 3 days, I think. I didn't know that was a thing though. I've never heard of that issue or experienced it for myself.
This is like a fucking top 5 weekend song, low key.
Did you know you can upload like a fucking 10-minute long video on TikTok?
Yeah.
I shit to TikTok.
I skipped them motherfuckers when they be posting that shit.
You got the level 40 reward? Yeah, I do. It's cool, whatever. I just wish I had last season's level 40 reward more. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn, that nigga just got slaughtered. Still
Actually,
made it though.
Van, you just reminded me. I'm actually running my limitless badge now. I'm running my double shooting core pattern. So
that fucking computer fucking dying over here.
Is that what I'm hearing in the background?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Shit. What a steal.
Bro,
Good
I'm
steal.
just editing it.
And one.
Whoa. You editing a TikTok over there again, Go?
I'm editing this fucking visual reel and trying to cut out as much as I can, so then I could just get like an easy 100,000 views on TikTok.
This guy.
Like, how well am I shooting this season, or what's my 3-point attribute rating for my build? Is Bob still here?
I can cut that. I can.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Yeah,
why am I stuck?
Get cooked.
How well are you shooting this season? Somewhere around 57, 58%. I can show you after this game.
I can show
Good
you.
D. Wow. Wow.
You actually like the Drake Michael Jackson song? Power to you, dog.
That shit is ass.
I think it's terrible. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I remember hearing that song and being like very much upset that he fumbled up Michael Jackson's feature.
How do you have one of the best, like most iconic voices of all time, and then you get it to sound like that? That's crazy.
There you go. It's nice, efficient basketball.
This guy begging for a gift sub in the chat is crazy.
Get money up.
Begging for a gift sub? How about this timeout? Nah, I'm just kidding. Oh shit.
You know what would be really funny, chat? If somebody gifted 25 subs right now and he wasn't one of them. That would be so funny. Me personally, I'd laugh. I would say you're the funniest chatter of the day if somebody did that, personally.
Yeah, that'd be wild. Why would someone do that?
We begging all 23. He think he me. Bitch ass nigga. I thought they nerfed that.
Well.
Yudi. Oh my God.
There's one nigga you can't nerf.
Yeah, he has takeover, bro. Just give him the ball.
Nerf for nothing.
When you're getting back on a TikTok, I honestly completely forgot. That is one of my goals this year, though. Daily TikTok.
Get back on TikTok.
Man, I've been telling myself I should actually start
something?
doing TikTok, but I just really don't want to. That was a bad pass.
Sayu! Hold on, did he actually dodge a sub? Let's fucking go! He dodged!
Hold on, let's find out. I still got 5 more.
Did he dodge? He actually dodged. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. Me personally.
That's fucking hilarious.
Me personally.
Oh shit. That's so funny.
Thank you, Sayu, for the 25 bomb, my boy. If we don't get a shout out for Sayu right now, I swear to God, I'll cry.
There you go.
Bang. You know, it'd be crazy. How long have I known Kagi, bro? Fuck. 2012?
12, yeah.
Like 10 years?
God damn.
Yeah, I think I've known you and Toasty for like 11 years now.
God damn, bruh.
Was Ultimate Tenkaichi, was that when you niggas first met each other?
I think it was right before.
I think it was right before that.
Because
I think I was telling the story on stream.
Talking at like Raging Blast 2. Like
Oh, the Raging Blast 2 era, yes sir.
Yeah,
I was telling my stream this recently, I think, where I used to watch both you niggas play Ultimate Tenkaichi, and then years later when I joined Squad, I didn't even realize that you two were the niggas who I used to watch, and I only even found out because because Omega renamed his Xenoverse character the same thing as his Ultimate Tenkaichi character. And I was like, wait a minute, that name's something ever. Oh, nigga, you nigga.
That's actually fucking funny. Yeah, and I'm the cringe one that called his fucking character the same goddamn name as him.
Hey, bro, it'd be like that.
Great. With an X.
You niggas saved me the trouble of actually buying that game and being disappointed.
You're welcome.
I bought
Hey, man,
Storm
I
instead
still
and
had
just
more-
watched you niggas play Tenkaichi.
Honestly,
I
great
still
purchase.
had more fun with it.
Yeah.
I had more fun with Ultimate Tenkaichi than I had with Battle of Z. I'll say that.
Battle of
I
Z
believe
was
it.
dog shit. I
Okay,
agree.
so I remember me and my Storm niggas, right, was so geeked over Battle of Z, and we thought that year was gonna be so lit.
Bro,
And then
me
when
too.
it dropped, I didn't have the money, so I never picked it up. But then when everybody was playing it, everyone was talking about it was fucking ass, so I just never bought it.
Yeah, you definitely saved yourself some money.
Yeah, that was like the worst game ever made.
Yeah, when Ultimate Tenkaichi came out, I was in GameStop. I had Storm 2 in one. Keep it up. I had Storm 2 in one hand, and Ultimate Tenkaichi in the other, and I picked Storm. And
Good
smart
man.
choice.
You
Good
made
man.
the right call.
I still say Storm 3 is probably my favorite Naruto game ever made. I
It's
still.
a really good one.
Storm 3 is a crazy one to have as your favorite. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, is it ass or something?
Nah, it's just Storm 3 is the one with all the broken shit.
Bro, I mean, I wasn't into like the online or whatever, but the story
fair.
in that game, oh my god, was so fire, and I love the gameplay too.
Didn't Storm 3 have the one fucking weird like expansion thing with the robot?
Oh, that
Naruto,
was
or am I thinking?
Generations.
That was Mecha Naruto. That was Revolution.
Oh, Revolution, yeah. Yo,
That
Uber,
was
thank you for the
Storm 3
Prime
Revolution,
for
right?
76 months, man.
What'd you say,
76 months is crazy.
Was it called Storm 3 Revolution? What the fuck was it called?
No, it's just Naruto Storm Revolution.
Oh,
So
okay,
it goes Storm, Storm 2, Storm Generations, Storm 3, Storm Revolution, Storm 4.
Yudi has
Oh,
30
true.
points in the first half. He's
Yo,
shooting
shout
12
out
for
to-
12.
Shout out to Naruto Generations still being one of my most viewed videos on my fucking Kegi Films channel.
Naruto Generations is my favorite Storm game.
Dude, no. You don't understand. Not like me doing content on it, but like a fucking cutscene.
Hey, we take those.
Yo, this shit has 2 million views. It's
Revolution
the
was
Tale
weird.
of Sasuke Uchiha ending, the both English dub and Japanese.
YouTube used to be so simple back then.
Yeah,
I was
it
about to say,
sure
remember when you
did.
could just upload shit like that and get 1 million views?
Yep. Got it.
I was never
Nah,
one
dude,
of them niggas. I missed that wave.
It's so funny because I've had so many people ask me, it's like, when are you gonna upload to Kagi Films?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna have to fold this nigga.
Yo, for real.
He's a
Dude,
fucking man.
I'm just having way too much fun being a VTuber, bro.
I'm glad, bro. That shit has.
It looks like
worked
you're
out.
having a blast. It's just dope.
Yeah, I'm making dumbass content. It's pretty good.
I thought you were
And
gonna
also,
say I'm making
probably
so
making
much
as
money.
Dude, the crazy part is bro, this signing, holy shit, I opened it up like 2 days ago, and it's almost at 200 sales, and I was like, God damn.
My man.
I was like, fuck. I hope I have the attention span for this shit. But yeah, the VOD channel is actually doing numbers. That's what I'm
Channel,
surprised.
just look up Sayu literally anywhere. You'll find him.
Yeah.
SYU. SYYU.
Yeah.
Or CYYU. Why can't I not spell?
CYYU VTubers. I got you.
Yeah. CYYU.
I remember like how much work you put into this too before it, and you got into it at like the legitimate perfect time. Like everything just hit at the right time. It's just like fucking took off, man.
Especially for being like one of the English ones, and he was y'all don't understand like how much work he was putting into this and how
So
deep he was.
much
Every time he got
work.
like a new asset in or some new drawing or design, like he was in a Discord like
It was
like so
months
excited.
of work that he put into it, bro. W
All
man.
that shit paid off too.
Yeah, no, if I ever make like I eventually want to make like a new model, the upgraded 2.0, whatever the fuck. Because right now we're in the filler arc, and I'm gonna take my sweet ass time with that one because I'll be like, all right, I'm gonna write.
Actually,
down
I had a
every
question
thing
for
I
you.
want. Yeah, what's up?
So what's up with the shark on your chest? Like, is that a lore thing?
No, so here's the thing. People, because of Artemis, like years ago, they made it so Shallot, like part of his memes, is that he had a shark suit. So last year, as a subathon goal, I was like, I'll give him a shark suit.
Oh,
And-
okay.
And people wanted me to be like the left shark from Katy Perry, and I was like, well, fuck that shit. I want to be a Power Ranger. So we made the suit, and my emote artist Eniki Kohi, they fucking designed it, and then we went to this artist, and I was like, wait, this is way cooler than I thought it'd be. I think I'm just gonna stick with this model. Because the fucking thing shoots a laser, it like opens up and shit.
Nigga think he Iron Man for real.
Dead ass. He had like a helmet.
Beauty is
by the way. Yeah. You got any plans for merch this year? Niggas have been asking me to do merch for years. I'm not gonna lie. I've been fumbled the bag.
I low-key miss seeing Kaggy's face, bro. Like, you're fine. I have like cameo and shit, and even then, it's so funny because like it's a lot of people ask me, it's like, why the fuck did you become a VTuber, or why do you do it more? Not having to have a fucking Elgato key light in my face.
Bro, I envy that. I'm getting blinded right now as we speak.
On the very rare streams where I do turn my camera off, because I always stream with the camera, because like when you have thousands of dollars worth of fucking equipment you invested in, it feels like a waste if you don't use it always.
Well, I'm looking at $1,000 worth of equipment that I'm not using right now.
That's fair, right? But when I do have the lights and camera shit off, I'm like, yo, this is nice.
I love streaming with no cam on. Like, I just feel I also feel like I'm just more entertaining with when my camera's off.
You just have so much more energy for
sure. Like, but
you can also last longer.
Yep.
Too.
I just feel like I think the cam, just like people like to see the cam, and like it's easy to connect. And sometimes, like, you know, I'll be doing my visual goofs and gaffs, so it's like, whatever, I'll just keep it on.
Anchor is crazy.
A Gemo VTuber arc win? Bro, a Gemo would actually make for a fire VTube model too. But like I said, man, I spend so much money on these cameras, bro. Like, I don't know if I can just not use them.
I'm gonna tell you right now, depending on what you want, this shit can range anywhere from like $500 to like $6,000.
I know a lot of people underestimate like how expensive it is to actually have like a good VTuber model.
Bro, so this model I have, so I'm getting a female model because like it was another sub goal.
Here we go.
Bro, these motherfuckers.
I knew it wasn't gonna take too long.
Chat, once that debut happens, if you see me tier 3 sub to Sayu, just don't ask questions.
Hey, bro, hold on. I have a.
When's the Sayu OnlyFans?
Bro, with this model. Hold on, let me.
Well, I mean, I know that like a lot of VTubers like have a hashtag where people can draw like fan art of them fucking. Do you do that?
No, I don't have one of those. But I did get asked about it the other day, and I was like, honestly, I don't really give a shit if they do that, as long as they don't tag me. Because it's so funny because like when it comes to this, when it comes to my character, I'm like, fuck it, go crazy. But like, I get tagged in like fan art of my Genshin character, and I'm like,
oh, people love your Genshin character. I'd be seeing that.
People love a lot of this nigga's characters.
Dude, they sure
it's me.
do,
I'm
like...
niggas. I fucking love Miyamura.
Yeah, I just put a clip of like what the model is like looking like, and
hold on, I gotta look at this.
It still needs work. So.
We win in this game anyway, so we give a shit. I need to look at this. Yo, that she dicky, boy.
I was like, yo, I want the thighs to be like mine in real life.
She dicky. Yeah, I think I'm Chad, get your Sayu stocks in while you can, boys.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna also make like 2 more side prints. I think I'm gonna make one specifically for the shark and then one specifically for the female.
Link, nigga, I'm not linking it. This is behind the scenes. What the
I was about to say, what do you mean? It's literally
what the fuck?
Link is crazy.
Hey, super. You wanna see it? Give my boy Omega 100 subs right now.
There it is.
And I'll whisper to you an image.
Go ahead, boys. 100 subs, you get to see a sneak peek of the female Sayu.
Nah, that shit is fire.
Yeah. It's so funny because everyone's like expecting a female ass voice. So I'm like, motherfucker, you are not getting a female ass voice.
Nakun, like the good VTuber models for the rigs and all, like that shit gets really expensive. I mean, you gotta think about it. You have somebody who's drawing original art and shit, and then actually like making those models and like rigging them and stuff. That shit's a lot of work and
art
effort.
For this model that I just showed you alone was like $6,000.
And honestly, if you think about it, $6,000 really isn't even a lot because that's gonna be your whole brand that they're pretty much like it's well worth it.
It's an investment.
This is not gonna be my whole brand. Is the thing. I'm only using this model when chat really wants it. So I'm gonna make it be like, all right, we're gonna do a daily sub goal, right? If we make it here, and enough people in chat want it, I will switch to the model. That's the only time. It's a privilege.
Wasn't Iron Mouse's model like fucking $10,000 or some crazy shit?
Well, the crazy part is, Mouse has like 20 models.
Right.
Yeah. And one of them is by the same artist that from this one.
I don't know why it was so slow.
Shit out of here, boy.
We murdered him.
Bro. It's fucking wild.
Yeah, that stuff gets crazy expensive.
Yeah, dude. It's pretty fucking
I mean, you gotta think about it like this, chat. I mean, some artists, right? If you were to commission like your OC, like a full body drawing, like, yeah, you could find somebody, I'm sure, who gonna do that shit for like $50. There's other niggas out there who gonna charge you $500, and that's a drawing. So imagine a whole fucking VTuber model.
Yeah, it is not cheap. But it's worth it. Like, I mean, I've been fortunate enough that the models have thankfully paid for themselves. This one might take a little longer than the other ones, but we'll see. Because, yeah, this, I haven't even paid for the rig yet. And I've already paid a shit ton of amount. Mouse and Connor are my favorite duo. They are really funny together, yeah.
Oh,
what just happened?
Not sure.
You got folded.
Wait, Van, are you gonna be doing VTubing, or is this in regards to like some video game shit?
Nah, I have a song request on, so that's the song you're hearing right now.
Everybody's screwed.
Fuck it. That boy Balvin having himself a little game over there quietly, by the way. 4 steals, 20, 10, 8, or 6 from 3.
That's like the most quiet stat line. I swear to God, I was like, Balvin been hooping. Oh my gosh.
Because the nigga ain't talking, so you kind of just ain't even really realize he been snapping.
Oh, we jinxed him.
We jinxed him.
L teammates.
Well, the crazy part is he couldn't hear you. Like he's deafened, so.
Oh, he getting his dick sucked. That's why. That makes sense.
It'd be like that.
Damn, that's crazy.
Hugging my brothers and say that I love them, but I don't swing that way. The man them celebrate Eid, the trap still running on Christmas Day.
You about to get his triple double.
I didn't think I was gonna do that, so I didn't even try to time it. Oh my God, that would have been crazy. Who requested this? Michaela.
So are you all in the same team right now, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet. Damn, that's actually pretty cool.
That dude got punched in the face. Hold on, when you gonna get you and your VTuber gang on 2K? Yeah, that shit would be hilarious.
Bro, oh, I got it. I mean, I would do it for like a stream or something. There's just too many games.
Yudi, is that his first miss? That is his first miss.
There's just too many. There's just too many fucking games, bro.
Nah, there is.
I just finished Callisto the other day.
Wow, you actually finished that, huh?
It's not great.
Wow, I would have flushed that bitch.
Bro, the only way I finished it was because I found out that the game has auto dodge.
Oh, wow, what a steal.
And also, shout out to Xbox. They supplied me the code and I didn't have to pay a goddamn dime for it.
W box.
Yeah, man, it was not to spoil, but
I mean, we don't care.
I'm not even kidding. The ending is the exact same ending as Dead Space.
Well,
like same jump scare and all. Like that's how 1-to-1 it is. It was very disappointing. I knew one person that liked it, and we were going back and forth about it. She was like, "But did you like the atmosphere?" I was like, "Hey, atmospheric, it looked great." Yeah, this, and I ruined the game for them because they're like, "You're right. You're absolutely right. It is a piece of shit." I'm like, "Oh no!"
Like the game is beautiful graphically, and again, yeah, the atmosphere is amazing. But
yeah,
I mean, when you copy Dead Space's homework, you know, it's kind of easy to do.
Dude, and not just that, but like, I feel like they made such a bold claim of being like, we're gonna make the scariest game of all time, and I was like, that's cool. Having jump scare after jump scare is not that, and it devalues the jump scares that would have actually gotten me. Because it got to the point where jump scares were annoying rather than actually scary.
Do you need a fifth? Yeah, you know someone come?
Yo.
I can see Sayu breaking people's ankles. What the fuck?
Man, I was feeling good about my game, but Yudi and Balvin just...
Yeah, Yudi and Balvin, they were on some other shit. I had 10 points. You know, I had 11 assists, but my shit was quiet.
Damn.
What up, Otaku?
Chat, I want to be as successful as Kagi one day when I grow up.
Kagi's dead, bro.
I did hear that they released Callisto
as Alejandro
early,
Saab.
specifically to try to beat out Dead Space on release.
Yeah, it's crazy because Dead Space, their old game is gonna do better.
Yeah.
Dude, based off the audio features they made, have you seen that shit?
No, I have
It's
not.
not just like if something is in the distance, it's not that you hear it in the distance, you hear it bounce from wall to wall until it reaches you.
Okay, I actually just got these headphones on too that like have like a crazy sound stage or whatever, so
Bro.
that's gonna be nuts.
Dude, that shit, seeing that it's like, yeah, it bounces by the walls and then it'll reach you. And I'm like, that sounds horrible. It's gonna be terrifying. But yeah, I'm really excited for the remake of Dead Space. And I kind of hope it retcons 2 and 3 so they can just do more.
I don't really remember 2 that much. And 3 was dog shit. So.
Yeah, 3 was dog shit. 2 was the city outbreak. And then you start off at like the hospital.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I ever beat any of the Dead Space games. I think I just played them.
Really? Even the first one?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I never beat. I could be wrong. It was so long ago. I don't even remember.
Here we go with the Banjo Tooie bullshit again.
I'm gonna hop back in like, what the fuck? I don't remember none of this.
I don't remember shit.
Dead Space 2 was the one with the eye surgery. Oh, yeah, I do remember that.
I'll never forget that.
Yeah, that is like one of the most like memorable moments in gaming, I feel like. Because holy shit.
For sure, absolutely. Also, I'm gonna tell you boys right now, get on YouTube Shorts.
You send this to Kagi? Yeah, there's a bunch of shit I want to do, including YouTube Shorts.
Bro, well,
and like I've been telling myself what I need to be doing, and I used to do this low key, like just taking even something as simple as just taking clips from stream and tweeting them. Like I don't do that anymore, but whenever I did used to do it, it did really well. And what I should just be doing is taking clips of stream, throwing them on Twitter, YouTube Shorts, and fucking TikTok.
Yeah, if you do YouTube Shorts, so here's the thing, get on all of them, because even Instagram, because Instagram is pushing for Reels more than anything right now. It's bullshit how to get paid. To get paid on Instagram, you have to wait until they're like, nah, you have enough followers and shit, which is quite frankly bullshit.
Also, Kagi, I don't know if this interests you at all, or how
that link
are the people
that Van posted. Yeah, I clicked on it. Ooh. Yo, that little Witch Academia one.
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
Balvi?
Balvin's getting his dick sucked.
Must be nice. I wish I was him. Or I wish I was the person sucking his dick, I should say.
Nah, there you go.
Now he's inbound. Yo, where's this nigga Balvin at, bro? Oh.
There you go.
No, Michaela, like, why would you do that?
The reason I'm saying get on everything.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, keep going. I'm back now.
No, you're fine. I was just gonna say because supposedly once again there are the rumors that TikTok is gonna go under this year. So.
I mean, the governments are like extremely against TikTok, so it is worth it to diversify.
Because they proved that like the app is spying on users. Like apparently like the TikTok.
I mean,
exactly.
I just like every
TikTok
social
app
media does.
Exactly.
I just assume. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but the difference is that it's a Chinese app and it's not America spying on you. So
right.
We're not the ones getting the data, so it's messed up.
Right. Yo, Bugsy, thank you for the 17 months. I greatly appreciate it, man.
Yeah, so that's the only thing. Just I feel like if you're on top of all of them, then it just helps with like.
I don't know why you would post on TikTok and then just not simultaneously post that on YouTube Shorts at the very least.
Yeah.
I mean, the same reason that I'm not doing it at all. Just laziness.
Yeah.
I mean, but if you're already doing one, it costs like zero more
to just
effort.
just do a couple more clicks and post that shit on YouTube.
Well, the thing is that with YouTube now, with their shitty new policy, you have to have the first 8 to 15 seconds censored.
I mean, you do on TikTok too, because them shits be getting taken out and muted all the time as well.
Not as badly.
Really? Anytime I posted a TikTok that like was even a little bit like risque, that shit got community strike,
like
whatever.
For me, I feel like
TikTok
for me,
have
it's more
literal
the
porn
text.
on it?
TikTok
Yeah,
is
it
weird.
Hold on.
This song is ass, by the way. I'm gonna be real. Now, I have massive respect for Jay-Z and Beyonce, but this song is ass.
Perfect. But yeah, it's just with TikTok, I think it's more the text than anything else. Because I noticed that when I made Xavian switch like from typing out the word fuck to fork or just like any other random.
Yeah, I noticed they do that a lot in like the TikToks Eunice sends me and shit. That they always have like creative ways of censoring certain words.
I respect the attempt. I respect the attempt.
That's an easy. Oh, I don't. Whatever, man.
Oh, God, why is it raining in LA?
Isn't that a blessing for y'all?
Man, it's been raining for the past week.
Yeah, enjoy it. It won't happen again for a
I don't
year.
give a shit. I hit rain frame 1.
UK niggas looking at you like, am I a joke too?
Bro, they can hold that. I'm from Florida. I hate this shit.
This nigga Bowser was open for 6 years. Yeah. Also, the fact that they said that was an air ball is insane.
Yeah, we're playing with they're doing a zone. It's kind of annoying.
Auto zone.
I love the rain gives me an excuse to do literally nothing all day. I don't need an excuse for that, gang. I'm gonna be real.
Shit. No, the rain do be making a nigga feel lazy though.
Dude, me, I have to go to the gym in like 10 minutes.
I need to start like trying to take some shots from further away. I got this fucking silver limitless badge and I need to see this shit actually put in some.
Jesus, they is banging them, huh?
Damn. Good save. I'm stuck. That's some whole shit.
How do I not
Okay, but-
steal that?
Right, but when
Like,
I make
what?
that pass,
That was the most perfect pass.
How is it limited?
Well,
sorry, YouTube. I hate it. Bro, how did my video get limited? How?
This guy.
I didn't even
all
curse.
right, our fucking random is.
All right, yo, chat. New law for song requests. No Baby Keem. Like, I'm sick of hearing this nigga, bro. You niggas song request them all the time. I'm over it.
The thing I don't understand, and one of the reasons why I hate your stupid ass chat. Granted, my chat's pretty fucking stupid too, but you've expressed multiple times how much you not really fucking with Baby Keem, and these dumbass niggas requesting them anyway, almost as if to just fuck with you and shit like that. Like it, like the like, how do I explain? Actually, hearing Baby Keem itself, if I were you, wouldn't piss me off. But the fact that the niggas are doing it is what would piss me the fuck off.
Exactly. Like, I don't mind Baby Keem. I cock with him, but like, yo, y'all glaze so I don't want to hear this nigga nonstop, bro. And then Mort fucking linking some Nas, bro.
Why didn't I just dunk the fucking ball?
Also, yeah, like their inability to like read the vibe and like request accordingly. Like you got one nigga trying to request the fucking Bleach opening, then another nigga requesting SZA, and someone else requesting Future. It's like, can y'all niggas like
come together on some shit, bro?
Dude, I gotta get on that.
Get up.
I'm fucking number 1.
Oh, yeah, you do, brother.
Yeah.
Have you seen the new Bleach?
I watched the first 2 episodes and I was like, I'm gonna wait.
Kagi, it's so good.
It's so
I know it is,
good.
bro. I know it is.
Actually, Kagi, what type of anime have you been watching, if any?
Villain season 2 just dropped.
Well, actually, now think about how much anime do you watch outside of shit that you're in? You know, is it one of the things where like you're like, man, I ain't gonna lie, I be in the booth all day. I'm tired of seeing anime.
From time to time, I'll throw on an anime. Honestly, what I used to do, I would throw on a show that is currently going on and just seeing what's being cast. So I'd be like, okay, and just kind of like be my own critic and just be like, that was really good.
Okay, Kagi, I got a question for you. I don't even know if you could like really answer this, but
Are you
like,
gonna ask if I've seen a shit dub or something.
no, like as a voice actor, like how much do you know about the show like in advance type?
Before I work on it or at all?
Like let's say you get the job and you start voicing, like do you like how much like do they tell you about future plans like the anime or anything or no? Okay.
No, they don't tell me. It all depends. Like if it's a show I know about, so like when I worked on Platinum End.
Wait, you were in Platinum End?
I was the lead, bro.
I never checked out the dub. I did not I didn't know you played Midnight. What the fuck?
Here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you.
Or did I know and I just forgot?
It falls under the same problem that Death Note falls under, and it's that the first half of the show, the first season, is way better than the second.
Oh, I like Platinum Man. I just completely forgot that you're in it.
Yeah, it was really funny because I got that audition and I was so fucking sad and depressed. I was like, all right, I got 5 minutes.
I had to have known this and just forgot. There's no way I didn't.
I do post a lot of dumb shit in the Discord, so that's fair.
I feel like every day you post it like, oh hey, look, I'm the new main character for like Final Fantasy fucking 17 coming out like.
Nah, but like I look at and I read all that shit. That's also why like every so often, like I don't know if y'all know, but like I definitely be popping in Discord like, hey Kagi, proud of you, dog. Like I see all this cool shit you doing, man.
I don't know about dumb. What's the last dumb thing you posted? Like a cover of an amazing song? I
was trying to say, like you think it's just like, hey, yo, I'm really happy and I'm really successful. Like I got all this cool shit going on. Like I fucking love it, dog. It's so great.
Last thing you posted is like, oh hey guys, look, I'm the new voice of the next Genshin character, whatever. Like, oh my god, bro.
Oh god, yeah.
Massive.
I think that did happen.
Bro said dumb shit.
Hey man, from time to time I'll post dumb shit.
1 out of 10 messages. One out of 10. Every other 9 is just.
Yeah, the other 9 are like, yo, I'm in this really cool new thing.
Hey guys, my song I just made got 3 billion views.
How does
24 hours?
How does this sound, guys?
That was on my songs. I would not even be on YouTube.
No, that is definitely him. Hey guys, like, can I get some feedback on this song? I don't even say nothing when I listen to it. Because I'm like,
listen to like this motherfucker.
I'm like,
anyway.
you know how it sounds, bitch. I'm like,
next time you post a song, I'm about to reply like, I mean, it could be better.
we should all start. We should all start.
Nah, next time they can post this shit, we should all jump in and be like, I mean, you want an honest opinion?
Dead ass. If you guys did that, I'd be like, bet. I'm scrapping the whole song and I'm doing it again.
Oh god.
I would 100% do that.
We should start doing that.
Next time I'm gonna hit him. See me after.
She was kind of mid, bro. I don't know. You've done better than this.
Kind of mid. All right, I'll do better. Which parts were mid? The whole thing. Fuck.
46 or 1 minute. There you go.
Fuck. All right. I'll do better.
Yo, Dragon Master Eric, what's good, man? Oh, no, Dragon Master Rick, my bad.
But yeah, like with Platinum End, like when I first got on it, I just knew that it was like the successor to Death Note, and then I kind of looked into it, and that was it.
You know, a lot of people have very polarizing feelings on that series. I like it a lot, but a lot of people hate it. But like, I understand why.
I completely get why. Like it's like hit or miss. You'll either really fuck with it or it'll be like you'll be into it and then be disappointed. The biggest complaint I've seen is that the main character's a little bitch, which frankly
I think
I
that's
agree.
kind of cap.
I mean,
given the circumstance, because like I feel like anime fans, first of all, most of which who are fucking little bitches. Let's be real.
Motherfuckers get an anxiety attack ordering Domino's on the phone.
Like real shit, you hear me? You feel me, right? But they're like overly critical on how like confident or fucking how much like a anime character cries. Like Shinji is notoriously hailed and like ridiculed as like one of the most spineless pussy ass main characters in all of anime history, and people are always talking shit about him. I'm like, all right, nigga, let me see you get in a giant fucking robot and fight these demons.
Not for real. Like I watched the first episode of Evangelion, and I always heard like how much of a bitch this guy was, but I'm like,
I don't know. It seemed like his reaction is pretty realistic considering the circumstances.
This guy just celebrated his 7th birthday and is like, you were the last hope for humanity. Good luck. Like, bro. Whoa. That's kind of a lot there, buddy.
What do you mean? Yeah. But it's like hit or miss. Not hit or miss, but like it all depends. It all depends on like the project and stuff and yeah, because like with Genshin, I was well aware of what the fuck I was getting into just because I had played it for so long. But with
what up, Scone? How you doing, buddy? Gango Squad, we out.
But like with other shit, like it really depends.
Yo, what the fuck is this goof ass song?
And then that's the crazy part, then, right? So then I talking shit about a character like Takemichi, and niggas try to defend him. I'm like, you talking about this bitch ass, useless ass, crybaby ass nigga? You ever read or watch Tokyo Revengers, Kaki?
Oh yeah, man. That is unfortunate for that kid.
Michaela, you might lose linking privileges for Song Request 2.
It's crazy because whenever I hear about Tokyo Revengers, no one talks about Takemichi. They always talk about Mikey.
Well, because Mikey's the actual good character in the show. Takemichi is, I shit you not only the worst main character I've ever seen in an anime, but maybe my least favorite anime character of all fucking time.
That's crazy.
That character is so fucking, like, what's the word I'm looking for?
Aggravating?
Yes, but what's the word? I can't think of. Fuck, I had a word and I lost it.
No, foul.
Contradicting?
No, it's something synonymous with like annoying or like aggravating. I can't think of the word I was gonna use. Something along the lines of like unfathomable, but not quite. I'm so mad I can't think of the word right now. But I hate him. I hate him a lot. Mikey's cool as fuck. Draken is cool as fuck.
It's so funny because I recently worked with the director for that show, the voice director, because he was the same guy that voice directed me for Platinum. And every fucking week when we were recording Platinum, he's like, "You're in Tokyo Revengers, right?" And I was like, "No, man, you have not put me." And it became a weekly thing. And then last weekend or last week when he asked me, it's like, "Oh yeah, we got you in like Tokyo Revengers, right?" And I was like, "No, this is the 20th fucking time you've asked me, my guy." and then he straight up goes, it's like, "Oh, you know what? I remember why we didn't put you, because you were in everything that season." I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I do feel like every day you coming out with a new role you in, and you're the main character of another anime. I'm like, there go my mans, bro.
Crazy.
Ooh.
Hey, but can that happen for Kaiju number 8, please and thank you? Thanks.
I'm going to remember the word I was looking for in like 40 minutes.
Yeah, when I'm fucking long gone.
Yeah. Either way, yeah, no, I hate Takemichi so much. That character is
Jesus. Damn. Also, it's crazy to me that like now Disney is like getting anime.
Insufferable. There we go. Yes, that was the word I was looking for. Thank you. I don't know why I drew such a hard blank. Takemichi is the most insufferable character ever to me.
Fuck.
I'm trying to think about who is my most insufferable character
of all time.
My top 3 are fucking Okabe from Steins Gate.
Yo, you're such a hater, bro.
I don't give a fuck.
He's not even that bad.
Okabe from Steins Gate.
How is he insufferable?
Asuka from Evangelion. And fucking Takemichi. Takemichi's number 1.
I think there's a character in Horimiya that I can't stand.
Who? I love everyone in Horimiya.
There's that green haired dude that like he's the reason why Miyamura is the way he is. Like the reason why people thought he was weird. I fucking hate that guy.
I'm not gonna lie.
Is he in
Anytime
the manga or the anime? Because I don't remember him.
He's
in
in
the anime.
both. He's the guy that killed the rabbits and blamed it on Miyamura.
Oh.
You know who? Okay, I think I got a couple. First of all, Usopp. Second of all,
Well, you could just say all of One Piece, to be honest.
That's
all right. Second of all, Shigechi from Part 4 JoJo's. Oh my god, I was so happy when that nigga died,
Bro, when he got capped, I was like, please don't tell me he comes back.
Yo,
please
for real,
tell me this nigga's actually gone.
I was
amped. You guys are crazy.
I hated that nigga, bro.
That was a horrible catch.
You guys are crazy.
Do you disagree?
No, not with Shigechi, but with the fucking One Piece one. That's insane. Shigechi's a little shit. That motherfucker got $1 and he starts acting like a mob boss. Like the fuck?
So glad when that nigga died, bro. Oh my gosh.
The little ugly nigga from Part 4 of JoJo. He had the stand that was stealing money and shit.
And then he touched the doorknobs and dies. Like, oh my god, pack wash.
He blows up because of Killer Queen.
Yeah, I can't blame you if you don't remember though, because Part 4 is one of the worst experiences I've ever had watching an anime.
Oh, really? I enjoyed Part 4.
I hate that shit.
I couldn't stand Part 3. I think Part 3 overstayed its welcome.
I mean, it did, but damn, the ending of Part 3 is peak anime.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
even
the
gonna
thing.
lie.
You watch like the beginning and then you watch the end of Part 3.
The end of Part 3. Even me, the biggest JoJo's hater anybody knows, end of Part 3 is some peak fucking fiction.
Fire.
Yeah.
So I think that you beat for JoJo hater.
I mean,
maybe. To the left. You can't see.
This nigga's dumb.
You don't see a nigga wide open to the left.
Hello, Gango.
Oh, it's open. Oh my god. Oh wait, you're square this time. My
Oh shit! All right, I gotta get go. Boy,
for sure. Take it easy, Callaghan.
I gotta get going because Jim.
All right, Gango.
Kill me.
All right,
Nice talking to you, man.
That's about who cut on my Twitter. That's
when you guys are playing 2K and distract the shit out of you, so
by all means,
and we still winning.
I would say I don't get to holler at you too often, so frankly, I don't mind.
Hey, all right, bet. If I see you guys in here and I ain't doing shit, no popping.
Say less.
Pull up.
All right, cool.
Peace out, man.
So everyone in One Piece was. I'm just talking shit. You know, I don't give a fuck about no One Piece. I mean, genuinely though, one of the reasons why I don't like One Piece is because when I was reading it, I didn't like any of the characters. Like in the 100+ chapters I did read of One Piece, I did not have a favorite character. So it's just one more reason why I don't really
like Zoro was the only character I didn't actively hate with all my fiber of my soul. Just cause like, I'm sorry, bro, like off of just like pure like wielding 3 blades, one in your mouth, like I gotta respect, bro. Like that's some G shit. If it was any other anime that wasn't dog shit, that nigga be my favorite character of all time.
That's the guy from Jump Force, right?
Yeah. This is the worst fucking Hooper of all time, by the way.
Oh my god, why would you shoot that shit, nigga?
He is the worst Hooper of all fucking time.
I don't want to be one of those One Piece fans. Bro, you know what it is, man.
You know what's crazy? Like, people be explaining a lot of the reasons why One Piece is good. I'm like, you know, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You know, I would even agree with that. Show still less. Oh, it's great, like how, you know, they tackle really difficult world and, you know, societal themes. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, Luffy liberates, you know, liberates people and all that shit. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Down with the corruption of the government and power and all that. Oh, I love that. Respect it. Anime ass. And it's the ugliest anime I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I read it was over 100 chapters that I read. Fuck.
Nah, we would have been off.
Yeah, it was over 100 chapters that I read. I left off, I think, right when they get to the Grand Line. Like the last chapters I read of One Piece were after they met the fucking big ass whale at the waterfall or some shit. I don't remember exactly. I know a lot about One Piece past that because I fuck with Brago Diaz and Tacking a lot. So I watch their content and King of Lightning. I hear them niggas talk about One Piece all the time. But yeah, this series just ain't for me, bro. Law gets introduced to like chapter 400. Yeah, I don't know. When I got into One Piece, I thought I would like Zoro a lot, but I just don't really care about him.
The thing I don't like about Zoro is that, like, how you supposed to be like the Ross nigga in the show and your whole personality trait is dick riding Luffy? Like, that's corny as fuck to me. I'm sorry, bro.
And always getting lost.
Niggas like, oh, Luffy's dreams are my dreams. I'm sorry, I ain't glazing a single nigga like that. I fuck with all my homies, but that's crazy.
God damn. What's up with me and all the turnovers this game? That's my 6th turnover. Hold on, let me lock in, bro. My fault. I'm the reason why we losing right now.
Recovery.
Yeah, when I've said this because I've said this to you guys before. I don't actually hate One Piece. I just don't really like it. When I was reading it, I was like, this shit is just very okay at best. Oh, but it gets so much better. It's like, sure, it like One Piece legitimately might become the greatest series of all fucking time, and I might actually like it a lot if I got 400 chapters in. But no series should ever take 400 chapters for me to become invested or like
that is crazy. If you're trying to equate me bigging up my homie that I've known for like fucking 11 years for doing great shit in his career to Zoro abandoning all sort of fucking dreams and hopes and goals to make Luffy that guy, I'm sorry, you're crazy.
Very different. Very different.
Yeah, also, like, I know you niggas have been reading One Piece for 10 years, but as the story of One Piece has only been going on in their world for like 3, so and he made that decision in like a month or some shit.
You know what? I just realized I can't be the greatest swordsman. So you know what, Luffy? What do you want to do, gang? I live for you now. Like, legit, this nigga Zoro got his ass beat so fucking bad, he gave up and then decided that he was going to help Luffy be him. I'm sorry, it can't be me.
Mihawk did put that nigga in a pack. I remember that.
He's like, you know what, Mihawk? You got this whole greatest swordsman thing down pack. I'm going to go ahead and see what Luffy here for.
You know what, gang? I'm pussy.
Yo, for real. My bad. I did not know you was built like that, my nigga. My fault.
I'm pussy. I can play number 2.
In the One Piece universe, only built. I don't know exactly how long it's been, but you gotta understand that, like, I think the story starts out with like them niggas being like 16, 17. Like, they're all still teenagers, I'm pretty sure. Like the time skip in One Piece is only like 2 years itself, if I remember correct. Like, One Piece, like, from start to finish, well, not counting obviously Luffy as a kid, but like from the time Luffy's an actual teenager.
What the fuck? I thought you was about to do some crazy shit.
No! Duck it! Oh my god.
We're just talking shit.
Like,
you know, the story of One Piece, like, canonically, can't have been on for more than 5 years. There's no way. Luffy's 17 at the beginning and 19 currently, so yeah, it's exactly as I thought.
I've done Dragon Ball, I've done Naruto, I've done Shippuden too. I can't do another one, bro. I'm sorry.
Unless it's Bleach, of course.
Nah, but like, how long is Bleach though?
Nah, you know what? Even though I think Bleach really is one of the best like shonen anime, I never like recommend anybody to watch it because, like, I mean, how are you gonna ask somebody to watch like that many episodes of an anime? Like, I just think that's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. So, but like, even with One Piece, there's like 1 million chapters of manga to read, bruh. It's like,
Aren't they actually over 1,000 at this point?
Yeah, there is.
There genuinely is, and I'm like, bruh, I don't got it.
Well, for me, that wouldn't be an issue because, like, niggas talk about all the time, like, oh, it's too long, it's too long. I don't give a fuck about that because if the shit was gas off rip, I'd be like, hell yeah, I got 1,000 chapters of this bitch to read. But it's not gas off rip. Them first couple hundred chapters is not it.
Nah, but that too right there is like, yeah.
Would Lotus read One Piece for 5,000 gift subs? Hell yeah, I would. I catch all the way the fuck up. I ain't gonna lie. I might even start doing reaction videos and shit on that bitch.
Hey, I'll undercut that nigga. Give me 2,500 subs. I'll do it.
Actually, no, for 5,000 subs, I would binge read One Piece chapter 1 up to date. Real shit. But
I'll read it 4 times. Fuck.
An idea I had. Matter of fact, for 5,000 subs, I'll collect it too. Fuck around.
Yo, real shit. I will buy every single One Piece memorabilia out there, gang.
What was I saying though? I actually, something I wanted to do, I think someone else has done this at this point, but I came with this idea years ago. I think I remember telling Squad about it. I was going to make a Patreon so that I could. Our center is so bad.
We actually might lose this. Actually, we did lose. We did.
Yeah,
Fuck.
we're down 8 with 20 seconds left. Yeah, it's over. I was gonna make a Patreon years back.
This nigga
when Patreon was really like popping, and I was going to do I was going to do reactions to One Piece episodes, and from the perspective of a nigga who don't like One Piece, and just like live react to every episode of One Piece until I got tired of doing that shit. I never did it, but I still think it would have been a fire idea. I think other niggas have done shit like that at this point, but I came with that idea a long time ago. I never actually jumped on it. I should have though.
I'm definitely a visual type of dude, so like I'm sure the Bleach manga is still fire, but like I just can't imagine, like I don't think Bleach would have hit the same for me without the music and the animation going crazy, because like the animation and the music is still amazing even to this day. Like you watch it to this day and it's still like, damn, this was a good looking ass anime.
If you're not, man, you're fucking insane. No, I'm 100% serious. For 5,000 subs, yes, I will buy every fucking volume of One Piece and read every single chapter. Probably in the span of like a month, if not less. Because when I start binge reading shit, I go crazy with it. But you're like, I can't doubt you. You're you. So also, I lost so much in my rank for that.
Partially bringing up something you mentioned in the last stream to ask this question: whose death was worse, Hughes from Full Metal or Austin? Worse in like which one hit harder? I feel like it's got to be Hughes just because of the lasting impact they had on the whole series. Because like that shit led up to like one of the best moments in anime history, to be honest. Like when Mustang, oh my God, bro. If you haven't seen Full Metal, by the way, change that shit, bitch.
10-5, yeah, that was a really quiet game for me.
All I'm saying is all the shit I choose to dick ride just so happens to be peak. Full Metal, Bleach. I mean, come on. Have I missed yet? Mob.
Remember this
Finland?
chat, Lotus is gonna catch up to One Piece. Trust.
If this nigga gives you 5,000 subs, I'll suck his dick for you, bro.
Well, Van is by far the top gifter in the stream, so I don't doubt at all that he is capable and willing to do it. It's just that is an unfathomable number. Yo, wait, if you think of the 3 months, I greatly appreciate it. Just the thought of that is wow. Matter of fact, I'm supposed to be going to Japan too. I'll come back with a big ass fucking Luffy standee statue, nigga. Something I don't know.
5,000 subs, I get Luffy's face tattooed on my ass cheek.
I'm not doing that.
I swear
I
to
ain't
God.
doing all that.
Lena
but-
gonna have to hold that. Yo, Vendanine, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months, Gangy. I appreciate you, bro. I'll get a tramp stamp that say Straw Hat Crew. Don't play games with me, gang.
That is insane. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say, dog. I matter of fact, I'll get a fucking big ass One Piece poster, put that bitch my background or some shit, goddamn wall scroll or something.
I will change my entire personality to be a One Piece fan for 5,000 subs.
Got a fucking ex-con at the 5.
Holy shit.
Do a fucking Luffy cosplay, nigga. Goddamn.
The One Piece is real for 5,000 subs.
You know what's crazy? It don't make no sense how many like One Piece fans are so bitchless, because it's a lot of women that love One Piece. How the fuck you niggas not risen up any of them, bro?
That's the crazy part, is that I see girls all the time on the timeline well, not on the timeline, but like I just conventions or like in retweets or quotes, whatever, you know what I'm saying, that like One Piece. I'm like, how so many of you niggas got no
women
hoes?
love One Piece and y'all niggas got no hoes? That make sense.
Well, it ain't even just a One Piece thing. It's just most anime fans are fucking weirdos.
Yeah.
My matchup a 6'3" guard.
I'm ugly, Omega. That's why. Yeah, that's fair. My fault.
Also, it's time for me to lock in because I ain't liked what I played in the last game. What's that?
I'm ass. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck happened to me. Couldn't be Naruto niggas, bro. Don't you got a Velociraptor to fight? What are you doing?
It'd be cheaper to do 160. Hey, why are you actively trying to ruin my fucking bag? First of all, who asked? Second of all, who said I would do it for that?
I just got absolutely murdered. Cool.
Cookies.
You rip, nigga.
Why am I a fucking bitch? Oh my. Hey, give me the ball, bro.
ISO me.
Am I racist? Or is he racist? No, don't figure it out.
Yo, nah.
All
We gotta get you back to that.
Nah, these niggas want to fight. These niggas want to fight.
All right, bro. I thought he was open. I thought he was open.
We can take shit outside for real.
Yo, I fuck with the Osu music and shit, but can we get some fucking rap requested?
Osu music is hilarious.
Like, I just been hearing like
what
fucking,
the niggas request? Hatsune Miku? Like,
like this shit's vibey, this shit's fire, but like I'm trying to like murder niggas, bro. Like I don't want to listen to this shit.
Osu music. Rhythm game music. No, please, bro. What badge does he have to change all my animations? Like I don't do any of these moves. I don't practice these layups.
You practice
that, but this nigga is making me do the most. All right. Damn.
No, I like the song. It's just that Paper requested a 7-minute like rave song. Just
it
then,
sounds like all the Papers requests have been L's.
no, like it's good music, like in a vacuum. But when I've listened to like so much like music, I'm like, okay, I'm kind of over it.
Well,
smart.
And then Vega fucking requesting Guadalupe 4000. What is this?
Nope.
It wasn't 7 minutes. It felt 7 minutes.
I didn't mean to actually let that go. God fucking damn it. Who's the biggest hater in anime history? I feel like there's some funny ass hating ass niggas in anime. I gotta think about it though. Kaiba gotta be up there.
Oh, Kaiba is up there.
Dio is also a big ass hater. Dio's whole thing is just being a hater for no fucking reason. That literally is his whole thing.
I know this person's name. Either I've played against him before. He follows me on Twitter. Their center, big.
Oh my fucking goodness!
How many blocks this nigga got? This nigga has 3 blocks already. All right, for sure.
Oh wow.
It took me 6 years to get up, by the way. Ref?
Yo, we kind of getting cooked. Like we getting cooked, gang.
Yo, it's a turnover on me.
I'm skipping this bullshit. Vega about to kill me, bro. That's all I know. Yo, Vega, bro. You got W music taste, bro. It's just, I'm not in the mood for that right now. Like, bro, you know I got monkey brain type shit. I need 88, or I need 808s or something. If I don't hear an 808 or like a fucking fat drum kick, I go to sleep, bro. You know what it is. And you know what Slotic said, bro? I hear a guitar, I don't know how to act. I don't even think there was a guitar in there. I'm about to link Death Grips. Death Grips is fire. I'm not gonna lie.
Me when I lie.
You know how cocking with Death Grips?
No, not really.
Oh, well.
It might have been a couple of tracks I'd have heard that was decent, but no, you will not find any Death Grips. Wow.
I mean, I definitely ain't listened to Death Grips in like 5 years, but I liked it at one point.
Nah, what's the nigga? Run the Jewels or whoever? You know who them niggas is?
Yeah, there's the racist. It's like a gateway to racism, I feel.
Yeah, I cannot believe those niggas were ever hyped up to me ever, because that is some of the most awful music I've ever consumed in my life, and I wish I could unhear it.
That was a foul on me, by the way. He ran me over. Like, Run the Jewels is like music that racist rap fans listen to, unironically.
You know, that makes a lot of sense. God damn it. The rebound. That's how you feel. You
Ooh,
pull up.
Oh,
Hey.
you could have had an assist there.
Bro, the block into rebound and the pull up transition 3 is crazy. UD's him. I'm glazing.
They're not fucking with Killer Mike. I don't fuck with Killer Mike as much as Killer Mike fuck with the NRA. I'll tell you that. Am I thinking of the wrong person? I might be.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Killer Mike is the Republican rapper.
Like the song that was in Black Panther by them. I didn't know there was a song by them in Black Panther, but
Damn, Judy is the best player of all time. I'm glazing.
Carrying us like LeBron right now. Their music was hyped up to me a lot. And when I finally heard it, I was like, I must have found the wrong shit.
What the fuck, man?
Just catch the ball. Oh my.
Smino might be the next artist to get banned from the song request. Again, I love this
Not
album.
you niggas ruining Smino.
No, I love this album. It's just that like this isn't the vibe I'm on right now. But to be fair, they couldn't have known that because they probably requested this not long ago. I do really like this song in this album.
I thought you was gonna get by him. Yo,
don't take offense, bro. I'd probably feel the same way if somebody requested like some off of Blonde or something right now. This is not the vibe I'm on.
Yeah,
Mario
old
Judah. Oh my lord.
Old Killer Mike, like Atlanta Killer Mike, he's a godlike rapper, but in the recent years he's proven to be pretty fucking stupid, actually. So I do not cock with Killer Mike anymore.
Yeah, same.
He's
like pseudo intellectual type shit, like literally.
Yeah. Also a literal NRA.
Yeah.
Activist.
Get that shit out of here. You know what's crazy too? I remember like people being like, "See, look, Killer Mike backs the NRA. They can't be bad." And I'm like, maybe that nigga just got a shitty opinion.
Maybe that says more about Killer Mike than it does about the NRA.
Like, come on, gang.
Where the fuck is Mario Judah?
That's just good ball. That's just good ball. Killer Mike is the we can vote racism out of the country. Yeah, he is actually, unironically. And like, I'm not gonna shit on somebody for trying to advocate for like political intelligence or whatever the fuck, or using your voice or whatever, but it's just like he just comes across out of touch to me in some instances. A lot of instances, I should say. Most instances, actually.
Hell no. Cut the lead down to 3. I'm getting cooked. Wow.
God damn.
How many blocks do we have as a team?
7. We actually have more than they do. It felt like they was blocking everything for a second.
I have not read Kaiju No Way, but I heard good things. I'll tap in when the anime come out.
Still.
Yeah, I've been getting told to read that for a minute.
That's just great fucking basketball. High games. Oh, that's so funny.
I had to.
I didn't think he was gonna do that. I see someone has takeover of the pass.
Better than Don. Don Kokoro Hikara Teku.
Good defense, just defense, hands up.
Wow. Quick drops got to get nerfed, bro. Like, you can't even defend that shit.
No. Those are fine.
Good pass. Damn.
I like my quick drops. Let's we can leave those just as they is.
Nigga, slick push me. What? Oh my god.
Oh my god. How do you have 3 blocks when getting abused on defense?
So everyone's current favorite artist out of curiosity, Kenny Mason.
Weekend.
Dua Lipa.
That's real though.
I'm lying.
Bitch is not listening about.
Chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. I checked the viewer list, bro. I checked.
Oh, she here?
So,
She watching me on Omega.
and SZA.
Yo. This nigga pick me, bro.
current rotation.
The fucking male ass pick me, bro.
Current rotation. Not a steal.
That's kind of deep. You got that? Hell no. What a bad catch.
That money.
What? Yo, Kid Titan, thank you for the 16 months, my boy. I appreciate you, gang.
Bad shot selection, by the way.
I don't know who my favorite artist is right now. I'm listening to.
Damn.
I would say my most anticipated artist to make a new drop. I mean, I'm not problematic at all when I say this. One of them might be Travis, but the other one is probably Don Toliver. I just feel like he's been killing all his features and shit recently. I'm just very excited for whatever Don got cooking up. I'm not gonna lie.
So true, bestie.
But I'm a great guy, I promise. I don't, you know what I mean? Don't send her the Travis Scott one, chat.
I could have shot that. I'm gonna get ripped. Someone, anybody, there is.
I just got murdered.
Hello, ref?
Shooting at.
Nah, he ain't no shooter. That nigga is. Fuck, that's my fault. I'm still mad my last 3 didn't fall. Why do I run this limitless badge? I didn't feel like that was that far out.
What?
Anchor's so crazy.
Don't worry. Whenever our pieces fall, you'll pick us up.
You fall, Buzz will pick you back up.
Step over
I'm looking forward to the new ASAP album. You think this nigga dropping? That's cute.
Say ASAP actually got an album dropping?
I mean, he's dropped a couple songs recently, but I don't think he's dropping anything.
ASAP as a kid with Rihanna, bruh. He's retired in my eyes.
I mean, shit, wouldn't you?
He won the game.
I was gonna say, would you retire? I would never lift another finger. What the fuck?
It's over
I'm a
with.
stay-at-home dad, nigga.
You want a new game plus? Life is not gonna get no better than this.
And nigga already won when he made it. Now that double made it.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, this is new game plus. Low-key.
This is his new game plus already.
And he 100% the run.
Michael Jackson on Hot Nigga.
What's wrong with you motherfuckers?
Why is this kind of fucking going?
It probably smacked. I'm sure it's actually fire, but why? When Lotus says 2K with the boys, but you ain't get no invite and hear about it through a Twitch notification. Nigga, who you?
What the fuck?
Bro thinks he's part of the team.
Type of dude to say we when his team loses.
I tried to
give me the ball. Oh, come on. Violation committed. Yep, I'm a felon. Of course I got through too. This game fucking sucks.
If the vocals were like cut from the beat better, this would actually be so hard.
Please don't jump. Put your hands up.
They don't
You're a
really
center.
care about us.
Oh my god, man. How long do you gotta put it to know that not to fucking jump every time they go for a layup?
Strap, you just bitter because everything you link is the worst song anyone's ever heard, bro.
No. Oh my god. Good shot. Damn.
Dude, just don't give me the ball again. That's actually cap. Strap. You have been you are one of 2 or 3 people in chat that I have banned from linking anything. You know how fucked up you gotta be to get banned from linking shit in my chat?
Yeah, no, your shit must be a hot 4-pack of ass. I ain't gonna count.
What an L linker. It's like you, Michele. I think that's it, actually. I think it's only you two.
That's funny as hell.
Oh, and that nigga Paulo, I might box that nigga Paulo in GTA. That nigga pissed me the fuck off, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
That should have been the first shot, but UD selfish.
It's just, I ain't gonna lie. I also feel like it should have came to me instead of him shooting it. But you know, God has a funny way of working shit out.
What's good, Invader? Yo, what's good, Big Facts? How you doing, bro?
I feel though that felt like a shot he could get off, but I also just feel like the shot I had was.
He
just,
put that shit up, and I'm like, I don't know, bro. You him, but like, I just feel like Lotus was open.
No, that's what I'm saying. He had some space, so I understand why he took it, but also I had a guaranteed shot to the left.
Yeah, you know, yeah. I get it. I get it too, but just thank God I was there. I'll give me the ball now.
And one?
8 ads. All right, I'm gonna head out, Chief. Broke ass nigga. I should have kept you been.
I'm gonna be honest. Surprisingly, I never finished it, but from what I watched of it, it has its pros and cons compared to the original. I think I actually liked the original more. That's probably why I didn't finish it. But the manga is still the best version out of all.
Of what?
Shaman King.
Good defense.
Yo, Andres, thank you for the prompt. Welcome to the Osaka Clan, homie. Really appreciate you.
One point, sweethearts. Let's lock in.
This song's so fire.
Can't believe I had that shot in my bag, but W me. Not a steal. No way. Oh my God. Stop jumping! Turn my fucking mic on in a second. So many free buckets have been given away. Bang time. I'm activated.
It's been great being a cheerleader for this team, this game. I'm not gonna lie. I have not done shit, boy.
Hey, it's cool. It's cool. We win.
I'm like Kawhi. I'm running around tricking y'all.
Yeah, you're on the board. Our center isn't.
Well.
Give me that. He has blocks, to be fair.
I could switch to my center if we're trying to get it.
This is my last one.
Oh, damn, bro. He hates us.
I got a meeting. What? I could come back after my meeting, though, if y'all still on. I don't even plan on playing, but...
I mean, I don't know how long Omega's still plan on staying on, but I got time.
I'll probably be on for another, like, hour or two.
Okay. I got this meeting, and then I'll come back.
I still collect Shaman King items. I mean, I haven't bought anything recently, but yeah. It's not like there's new Shaman King merch coming out on the daily, so...
Oh, good move. Hey.
Just a couple of hey, good shit. Am I up to date with Twin Star? Nah, I'm not. I'm up to date with nothing in terms of manga except for Boruto. Funnily enough, actually, I think I'm a chapter behind on Boruto, but I should have gave that to you. I thought I had a shot for a second. Do something with it, please. Okay, draw the foul. That's fine. Also, I don't know if like you read some bad scans or something, Chris, but I also own all of Yu Yu Hakusho, and I have 0 complaints with the translation.
He was looking good there for a sec.
Gotcha.
Game called Card Fight Vanguard. I'm aware of what that is, but I didn't know it had anything to do with Shaman King.
Holy fuck!
Wow.
Omega.
What's good?
Have you heard of a game called Soulstone Survivors?
Nah, what is that?
It's like 3D Vampire Survivors.
Don't tell me that, bro.
Yeah, check it out when you get a chance.
I'm gonna check it out after this game. What's it called?
Soulstone Survivors.
Ooh, 3D vamp. Ooh, don't play.
Yeah.
Also, surely we live in a day and age where there's decent scans of it now, chat, but since homie brought up like bad translations, I'll never forget the worst scans for a manga I ever tried to read were slam dunk. They just, like, no matter where I looked, the quality of them were just always so ass. I own the entire series, so I can just read it that way. Like, there's got to be a website or somewhere out there, I'm sure nowadays, that has like decent scans, but good scans of that series did not fucking exist somehow. for a very long time back in my day.
I remember when I first started reading manga, like, I'm talking about back when I was in high school. Some of y'all wasn't around for these days, Gango. Dog, like, I get, like, you didn't know it at the time, but just like, God, the quality was so ass back
that's
then.
the thing. Like, so it was a long time ago still, but recent enough now that, like, when I saw these slam dunk skins, I was like, yo, these shits are ass. But I definitely feel you. I'm sure if I could go back to one manga, which y'all know about one manga back in the day, you niggas went tapped in. But if I could go back and see some of the quality of those, I'm sure there was some really ass shit.
And I remember too, like, getting really low quality scans and translations, and like I would have to like reread shit because like it grammatically made no sense. It was clearly by somebody who like English wasn't their first, second, third, or fourth language. And like there was just a lot of misspelling too. You just had to kind of like guess what the fuck was happening.
I got stuck on a pick.
I was trying to get this nigga a bucket because he's 0 for 0, but he won't cut, bro. You're 7 foot.
JoJo scans before the anime was basically fan fiction. I heard that actually. Ham was trying to get me to read JoJo's, but he had to like give me like a very specific link to JoJo's because like all the other like translations were just completely terrible.
Oh, I'm locking, boys.
Nah, they're locking.
This center's not gonna score.
Yeah, our center is. I don't shit.
Fuck. Why was that so fast?
He couldn't grab that board at least?
Why was that shot so fast? I pressed square too early. It's off.
It's off.
There we go. Good board. That's our board getter. Go ahead, Yudi.
He's seen it. I'm still open. I'm no longer open.
Just feel like.
Wow.
I just feel like it's not realistic. I feel like I'm behind the back, over the head lob.
Yes, sir.
Needed that big shot.
I've never read the manga for JoJo. Red Baron. I've only seen the anime. I'm not a big JoJo fan. Like I've seen the first 5 parts.
Wow.
I think part 1 is an actual god awful anime, and then the rest of it's just okay, I guess. But I did not think that was coming to me.
Part 1 truly felt like a bizarre adventure.
Damn.
I'm gonna fight him. That boy ain't no shooter.
I want travel. There we go.
There we go.
Needed that.
Wait, you can't read Yu on the Shonen Jump app? Are you sure? I guess I've never checked because like I've owned it longer than I've had the app, so. You gotta pay for each volume? That's weird. Even if you have like the member subscription? Oh, that's off.
They sold that. Never mind.
That's off.
That's off.
Oh my God.
And he jumps.
Yeah, our big man just getting bodied. Why the fuck you give it to me? I try to give it to Yudi. I don't know why I thought Yudi was X. He's never been X ever. Oh my God, that crossover, man.
No way. Damn. That. Are you okay, man?
Good still. Come on, big man. Big man!
Why did he just go up?
Oh my God.
I don't feel like that was as covered as it. Okay. He was literally off balance, but sure, that's 60% covered. That's off. Oh,
damn, that nigga's large.
Give me that
steal!
Please, no!
Why did I die for it? Oh my God.
Whoa, he sold! Oh,
hey!
Wow.
All right, 2 points.
Meter dunk in the clutch time like that is crazy, but it went in. That's all that matters.
Well, I had my takeover, so I was hoping for the enhanced meter. I didn't get it, but it's fine because I hit the dunk anyway.
Oh my God.
No way. Come on.
Please.
Get the ball!
No way.
Okay, we have team take. I run the team ratings takeover, so y'all have team attributes boosted. Let's get this. Let's get this shit.
There it is. Oh man,
a clutch block.
That was a very clutch block.
I really thought I had that. Fine, I'm gonna leave it in possession. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, bang. Let's go. Good shot. Big shot.
Lock in, lock in, lock in.
No
way.
Deal.
Let's go. Let's go. Wow.
And one.
Who the fuck linked down by Jay Sean, bro?
Baby, are you down, 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 down? Okay, but can you talk about how Wayne snapped on that fucking track?
Yo.
Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in.
He clamped up, little nigga. Dude, I was saying you ain't gotta worry about him. He not gonna hit that shot. Ooh, that was a good move. For all the good it did you.
We're there, we're there.
Let's go!
Pass it, pass it, pass it. Don't shoot me those. Please, not you. Please pass it. You can't.
Oh my God. Please hit one of these, man, at least.
This one, bro. This one. Please.
We should have called a timeout, man. Fuck.
Honestly, yeah.
I thought he was going to pass it, bro.
Okay, hold on. Okay, no.
Cool. We good.
Make two with us.
Come on, clutch it up, baby. He's clutch.
Yes, sir. Best thing he's done all game.
His first points of the night.
Holy shit, they actually are. Well, the nigga wouldn't take a shot the whole fucking game. I hit the nigga multiple times for easy dunks, and he just wouldn't put that bitch up.
So
GG's, boys. GG's.
Good game, fellas. Locked up.
I did nothing to deserve that win. Let's fucking get it, baby.
Omega had 4, 1, and 4. Yeah, you had 2 steals, 2 blocks.
Locked in and locked the fuck up.
Big W's.
Locked in and locked up, baby. Team light skin.
Oh, for real.
Yo, why that nigga look like a honey bun?
Mr. Gangalanch himself. You know me.
Like a honey bun. Level 37.
Oh, that nigga close to that. Oh shit, are you gonna hit 40 before the season ends?
What day is? How many days I got left, bro?
Like 3, I think.
I have 2 2-hour double XP tokens. So we just have to lock in one night, play for 4 hours straight. I'll hit 40. Yeah.
Part 3 is ass. So is JoJo's in general, but yeah. And the part 3 still is peak fiction.
I understand how JoJo became the phenomenon that it was and all its influence and everything. But no, check me out. Because of how early it came along. You know what I'm saying? Like JoJo started so long ago. It's interesting to me when like more modern or like younger fans or even people our age are like,
all right, I gotta bounce.
All right, Gangalanch.
I'll be back. Y'all still on later. I'll be back.
All right. It's kind of crazy to me now though that people have the appreciation of the love for JoJo like these days when I don't feel like
yeah, aside from the memes, like I'll always like have respect for shit like DBZ or like JoJo's that really paved the way for a lot of shit. But man, I'm sorry, bro. JoJo's is just not that gas. Like
it's the same thing for me with like Evangelion, right? For me, the coolest part about Evangelion as somebody who watched it not in the 90s, but like later on as a teenager, is when you go back and watch it, you realize the influence it had and all the references that countless other anime have had or the impact that it had like on the medium and on the genre and shit. But like Evangelion is not like one of my favorite series. It's cool. I like it. It's alright. But like the coolest part about it for me is like, oh, all this other shit took this and this and this and that from it. Okay, well, thank you for the raid, man. I greatly appreciate that. And the 35 months. Welcome back to the Asakoi channel. I greatly appreciate y'all. My name is Lotus Asakoi, the one who never knows best. Hanakage, Hanagakure, how you doing? Playing some 2K with the boys right now. Actually, the homie Bobbins just took off, but I'm still here with Omega and shit. But
hey,
you had a good stream, homie. Because it's ongoing new animes. No, I get that. JoJo's still ongoing. Like the manga is still going, and like the anime is only just now like getting shit in recent years, even though the series has been out for so long. My point is, it's not about it being still ongoing. I'm saying the appreciation of the love people have for it when, and again, it's subjective. Everyone has their own opinion, but to me, just JoJo isn't really all that. But like those earlier parts are something special for when it came out. You know what I'm saying?
Low-key, you enjoy JoJo's way more if you don't have fellas telling you how peak it is. That's actually facts. When I first started JoJo's, I actually like genuinely really liked part 2 and 3. And then like I got on the internet and saw how people were dick riding it, and I was like, wait, huh? This is your favorite? That don't make no sense to me. So now I had to become a hater. It is what it is. It really is that
I'd be
simple.
like that. I'd be like, that shit looks fire. Let me get those when I got on. People back. It's my plan.
Kind of like giving
But
your fame away.
oh wait, is Balvin still in the squad? I don't think Balvin left the squad, did he? He didn't. This nigga always does.
Oh man,
I can't kick him either. Oh hell, maybe if I message him, he's supposed to be.
Where's your gagging on cock? Does he want to play? Probably not. He's not online. I do ignore fan bases, but fan base haters I can't ignore for my life. I'm like the opposite. If somebody hating on something I like, I'm like, okay.
Bro,
but if somebody's liking something I hate, I got to attack, bro.
I talk about that shit all the time on stream, where it's like, it's always been interesting to me how upset anime fans get when somebody dislikes or talks negatively of some shit that they like, because I don't give a
for real
what anybody says about Fully Cooley or Hakusho or High School. That nigga, it's my favorite. I don't give a fuck what you think.
Real shit though. We'll see.
I can't tell how many people think JoJo's fire with the memes. You know, the thing is, the JoJo memes aren't even that good either, to be honest. And the other thing is that when I consumed or was exposed to JoJo memes for years before I ever watched JoJo, and then when I finally did watch JoJo, half the memes, they don't even make sense. Like the Speedwagon shit, right? Like I thought this nigga Speedwagon was about to be him. I thought he was gonna be like such an amazing supporting character. And throughout, no, I don't know, man. It's because people wrap their personality on.
I'm not hearing.
Well, yeah, no, we've had that discussion before. That's exactly what it is. Is that a lot of niggas don't have a personality of their own, so they tie their personality to this thing that they like, and so when you insult that thing that they like, it's as if you're insulting them personally or directly. They feel the need to defend it as if they are defending themselves, because they can't separate their own reality from that of a fucking.
Damn, get psychoanalyzed. I feel like there's certain things that, like, I'm not gonna lie, I do question you if you don't like it. Like, how are you a human being and you don't like Full Metal? I don't think I've ever met a human being that didn't like Full Metal. Or like the Jujutsu Kaisen haters, I'm sorry, like that don't make no sense to me. You niggas is weird. But that's about it. I'm not gonna fucking go ahead and like brawl with a nigga that don't like some shit I like. Like, okay, whatever.
Would you rather get a Yu Hakusho game or a Naruto Storm 5? That depends on what the Yu Hakusho game is and who's making it. You could get a garbage ass Yu game, but Storm 5 probably gonna be at least solid at worst. If you're gonna tell me it's a Yu Hakusho game in the vein of DBFZ, give me Yu Hakusho. If you're gonna tell me it's anything else, was Full Metal Alchemist? Or do you just mean like between OG and Brotherhood? Either way, it doesn't really matter.
Both are peak.
Alright, we gonna have to end up. We just gonna have to make it a squad. The nigga Bob.
Alright.
Squad. I'm sending you both invites. Yu Hakusho game, but it's made by the Jump Force niggas. Yeah, I'll just backflip off a cliff. Give me Storm 5, bro. There's rumors that Storm 5 is supposed to be on the way.
Wendy's, that's clearly not true, because anytime I hate on JoJo's, here come you, gaudy ass looking motherfucker coming out of nowhere like, actually, part 5 is peak fiction.
I can't wait for part 7 to come out so I can shit on it, even if I like it.
My boy, you not ready. I feel like
I'm about to get my hater back.
It's been like 5 or 6 years niggas been telling me to wait on part 7. Oh, I've been waiting.
Same, and I've been waiting. Like, when that shit, we gonna have to do live hater reactions to that shit.
Man, that shit wasn't even fire, bro.
Nah, it would be hilarious for us to be watching, like, yo, that shit was ass. Part 5 gotta be some of the worst JoJo's ever. That's crazy because part 5
is the only part that's like not dog shit.
This is probably the one I like the most.
Yeah.
You niggas get the invites.
Yeah, I'm in here.
All right, I'm back. Part 5 definitely got its own flaws. Every series does, though. But if we just talking JoJo, it's probably the favorite I've watched.
Only thing I don't like about part 5 is how the main character is just really a non-factor. And then at the end, like, yeah, literally starts dog walking niggas out for no reason. Is JoJo's
in part 5?
Is JoJo's worth it? I never seen it. Even though I don't really think JoJo's is all that great, I still think it's worth a watch. I think so. It's all right. It's not bad.
It's obviously not actually terrible, except for part 1. That shit is an abomination. But
see, the way you feel about part 1 is how I feel about part 4. Part 4 was so dog shit. I was so bored, man.
I didn't mind I have a lot of fucking issues with part 4. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't mind it for the most part. I think I forgot what his name is. I think his name is supposed to be R. What's the artist nigga?
Oh, fuck. I actually don't remember.
Rohan,
yeah.
That's the coolest nigga in part 4.
He looks saucy.
So again, as I've known about JoJo, I've heard about JoJo, I've consumed memes, I've known about the series for a long time, way before I ever watched it, right? I watched part 4 when it came out, but I had known about Yoshikage Kira for a long time, but didn't know obviously the full scope of his character or the plot and everything. When I actually watched part 4, and I'm like, where the fuck is this nigga Kira? Because he don't show up to like the last 7 episodes or some shit. Like I forget how long it actually is, but the majority of part 4 has nothing to do with that nigga. And I'm just like, this is the villain y'all been hyping up? A fucking serial killer with a hand fetish? Like, this nigga whack as fuck. Kira's a dog shit villain.
One of the things that I will actually fight a JoJo's fan on is I do not get how niggas calling Kira one of the greatest villains in anime. Like, He's sorry. Ass. There's just no shot.
I fuck with Kira. That's cool. You can fuck with him. But niggas acting like he was one of the greatest anime villains of all time for years. And when I finally watched it, I was like, the fuck is this? That nigga not even here for majority of the series. He had shit to do with like the first 2/3 of part 4.
The greatest thing he did though was pack up that dumb nigga Shigechi, bro. Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie, I should dick ride him for that alone.
To me, Kira's the best thing on part 4. Why? Explain to me, and I mean that genuinely. If you're somebody in chat who likes Kira or likes part 4, explain to me what's so great about Yoshikage Kira. Because I'm not gonna lie, when I watched it, I was like, this nigga's ass. Why is he considered such a good villain? Dio's way cooler. Dio is cooler, but he's also a garbage ass villain. His whole motivation is I'm just a dickhead for no fucking reason.
I respect that more, to be honest.
I mean, it's funny, but like he's just a fucking hater. Like the nigga kills Joseph's dog for no reason other than to be an asshole. Which, I mean, fuck it. It is what it is, I guess. But again, for these characters to be hyped up as these supremely like otherworldly ass villains for so long, and for me to finally get into the series, it's like even if they weren't hyped up to me, I still wouldn't have liked them that much. But then for them to be so hyped up, I'm like, they're ass.
I feel like for a villain to be like really like next level outstanding, they gotta have like some like crazy level of depth to them or some shit. Like this isn't even a villain. This is just an antagonist, like Ocelot from Vinland or something. Like give the like antagonist something like a lot more depth for me to like them as a character. But like, what is there to like about Kira?
For me, it don't even have to be that deep. Cause like one of my favorite, and niggas about to look at me all types of different with this, right? Like one of my favorite villains of all time is Orochimaru. I think Orochimaru is an incredible villain, and he's not like super deep or anything. His whole thing is like, I want to be the supreme being. I'm trying to live forever, master every use. I just want to be like what the most godlike shinobi ever. It's pretty basic, but he's just like when that nigga's on screen, you know some shit about to go down. The nigga's unkillable. He keeps showing back up somehow, some way. And when Orochimaru comes back, because he's you know he's like quote unquote died or like managed to come back like multiple times, whatever, right? Whenever Orochimaru comes back, it never feels like bullshit either, because it's like, well, it's Orochimaru, so it kind of makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Given his shit, right? And then you take it a step further, and there's Madara, who Madara could have actually been the greatest anime villain of all time for me if the Fourth Great Ninja War wasn't so fucking garbage.
And when I said that like, a character needs to have depth, I meant like if you're gonna dick ride him as the best anime villain ever, I'm expecting that level of depth.
No, I feel that.
Like, there's just no way you dick riding Kira when like how you calling Kira the greatest like villain or whatever when we got niggas like Meadowim or some shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you crazy. And I don't even like Hunter x Hunter, and I'm saying Meadowim that nigga. So you can't even say I'm biased against JoJo's. Because I like JoJo's more than I like Hunter x Hunter at this point, to be honest.
Yeah, no. If the fourth Great Ninja War would have just ended with Madara being the final villain, he would be my favorite anime villain of all time. I'm not gonna lie. Even if he had got Naruto talk no jutsu and that's how the war ended, I would prefer that over what actually happened, and I still would have considered him because I'm like, it's Naruto. Like, I don't know what else I expected. It is what it is. Should that have happened? No, but that's what he's done to everybody. Whatever. I would have dealt with that. But the fourth Great Ninja War just has a big ass fucking bucket of issues. With Kaguya being like the biggest one for me. Kaguya being the mastermind behind everything and Madara just getting hoed and bitch and he was used all along ruined one of the greatest fucking villains I have ever seen ever. Like this nigga, you gotta understand, this nigga is so ridiculous that he was dead for hundreds of years and a nigga just claimed to be him and they was like, oh shit, it's probably him, bro. It is Madara after all, and had the whole world shook. Think the entire fucking shinobi world all banded together and formed an alliance to start one big ass war against a nigga who claimed he was Madara with no proof of actually being that nigga other than possessing the Sharingan, which ain't even really that big a deal because it's like 5-6 niggas in Naruto who got the Sharingan that ain't fucking Uchiha. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that nigga had the whole world shook. And then when he did really show up, he took them whole niggas all dolo and rolled everybody the fuck out. Nah, that nigga was cold as hell.
I'm not gonna lie, Aizen's still the best villain ever made. I'm not gonna
hold you. Madara with iller than Aizen.
You capping, my boy.
So in the end, Aizen was better, but he shouldn't have been.
Like, here's the Aizen. Oh, that's spoilers. Fuck you niggas in chat. Okay, well, I won't say that, but Aizen just is that nigga. Master planner, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Madara was too, though. He was.
I mean, to be, like, it's I don't like saying not to Madara or to Aizen's level, because Aizen just is, like, I mean, it's bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it is. But at the same time, like, so peak, bro. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm a dick rider. It is what it is. Y'all knew this about me. Oh. Say it, go off. Nah. I don't want to. Like, Bleach is too special to spoil right now. You know what I mean? I'll let y'all cook. Catch up to 1,000 Year Blood War.
It was good, zombie.
Once the whole entire world has watched Bleach, when I become president, I will make it mandatory for everyone to watch Bleach. And then once that happens, then we'll talk freely about how Aizen is the greatest villain of all time.
Anyway, my actual favorite villain of all time is Hao from Shaman King, just in case anyone was curious.
Is your favorite anime Bleach? Bleach is my favorite, like, battle shonen. Do I try Bleach again? Where'd you leave off at, Rise? Because depending on how far you got, like, if you already watched, like, the whole Soul Society arc and you wasn't cocking with it, then I'd probably say no. Episode 1? Oh, you're a bitch-ass nigga.
So they can watch one episode. Alright, but yeah, you give it another try, dumbass.
I will say, you got, like, not to sound like a One Piece nigga, but you do have to let Bleach cook. Granted, it's like 20 episodes.
I think Bleach's first arc is good.
I don't know. To me, the show gets peak once he enters Soul Society, which is about like 20 or so episodes in. Like, once they start ramping up for that whole thing, that's where I think it gets peak.
I mean, yeah, I think it does get better, but I think it's good, like, from the very get-go.
But even then, Bleach got to cook for like 20 episodes rather than 200 for One Piece, so I'm chilling.
I think of Chainsaw Man, I ain't watched it yet. This season finished though, right? I'm gonna probably sit down and watch it with Eunice at some point.
Fuck.
Where do Sensui into Girl rank for you? Pretty high, but not my favorite. Like, I don't think I've ever sat down and like made a list and ordered my favorite villains. I just know that Orochimaru's high on the list, Madara's high on the list. Like, despite everything I said and all the shit that I talked and Madara's character kind of being ruined, like, he's still really high for me because like he was so good and so fucking cool.
If you're catching up to Bleach, I would say skip the Bound arc, but
take it easy, K-Wiz.
You can always go back and like just watch that singularly if you're ever interested in it. How did that just happen?
I was raw. Yeah, no, how is actually that nigga? Like, I don't know. To me as a kid, like he was the coolest fucking villain like ever. I was like, yo, I was low-key root for that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. And I love Yo. I didn't name myself Asakura because I for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If you watch the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, like that twist, oh my god, gang. I feel like there's two like mind-bending twists in the first like 12, 13 episodes we got of 1,000-Year Blood War. That's like just fucking crazy.
Wait, do I have follower only mode on?
And the thing is too, is that I feel like Bleach is one of those shows that it does feel like they do pull a lot of shit out of their ass for the sake of a twist. But these twists like kind of feel like they were planned all along type. Which maybe that's giving it too much credit, but they're just good.
I didn't realize I had follower only mode on.
Moon, you're not cocking with Hueco Mundo? I don't know. Hueco Mundo's long though, so I feel like Hueco Mundo can be broken up into multiple mini arcs.
But yeah, I'm named Asakura because of Yo. Also, I have not ever read or watched Berserk. I'm sure I would like it if I ever did.
Is that Moon?
I didn't get into it. Also, rest in peace to Kentaro. Yo, Moon!
What's good?
What's poppin'? I was lurking, but my only issue with Hueco Mundo, which kind of drags it down drastically, there's only 3 fights you only really care about. Ulquiorra, Grimmjow, and then maybe
but
like...
those fights are raw as fuck.
No, but there's a lot of fights you don't care about. Like, nobody wants to see the pink hair dude fight for like 3 years. And then like towards the end, what was that one nigga that was like rank 10? And it was like, all right, this nigga's ass. And he's like, actually, I'm the best one. And his number goes down to 0. It's like, bro, I don't care about you.
Are you talking about the skull guy?
No, not the skull. The skull guy. The deaf guy is raw.
The big nigga.
Yeah, okay.
Big nigga. Yeah, the big nigga is like, like, who cares about, like, there's only a couple fights you care about, and it's just so bloated with fights you don't care.
What's his
name?
Yami.
Yeah, like, there were so many good fights, but they could have trimmed a lot of fat, and that arc would have been amazing.
So another thing, too, is that, like, we're going to have varying opinions on this because...
What's poppin'?
You niggas have both watched the anime. I read the manga for that shit. So, like... The way you consume it or the time it takes, it's like I flew through that shit, right? So I don't remember it being too long, but of course they gonna drag shit like that in the anime. It's like I don't give a fuck about that. Like if I'm reading a manga, there's a part I don't give a fuck about, I'm just gonna read it. I'm gonna just speed through it. But when I'm enjoying some shit, you know, and mine, and you know what I'm saying, the line work and whatnot, taking my time reading it, it's very different.
Oh, the beauty off that they were having with like the one guy that was just like, remember like that, they defend like those 3 pillars to like keep like the illusion up on Kanakura Town or some shit.
Oh yeah.
There was like so many bullshit. Like, bro, I don't need to see this, bro. Like, just
I don't know. I really liked watching all the like different Bleach characters fight. I don't know. But
some of them that didn't have like the much showtime, like yes, but then like seeing some other dudes just like whatever. It was just exhausting.
Hold on, have you watched 1,000-Year Blood War yet, Moon?
Yes. I only watched the first one. I'm not watching the rest. I want to binge watch when it's all done. I only watched it because everybody was like,
that shit is
if
so
Bleach
good.
was like that from the jump, I don't think people would be disrespecting Bleach the way it gets disrespected.
I mean, honestly, OG Bleach is still good. It's just one of those series like it kind of gets dragged down because it's got too much extra shit in it, and like certain parts just get dragged out. Yeah, if it was done to this level, like if there was this level of pace and quality put into it off rip,
there would be respect on Bleach's name. Yeah.
I also just feel like the pacing of anime and all that shit from that time, like I do feel like Bleach is just kind of a product of its time because that's how shit was back then.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean the pacing and everything, like Bleach really benefits from like modern anime pacing, and it's so peak. Man.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have loved a what's that thing they did for Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Kai? They made a Bleach Kai where they just kind of like
don't.
Come on, bro.
I would literally cry.
If they made a Bleach Kai and just cleaned up, just like trimmed out bro, that shit would be peak.
Fullbring arc is fire. I like Fullbring because like I feel like Ichigo like goes through a lot through that arc personally. Like it's fire for that reason. But it's definitely not like one of my favorites or anything.
I will say the reason why I do put Soul Society above Hueco Mundo as well, I guess is there's that extra element of mystery in the background. Like obviously, like we know like the twist.
No, hold on. When we say Hueco Mundo, are we including like the whole around card thing?
I feel like it's so hard unless I look at like the actual guide, because I don't know, Hueco Mundo kind of like blurs into like
there's like 3 different arcs or some shit in there. Because
niggas always call Soul Society Bleach's best arc, but I always specifically say the Arrancar arc. And that's
mainly what I think when I think of Hueco Mundo. Well, Hueco Mundo, you have the invasion and then the Arrancar arc, and then like I'm pretty sure you could classify like the Eisen fight too at the end, right?
I don't know, like it all bleeds together for me because like even during the Arrancar arc, they're still like jumping back to like Hueco Mundo for like fights and stuff. So it's
I think the Arrancar shit is better than Soul Society. I think Soul Society just kind of sets up for that shit.
I just feel like there's a lot more at play in a Soul Society. Like there's like that mystery arc where it's more so just like straight up fighting. Obviously there's like stakes with Hueco Mundo, but like you don't know who's like taking out captains. You don't know who's done it. So I feel like that's one reason I kind of appreciate Fullbring, because it was more like a mystery, and I felt like that kind of mystery storytelling kind of hits, and I feel like it all culminates what I'm seeing in Blood War right now. Because
I can see that, because I feel like every like captain that like fought in the Soul Society arc I thought was like really interesting, but then there's some Espada like Yami, for example, that I'm kind of like, I don't really want to see this nigga fight like that.
Yeah, just like,
but the Espada who are cool are so fucking cool.
I agree.
Like nobody cares about
Grinjao, I like Stark a lot.
Fucking Noitora too. I also like Noitora.
Yeah,
that nigga fired.
Like I feel like there's just too much like bullshit that just like keeps Hueco Mundo back from me enjoying it. Like I love
Ichigo
like
really grew up in Fullbring.
There was a lot of dope fights, but just like so many bullshit fights. Just like, bro, I don't care.
Would you prefer if they bring back the OG soundtrack? Nah, I think the new remixes are fucking fire.
Yeah, no, the music is great.
And I kind of like that they have a new spin on like a lot of the old music. Like I love that shit.
That nigga's raw though. That fight, one of my favorites.
I feel like 1,000 Year Blood War has had like at least 2 of my favorite moments of all time on Bleach, and it's only 13 episodes in.
Didn't happen yet? Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't know if you read it and like.
Oh no. One of the like, you watched it, right? You said. Yeah. Fucking Homeboy's Bankai is what I'm talking about. I don't want to spoil.
Gotcha.
That's gotta be top 5 moments in Bleach history.
Shit.
To be honest, fucking flames.
Espada theme, I feel like they're definitely gonna German it up for like these next couple of arcs, but because for Hueco Mundo, they definitely got
like I know what you said, but you're just crazy,
bro. They about to get on their Kanye shit.
Black Skinhead start playing in the opening for next season. Yo,
shit about to sound like Attack on Titan OP4 real quick.
yo.
I also can't wait for that Kenshin remake.
I don't know if I'm actually gonna watch that or not.
I need, because they never finished the whole run. They kind of like started doing filler towards the end.
Yeah, no, the anime never finished the manga, and like that last arc is really damn good too. And
it is. You were talking about like your top like villains. I probably would have thrown like Shisho up there.
Makoto Shisho has to be up there.
Yup, he's up there for me.
Sick.
Bro, I told you I finished watching Yu Yu, right?
Yeah.
Yu Yu ruined everything for me, bro.
What do you mean?
Like I never watched Yu Yu Hakusho in its entirety. Like I always watch
you had a bunch of light bulbs go off.
Like I'm noticing like Bleach is its son, Jujutsu Kaisen. I thought
okay. So now that we talked about like you realize the whole Fullbring arc is just the chapter black arc from Yu Hakusho.
It is like, bro.
Like Gojo is just a worse Sensui, or Ginjo, I think his name is just worse Sensui. Like
Juju's kind of like Jujutsu Kaisen kind of ruined a little. It's like, bro, everything is its son, bro.
I've been trying to tell niggas like there's an ongoing meme that Bleach has always been Diet Yu Yu Hakusho, whatever, and like niggas like took it too far, but there is some truth in it, which is how the meme started, because it very clearly is influenced to it, inspired by some degree. It's a lot of series just like that, but not.
It's like Evangelion, where like you realize like all of it.
Yeah, you were like, all this shit copied this.
One thing about Yu Yu Hakusho that I wish they would copy is having a raw ass main character.
That nigga Yusuke, I don't think there's ever an anime character like him.
Yeah,
he is straight up like Naruto, Luffy, Ichigo. There's like, I'm fighting for my friends. I'm fighting for honor. This nigga is straight up beating up people because he wants to.
Like, I'm gonna beat your ass, bro. Y'all over here fucking around with that bullshit. I'm gonna beat your ass. Keep talking.
This man is beating up grown men, and just like, bro, there's nothing honorable about him, and like he's just him. Bro,
he beat niggas ass because he like fighting. I don't like the way you talking. I'm gonna put my fist in your mouth,
bro. First girl he goes against in fighting is like, I bet you're gonna hold back because I'm a girl. This nigga straight up slaps the shit out of
I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck you with my grandma. He punched the fuck out of her. Oh shit!
I don't think they can make a character like him. It's like we have to make a positive role model. Like, bro, what?
You just said fuck all that. Oh man, nah, Yusuke is so great.
And just the style of Yu Yu Hakusho too. Like everything about it is just like I just don't understand how niggas could dick ride Hunter x Hunter when Yu Yu Hakusho is right there.
Bro, I've been telling niggas for years that Yu Yu was always better. Nobody wanted to hear. I feel like in the last like 5 or 6 years, a lot more niggas have been starting to say Yu Yu is better, that they don't like Hunter x Hunter as much. But there was a point in time where it just felt like
over what?
It felt like to me like everybody was dick riding Hunter x Hunter over Yu Yu Hakusho at one point. But I see niggas has finally seen the light.
I think the reason why is because like a lot of people watch Hunter x Hunter and it's kind of like a little bit more deep than your regular like battle shonen. So like they think it's like more pinkies out type shit or whatever. So it's like baby's first like serious anime, which like I get.
This nigga just took a charge.
I get like, and it's good for that, but
I think some of it was also recency bias. Cause like when the 2011 anime came out, niggas like this is the greatest shit ever.
True.
All right, y'all not about to do. You can't put two bad bitches against each other. One of them is a bad bitch, another one is beat. You can't. Just compare Hunter
that's a little far.
Nah.
Yo, Moon might be a bigger hater than me. I wouldn't even go that far.
Hunter
Yu Yu is also one of the few series out there where like the main character might actually be my favorite character. Like there's like Ichigo is cool as fuck. I like him. He's not my favorite character in the series though. You know what I'm saying?
Who is?
Like probably Hitsugaya.
Hitsugaya is raw. I like Hitsugaya.
It's always been like
I still think Ichigo's probably my favorite.
Oh, Ichigo's up there, but it's always been between like Hitsugaya, Byakuya, and then like Okyo or Grimchild because they're just so fucking cool.
Yeah, this nigga think you me or something, but it is what it is.
Yeah, no, I've always leaned toward Hitsugaya. I actually had Hyoden Maru, but eventually I gave that sort of away because it started to get rusted, and I was gonna throw it out, but the homie wanted it, so I let him have it. But yeah,
when I first started watching Bleach, Hitsugaya was definitely my favorite.
He's still might be up there for me.
Who is?
Hitsugaya.
Yeah, Hitsugaya is raw. I also like.
But Bleach is full of dope ass characters though. Like
that's the thing. The whole cast fire. I would say now probably Byakuya. I would say would probably be my favorite.
I feel the same way about Yu Yu though. That whole cast is fire.
Yeah, I mean the only stain on Yu Yu is that final arc. Like
I don't think it's that bad though. It's the weakest arc in the whole series, but I don't think it's that bad.
I mean, I guess since I kind of have like
who the
knowledge
fuck
and
linked
experience
Easy-E? I'm sorry, bro.
That I already had with anime.
Oh my god!
No way.
I just started to roll my eyes at it because I guess you just know the tropes. You know what's going on.
Yeah. Kurama's my favorite. For me, it's always been between Yusuke and Kurama. Like he is cool as fuck. Kuwabara has his great qualities, and he's a cool character.
They kind of hold Kuwabara, not gonna lie.
I love Genkai. I love Botan. Like I like every character.
I need Botan's bathwater, gang. But that's why
Yukina.
That is why I think it is, right? Like I'm not being weird.
The blue.
Yeah, blue. Okay, I was about to say.
Why can't I not hit that? Am I not running Limitless?
Is this seat open?
Hey, Walvin. Yes, seat's open, Daddy.
Wait, make way.
Is that Moon Monkey?
Yes, it is.
You ever read or watched Soul Eater? I own the entire Soul Eater manga. I have not read it yet though. Well, I started to and I never finished it. I have seen that. All right, so Yudi and I are both just getting hoed. Got it. Okay, so it's not just me. I watched the Soul Eater anime. It's great. Ending was whack, but that's why I need to read the manga.
Gotcha. Y'all playing a bit after this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some food real fast. I'll be back for the fourth quarter.
All right.
Bro, I recently watched Wednesday. Bro, that show is hilarious. only for the sheer fact that this bitch Wednesday has no character progression, and everybody around her be just like, Wednesday, you're such an asshole. You don't care about yourself. And she's like, all right, I like being by myself. 2 episodes come back, like, all right, Wednesday, I forgive you. And she literally has done nothing to apologize.
Okay, I agree. The thing that pissed me off about Wednesday is that, like, she's one of those characters that, like, for whatever reason, just because she's the main character, she gets her dick ridden the whole time. But I'm like, she's a horrible person. Why are you all like bending over backwards for this horrible human being? That Wednesday is like, I enjoyed watching Wednesday, but it kind of felt like, I mean this like, it's kind of an insult, but like not in a bad way. But it kind of reminds me of like CW writing in a lot of instances.
It borderlines it, yes. The saving grace was the Mondo.
I hope that in the season, bro, to this nigga, I hope that season 2 they make Wednesday not as insufferable. I get that's kind of like her character in this show, but it's kind of like she's insufferable and like she never gets punished for it. Like I'm like, that's kind of whack.
Bro, chat, y'all don't understand how happy it makes me, but how much it also slightly annoys me to see so much love for Fire Force these days. Because I tried to put everybody onto that series before the anime came out, because I was reading the manga and I was like, yo, this shit is gonna be gas. And I don't remember if Omega was there. You remember when I got Squad to watch that first episode when it dropped, and we were like, yo, this is fucking gas.
I vaguely remember that.
But then everybody fucking, not Squad, but Twitter fucking hated it because it had titties in it. And I was like, there's no way.
Dog,
there's
that
no
first season of, I still haven't seen season 2. The first season of Fire Force, bro, the ending, like the ending few episodes, oh my. Bro, and the animation is gorgeous.
Godlike,
oh my God, what an amazing show.
Fire Force, but I just remember there being so much hate for it.
Also, I can't wait for that, what's that protege guy that, what's that? He has like this garbage anime. I don't know what the name of it is. It's like Gala Godzilla or some shit like that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's one of the guys that worked under him. He has like his own manga out, and that shit is fire. Gachi Guta, what do you type? Gachi Akuta?
Gachi Akuta?
That shit looked. I can't wait for
that.
Oh
yeah. No, I was on a podcast. Some niggas put me onto that shit. I haven't started reading it, but I have a bookmark. You just reminded me about that,
bro. Based off the art alone, I was like, bro, I need this animated.
Yeah, no, it looks pretty raw. Also, Fresh Prince, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back to the Oscar Oklahoma. We greatly appreciate that.
Man,
I know we're not talking about anime titties when Master Roshi was fucking eyeing up launch.
The thing is, like,
start getting what?
I never seen a more horny group of niggas than anime niggas. So, like, how you hate on Fire Force for fan service? Like, that makes no sense.
They pick and choose, bro.
And it's not even that. I've seen so much worse examples. Like, it's not even that bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's one of those things where like a couple of people pointed it out and it became like a popular thing to bandwagon on, and it just like kind of got out of control. Because I mean, there is series that people praise all the time that just have way worse or an equal amount of fan service, and I just
also what it could be is a lot of internet niggas are young. Like we've been watching anime since we were kids, so like we're kind of like it used to be way worse. Like in other animes, so maybe we're just used to it, desensitized. I don't fucking know. But
niggas love One Piece and his titties bouncing around on that shit all the time. I mean, they had their shirt ripped off and shit.
Bro, I remember like my real introduction to anime, like besides like Toonami and shit, is like I went on a crazy ass binge on like one of those watch anime websites. I don't remember the name, but you guys like watch Cartoon Online or some shit like that. There was a couple of sites. But remember, I was just watching shit that was like recommended on the sidebar. Like I was in a very, very bad state of my life, so I was watching random shit. And I remember there was so much harem anime available on the internet that like was disguised as not harem anime. So like there was, I forgot somebody knows what I'm talking about. There was a
Bible
show
Black,
where,
Elfin Lied.
Okay, not Bible Black. That's crazy. Elfin Lied was one.
I think the big one was like Love Hina or something like that. Love Hina was like a big one back then.
There was one where like the girls were like fucking they were boxing in that shit. There was one where
Ikki Towson.
How do you spell it?
IKKITOUSEN. Damn, bro, off my dick. You said he has more sis than me? For once, that's a first.
It might have been this, bro. But there were a couple that was a problem.
I got more points than him.
These hoes were damn near Pokemon. Loey, they were like, they had superpowers and shit, bro. And I'm like, this show is raw as hell, but they're all in love with the main character, so I don't know what's going on. Like, but I remember there was There was another one, bro. I know there's one everybody knows about, High School DxD. That one's not low-key at all. That one's pretty popular.
I'm not gonna lie. I saw the clip of like the sniper shot and the titties bouncing. Y'all know the clip. And I was like, yo, I need to watch this, bro.
Okay. So like niggas will meme all day long about High School of the Dead, but that show is legitimately raw as fuck. And yes, it does have hella titties, but it's a dope ass show.
High School of the Dead's fire. High School
Yeah,
is
no,
fire.
it's like I'm perfectly comfortable with saying that is my third favorite anime of all time. I fucking love that series.
It's like that?
Yeah, no, like
I've never seen it. Nah.
You haven't
it go fully coolly. Yu Yu Hakusho, High School of the Dead. I fucking love that show.
Shit.
Nah, High School of the Dead is good. I remember watching that shit, and I'm like, I was
now there is an egregious amount of titty in it.
I was just gonna say, like, there was a lot of titty in that shit, but like the story though, and like the animation, that shit.
I don't know who animated them titties, because
I'm not gonna lie. I watched Kill La Kill with Toasty, and we watched it week to week. After every episode, I had BRB. Hence, I finna go crazy. Might have to do it for this one too.
High School of the Dead is genuinely like a really dope ass like show.
That show.
The author did pass away. Rest in peace to Daisuke Sato. I've been recently thinking about getting into Triage X because it's made by his brother, which I've always known. I've known about Triage X since I found out about High School of the Dead, but I've never actually read it. I watched the anime. It was okay. I don't think I'd like it as much, but I just kind of, it's because he did the art for the manga as well. He was the illustrator, Shoji Sato. Excited about High School of the Dead. So the premise not going to grip you because it sounds very generic, but it's a zombie.
So I'm going to grip me.
Oh, you know you going to grip something.
Nah, I'm not going to lie. If there's one thing I trust the Eastern market to do, it's zombies. I'm not going to lie. I know in the West, zombies is L's, but you watch anything from like Korea or Japan or some shit, these niggas know how to write zombie fiction, bro. Like,
it's pretty good.
All
it's like
peak. Honestly,
so
if you're telling me
niggas...
anime, J-drama, K-drama, whatever, all you got to do to sell me is mention zombies, I'm in there. I'm watching it.
Yeah, it kicks off. Niggas is at high school. There's some nigga at the front gate. They're like, the fuck is his problem? And they roll up on nigga. Oh, this nigga's a zombie. And then a zombie apocalypse break out. And it's these high schoolers trying to fucking survive. And
that's
this
lit.
Shit is.
We got a football player in our lobby, by the way.
Yeah, I see. Fucking Creek Boy 4L.
I'm here. I'm ready. Do I have my Gatorade boost, bro?
Yeah, no, the opening is my favorite anime opening of all time. The music is dope, the animation is dope, the fights are cool. I like every character in that show. And I was a teenager when I seen this, so I was like, oh shit, hella
Kami, you're not even sub.
But like, that's not what I got. That's not what made me like get into it. Like I think I just randomly found it on Netflix. I was like, yo, this cover looks cool as shit. I'm looking for a new anime. I watched it. And I was like, after that first episode, I was like, yo, this shit is OD. And I just kept watching.
It was really like, that's the thing, like the titties are like, that's like the fucking billboard. It's like, oh shit, there's hot girls and fighting. Then you watch that shit and I'm like, the titties is just there, bro. Because like, I'm really here for all the crazy shit that's happening.
But like, no one ever wants to hear that when you say it. Like, no, I legitimately am like so distraught that I'll never get to see the rest of the story because the author passed away. But it's fucking dope. Like
I forgot there is more to that, huh? Because it didn't end like fuck. Yeah.
Somebody wants to know if any of us read I don't even know how to say this, the Korean manga.
No.
I don't read that shit.
I don't read newspapers, bro.
Damn.
I found it. I think.
You talking about manhwa?
Yeah, there you go. That's how you say it.
The show I was referring to, the show I was referring to that I couldn't think of was, I think it's pronounced Sekirei.
I heard of that. I heard that.
I didn't. I watched that actually around the same time I watched High School of the Dead. I didn't like it though.
Yeah, I think I don't know how much I watched. Again, the thing, this was like when this came out, 2008, bruh. I was just whatever was on my recommended.
I don't know why I didn't think of that when you was talking about these bitches was boxing and shit. Yeah,
they were definitely boxing, but I can't even say if that show was good or not. I just know that I've watched it because they were boxing. But
I couldn't tell you at all what it was about, but I do remember watching it because that was around the time. That was, like I said, it was the same time period. I was watching a lot of harem anime at the time, so Sekirei, High School of the Dead, Heaven's Lost Property, Rosario Vampire.
Hold on, I got a question. I feel like this anime is very polarizing. How y'all feeling about Food Wars?
Love it.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That show was fire. I only watched the first season though. But
So,
man,
again,
I got
that's-
to beat my dick and look at anime food while I'm in there.
Nah, but that's another show like High School of Dead where it's like, oh, you just like it because it tastes like, nah, nigga, this show is cool as fuck. They cooking this shit.
And they got bad bitches. Fuck. What you scared for, nigga?
Nah, nigga, name me. Do love me some Ikumi Mito. Okay, you know what I'm saying? But
I don't remember her name. Brown skin girl, blonde hair, cooking with the meats.
That's Ikumi
Yeah,
Mito.
there you go. Yo, that's my shorty right there, gang.
Yes, sir.
She bad as hell.
It's my favorite character. So I never read the manga though, but what's unfortunate about Food Wars is that I think apparently at some point, like in that manga's lifespan, there was like 3 people working on it, and one of them left the project for whatever reason, and then that shit took a sharp dip in quality, and then eventually got canceled.
Hey,
That was
by
like
the
at
way,
the it's like toward the very end. Would you say?
Their
Bob?
center is 7'3".
Yeah, he do look kind of big. Not gonna lie, gang.
That's not great.
Slightly late, wide open. I spent 2,000 VC on jump shot boost.
Moon, when you hopping on 2K, gang?
Oh, I gotta go.
That's crazy.
That's that boy Moon Monkey.
The last arc is ass. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard the last arc in Food Wars is pretty bad.
Moon, what's your next
But-
playthrough?
Hit me, you
Midnight
fucking
Suns.
racist.
Oh, nice.
After I play Yakuza Kiwami. Because we're almost done with Pokemon. Pokemon's like a breeze.
You're playing Midnight
but
Suns? Really?
I really wanted to play that game, man.
I don't know your kind of game, Moon.
I mean, I played the Mario Rabbids. If it's like XCOM, I'm in there.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Hey, same thing, yeah. Nice.
Hating.
You tapping in for anybody here tapping in for a Fire Emblem Engage?
I'm probably
I'm
gonna
thinking about it.
hold off on that for a while.
The thing is, I have so many other RPGs. I told myself I'm going to play,
Bro,
and Persona about to drop. So,
Persona.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I might cop it, but it might not get played for 2 years. That's what happened with fucking Three Houses. Actually, Afro bought me the collector's edition of Three Houses because he really wanted me to play it, and I did, but not until like a year or 2 later.
Oh, Moon, you gonna like this? I've been playing Path of Radiance.
I got Path of Radiance,
But
I
are you
haven't
gonna
started it
true
yet.
combo into Radiant Dawn though?
I have them both downloaded. I'm 10 hours into Path of Radiance right now, so you know I'm
team looking like though.
Right now I'm obviously like
I forgot Moon's a
Titania.
big FE head.
Okay.
Titania is like that #1 bitch. Also, Oscar is my fucking guy.
Yup.
Cocking with Oscar. And I'm not gonna lie, the main reason why I'm keeping this thing on my team is because of you. I gotta have Reese on the team.
He will hold you down.
I'm waiting until I can like get a master seal or something for him to like level him up again or whatever the fuck. But
yeah,
as of right now, he's still just a bitch ass sealer. But you know, it is what it is.
Bro,
that might be like top 2 Fire Emblem for me.
Can you not shoot, nigga? Why are you?
And then of course, Ike, Avi. Who else
No,
am
he
I-
cannot.
Who else am I cocking with in that game? I think those are like my favorite units though. They're carrying me through a lot. I also really like Soren. Soren is like that nigga, boy. I fuck with him. I fuck with him as a character, but it's just like I don't know. Usually, like I feel like in other I say other Fire Emblem games. I should really just say Three Houses, the only other one I played. But like I'm used to the mages doing a lot more damage. Like I feel like they not.
He needs some time to cook. Yeah.
Yeah, so like I'm trying to like make sure that I feed them kills or whatever, so that way I can like level up my party equally, so that way I'm just not steamrolling with just like 2 or 3 character bitch ass nigga.
Hey, do not give me the ball.
I'm telling you, hold on to Reese. He gonna be very important for
Okay, I got you.
Because one thing about, I don't know what difficulty you're playing on, but that game kind of gets unforgiving towards the end.
I'm playing on there's like 3 difficulties. I'm playing on like the middle one or whatever.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna lie, I'm playing on an emulator. A nigga named me is using save state, so you can suck my dick. So like I'm save stating after some crucial turns and then like rolling it. So I mean sometimes I just drag myself into a corner I can't get out of and have to restart anyways, but
yeah,
I have been using save states.
All right, bro. These niggas are here.
Might want to swap out Wind. I have Fire and L Thunder on them.
Already getting assists, bro. Look, I'm such an efficient basketball player.
I also have Ileana as another mage, but I feel like running multiple mages is kind of an L, so I might just like take Ileana out of my lineup. But I just wanted her in there because I wanted to fuck. But
do you know who's? I don't know how much you invested into him, but you gotta have the boy Rolf, bro.
Oh, really?
Rolf gets like his growth are disgusting.
All right, I'll probably swap out Ileana and put Rolf in then.
Either you niggas ever be watching like Fire Emblem content on YouTube? What's that one nigga name? I don't know. Mecca, I think.
I do not watch Fire Emblem content.
Nah.
Okay, well, after I played Three Houses, or while I was playing Three Houses, I wanted to watch stuff about Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
This nigga named Mecca. I was binge watching the fuck out of it. You crazy
Oh
as fuck.
my god.
I was binge watching the fuck out of his shit.
Hey, if I ever did YouTube again, I probably want to do Fire Emblem content.
Wait, why not Rise? I just feel like Fire Emblem content, there's just so much there for you to do.
Yeah. And I feel like I know what I would want to do for if I did a playthrough. Like I have like a concept. It's gonna take work, but I want to do it.
You should, by the way, because there's just no
so-
other content creator like you anyway. But there's definitely not another nigga like you.
I
doing
want
Fire
to
Emblem
do
shit.
it like sports. I want to do like all body bag center. Like I want to treat it like sport. So like in the background, you might hear like crowd, like you know, like how you have like that typical like stadium crowd, like wow wow type shit. You know, I'm gonna like instead of like my commentaries, gonna be like more like a sportscast commentary. It's like, all right, past I goes for the layup. There's the kills. I want to do something like that, and have like their stats and everything every like match. I want to do like that. That's gonna take some time though.
If this nigga Moon was actually into sports, bro, he would run the internet. No bullshit.
Bro, the last NBA game I played was Streaks, bro. And I feel like it's the Madden thing.
You're gonna be on that bitch soon.
You gonna play it again with us too?
Yeah, for real.
No. I feel like every game they change like what you do, bro. Like, and that kind of pissed me off. Like, same for Madden. Like, they'll give you like a concept of like how to like play the game, and like new ones they just throw it out the window. It's like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, I understand that.
What is the gimmick for? Because there usually is a gimmick. What is the gimmick for this one?
For which one?
Be 6'9" or 6'1".
Is that about Engage?
No. Oh, it's something for 2K. Because it's usually like a little quirk that differentiates from like the other ones.
About?
Oh, bro.
I don't even know what you mean. I don't think there is one.
Like usually there's like a mechanic, like or
I feel like so like the biggest probably like gimmick that was in the game right now is the fact that steals were very strong, but they actually just nerfed them.
Okay, so it's more like tweaks. Okay, because usually there's like mechanical like how you play the game or how you would shoot or how you would like maneuver.
I would say this is actually a pretty well balanced, and that's what all people have been saying about this 2K is like this is one of the best ones in a while, and some people's favorite. It's a pretty balanced and well-rounded game this year, I would say.
2K's a top-tier scam company.
Yes,
That's
sir.
literally COD.
I mean, that's facts. They didn't got a couple $100 for me.
Yep, same.
But I mean, I be playing the fuck out of this shit. So
Yeah, I got my money's worth hand over fist for this.
I feel like y'all got your money's worth out of it.
And you see, we play this shit all the time.
I got me and Callaghan and his money worth too. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Good man. No! We have an AI? Oh.
Is he an AI or is he ass?
He's both.
Oh, okay.
87% or 57, sorry, numbers.
I'd be buying 2K just to play the career. I mean, that was me before this year too.
I
only ever played my career.
Same. I used to play my career, but
now I don't know if I could ever just play my career because
yeah, I mean, I could still play it, but I will never play just my career now. Especially now, I got my niggas.
I had a homie that was like deep into Madden, where he was actually like watching like MLG like Madden matches.
That's
like,
kind of pathetic.
Like he was like he knew like niggas' names. Like, oh, you know T-Rock? I'm like, who the fuck is that? What?
Shit. Corner.
I'm open. They closed out.
Well, I was.
Wow, and one.
Oh, hello? Did I not just get clotheslined?
That was my anchor badge right there. He pissed as hell.
No.
Hey.
I got 2K, then I realized the next one gonna be out in a couple of months.
Oh,
I'm playing again. 2K comes out every year in September.
Okay, so I'm my bad. Go ahead.
No, that's it.
So I'm not gonna lie. Y'all know me. I was Team Edelgard in Three Houses. Okay. However, after playing Path of Radiance and learning more lore of the Lagoons, you know, do people care if I like talk about Three Houses? Surely not.
Nah, bro, it's been years.
So pretty much like the big twist
Hey,
at.
bro, I'm deafening.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Bro, nigga.
Ain't no way.
So pretty much like the big twist is that like the church are like lizard people or whatever the fuck. And then they're like, damn, what the fuck? Y'all lizard people type shit. And then like you play Path of Radiance, and then you see that like the people that transform into other people are like a whole different like they're like just a people in the world of Fire Emblem, and then they be dealing with mad racism type shit. So it'll be making me like, damn, like was Edelgard a racist? Low key.
Edelgard was high-key a pawn, and she was cool with that.
You think she mean?
And one, little nigga. A problem with Three Houses, there was no character that I liked. None.
What?
Bro, they gave you like 90 characters.
I was
bro.
saying, nah,
That's
there's like
looking at
there's
Smash roster,
plenty
like,
of
I don't know
characters
what
I
to play.
liked.
Nah, I liked a lot of that roster.
Nah, same. Fucking Petra, baby girl, you know what I'm saying? I like Happy, baby girl, you know what I'm saying?
What's homegirl's name? She's like one of the side characters you can recruit. The bitch with the bow.
Ingrid? Is Ingrid?
No.
He's not talking about Ingrid. He's talking about the other shorty.
The bad bitch.
Shamir.
That haircut did it.
Shamir is her.
Fire.
Bernadette.
I like Catherine.
Who's the bitch that looked dead in the eyes? Marianne. Oh my god, bro, she was fire.
The girl with the blue hair.
Me up on my arm, suck my dick, and burp me. Bro.
I liked almost every character.
Actually,
no, my nigga Felix.
I'm not gonna lie. So this nigga definitely looked like a Reddit mod and an incel, but in terms of gameplay, Hubert was him, bro. That nigga was broken.
Fuck.
I don't think there's actually a single character. Was there a single character I didn't like? Low key.
I like Lysithea a lot. She was
Lysithea was fire. It looked like she don't bathe though.
I don't think anybody was insufferable.
You're having a good time, but like Moon said that she could suck his dick and burp him. Is that?
That's what I need.
That's cash.
Bro, was that not okay?
Suck my dick and burp me is the most insane thing.
You ever been cradle rocked and got your dick sucked? That sounds.
I wanted to pass.
I'm taking the Limitless badge off, bro. That shit just doesn't work for me.
Oh, actually, like there were a couple like filler characters. I think like who was little boy with the blue hair with that?
I know who you're talking about.
I forgot his name. Like he
was the one that used gauntlets.
Yeah, the gauntlet kid. I didn't like not like him, but he just wasn't like
Caspar.
Yep, that's his name. He wasn't one of my favorites or anything.
No,
I really didn't fuck with the gauntlets like that.
Yeah,
like
I thought the gauntlets in that game were kind of whack.
The redhead nigga, the Cavalier, I didn't.
Yup.
Also, as soon as I said I'm taking off my Limitless badge because it don't work, the next shot I took was a Limitless.
Be honest with me, bro. Does my baby girl Titania fall off?
I mean, she's what you call like a Jagan character. Usually they kind of give like those OP characters, like they kind of like peed out after a but like they're there to help you for like the tough shit in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, because I'm relying on this bitch hella. Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie.
She can be used as a crutch, but I feel like she's more reliable in the second game than this one because she's kind of like her stats are kind of like capped up at a certain point.
I see. I did notice that she has like way slower leveling than everybody else, so I knew that was a thing. That like, cause I'm pretty sure like Ferdinand is one too, like in Three Houses or whatever.
Yeah, they give you like one of those
like really OP characters or whatever.
Yeah,
Ferdinand, I think is the nigga I was talking about.
So you probably want to make sure you invest into Oscar. I don't know if you got him yet, but another guy.
I've been putting a lot into Oscar, and I've also been putting a decent bit into Kieran. It looks like Kieran can pretty much just be Titania.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, you killing me calling her Titania.
What's her name? Is that not her name?
Titania?
Titania.
Same
Bro,
shit.
I'm not gonna fault you. I'm not gonna fault you because when it comes to RPGs, they be getting some weird names, and when you're by yourself, your pronunciation is like whatever you can do. So on God, I ain't gonna fault him.
How do I get good at rec? Don't ask me, nigga. I'm ass. What the fuck? I get carried.
Because they be making up names in RPGs, bro.
Also, you get good at rec by just playing more rec.
I'm not gonna lie, the little princess bitch look suspiciously like Lynn from the other Fire Emblem game.
Princess bitch.
The bitch you're escorting in the game? And Path of Radiance. Yeah, that's her name, Alencia.
Yeah, I just did not care about that bitch at all.
Yeah, she could die for all I care. I'm not gonna lie.
She was a MacGuffin.
Oh, but who's the bitch that wanted to kill my dad? Oh my god, I'll help you kill my dad, you bad bitch.
Oh wait, you mean like one of them those rider niggas?
Yeah, bro, she was so bad, bro.
Oh my god, Bowman?
Get that shit out of here, nigga.
I'm like, baby girl, I'll help you kill my dad. You let me get a sniff. God damn.
Lay me.
You need help.
No. Moon said he wants someone to burp him. So I'm not letting that one slide.
Also, the big ass night nigga, most menacing motherfucker in video games, bro. I'm so scared to fight that nigga one day.
Yeah, Path ratings is definitely like they peaked at that.
So, what do you think about? Because some like I think Rise in my chat says Radiant Dawn is better. What do you think?
Radiant Dawn is one thing I feel like if you like Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn might just try your patience because like one thing I don't really like about it is that it's a war of attrition. Like they'll just give you maps where it's just like, bro, you're on turn 46. Like, bro, wrap this shit up, bro.
See, that's
like,
one thing I do kind of like about Path of Radiance. At least so far, the turns haven't been too long.
They try you in Radiant Dawn. You might have to like make use of like, all right, I'm gonna come back, save right here, come back.
It's that long for real?
It's some of them gets annoying, bro. Like it's probably takes like 1 or 2 hours for
Holy shit.
Because the thing is like, it's one of those games where you have to like take your time.
Nah, if
like,
I lose a unit 2 hours in, I'm killing myself straight up.
Yeah, and it's so annoying because like even if you have save states, you might like just position yourself where like
you can't recover.
Turn 15.
It was a good play. It was a great play.
Amazing play. Oh my god, I sold the easiest shot of my fucking life. Oh my god.
The game has built-in save scumming, but it's kind of like Moon said. Like a lot of times in like Fire Emblem games or whatever, like halfway through the game, like random niggas will come out of nowhere, and if you fucked yourself in your positioning, like
you just like you have to restart. It's just annoying, bro.
Why'd I keep losing like a second early, dog? Oh my god. I'm not him. I'm not even her. I'm not even them.
You they? Oh damn.
No, bruh. Don't pass it. What a shot.
Yo, watch out for that guy, Big Coco Energy.
Yo, for real. My favorite RPG's gotta be Dragon Age Origins for like a Western RPG, and then obviously you guys know about Persona. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. Oh, hello? After this Fire Emblem arc, Fire Emblem might like low-key rise up.
I think if I played more Fire Emblem games, I would really love that series. I just never tried one out to 3 houses.
I need someone to fucking steal the rights from Mike Z. I felt like
so you can get more Indivisible shit.
Indivisible is probably like my favorite RPG. I've never figured out like how they wrap their head. It's a fighting game RPG. I don't know how that works. It's a turn-based fighting game RPG, and that shit slaps.
What about? Oh my god, what about Mass Effect?
Oh shit.
Well, are we getting new soon?
I think overall, because if I'm talking just Dragon Age 1, I think I still take Dragon Age Origins over the Mass Effect trilogy. As crazy as that sounds,
wow.
I just think Dragon Age Origins is like
it's gonna be some crazy dick suck. But
it's like the best. See, I wish I was a Witcher fan because I bet The Witcher would probably beat out Dragon Age Origins for me if you know that game was good. But since it's not, Dragon Age Origins is as good as it gets.
Because they do like the Mass Effect thing where like everything like carries over and like that's just you get characters will show from like that you like you didn't like you spared in like one. It's like, bro, why is he back now?
Is that about The Witcher?
The best player of all time.
If you, I think all of them are on PC. So if you carry your save data from like 1 to 2 to 3,
see, that's the biggest problem. The Witcher 1 and 2 are unplayable, bro.
No, 1 is that game is archaic. 2 is playable. 1 is, oh my god. I hope they remake 1.
But you're talking to a nigga that's like, I feel like The Witcher
Aren't
3 is borderline unplayable.
Wait,
bro,
aren't they remaking 1?
If they are, that might be a saving grace.
Pass?
Because 1 doesn't even play like the new ones.
Yeah,
1
they are making 1. That's one of the next big projects.
Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, CD Projekt Red could have done no wrong in my eyes, and then they dropped Cyberpunk. So now I was like, okay, now I gotta be careful with y'all.
Apparently that game's actually a game now, so. Also, Omega, well, wasn't there a Mass Effect game? Like, I don't know if they did a remake or if a new one dropped, but I remember Mass Effect came out and that shit was fucking ass. And you were
Andromeda.
I remember you were dick riding the fuck out of Mass Effect that game came out and it was fucking
That was
awful.
a social experiment, bro. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, that game was not good. I think it was not as bad as like the internet made it seem, but it definitely was not very good.
It definitely had
Cyberpunk was always good, changed my mind. It was impossible to tell running at 2 frames per second and the game crashing every second. What are you talking about?
Take over, let's go.
I felt like I had like one of the most decent experiences with Cyberpunk. Like it probably it crashed like once or twice. A stream, but that's right.
How did I get through me, by the way?
How
If anybody knows.
dribble the ball in the Lotus' chest and not get ripped?
All right, we'll tee up in the fourth quarter.
Oh, my meter.
It holds you. Was Mass Effect Andromeda's Omega Kingdom Hearts 3? I mean, Kingdom Hearts 3 was Omega's Kingdom Hearts 3, so.
Oh, Kingdom Hearts 3 is fire. What are you talking about?
I don't know if he means in terms of disappointment or if he means in terms of like waiting for it. But
I think he means like how you feel about KH3 is how I feel about Andromeda.
Well then, no, because well,
KH3 works.
Nah, UD, I love you.
Just disappointment. I mean,
that game's writing was dog shit. Which one?
I guess it's comparable.
Andromeda?
I don't think it's the same.
Nah, cause like, unless you think Kingdom Hearts 3 is an affront to mankind, then I don't think it's the same.
Oh, I think Kingdom Hearts 3 was awful.
Oh well, maybe it is the same.
Like I had fun playing the game, but overall I was pretty disappointed with the product, and I would never go back to it. I don't think.
I mean, I feel like that is.
I would still go back and play
like,
KH1 and 2. I don't think I'd ever go back.
Why did my meter just?
Wow.
How did I grab that?
Fuck you.
I'm literally putting up 20 this quarter. Just feed me. I promise. Just feed me.
KH is a series where I just turn my brain off because I feel like the dialogue is god awful, but I'm not there for the dialogue.
I mean, even just from a gameplay aspect,
I liked the gameplay.
Yeah, well, it's not terrible, but it's not as fun as KH2, and that's all I wanted. The thing is, for me, is that like I felt like my expectations for KH3 were pretty realistic, but I guess they weren't.
I mean,
because I just find KH2 to just be a superior game in almost every way.
I think I disagree with that, but I think Kingdom Hearts 2 has arguably this. I'm trying to think. It might actually have the best gameplay of any action RPG ever made. So to me, there's just no way you could top that. So I wasn't even really expecting that.
But they don't have to top it. I just wanted them to replicate it. Well, you could have gave me the exact same combat system.
But I don't know why you would even think that when they gave us 2.9 and that was like a big departure. So I was expecting.
I don't think I played 2.9.
Oh well, okay, well there it is. That makes sense. KH3 over KH2 gameplay, that's just wrong. I'm sorry. Like, I think KH3 has a lot of positives, but Kingdom Hearts 2 is infinitely better in terms of gameplay.
Well, I think the problem with Kingdom Hearts 2, this is whenever I try to, let me know if I'm smoking dick, but this is my opinion. I feel like whenever you bring up Kingdom Hearts 2 and these like comparisons, I genuinely think Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of the best games ever made in general.
I agree.
So it's kind of hard for me to like, because obviously, Kingdom Hearts 3, I don't know if there was going to be any way that, because I think after I played it, I was disappointed. I did like it a lot, and I appreciated it more as time went on. And I think, what's that shit that came out? The
Remind DLC?
Remind.
I never played that. And like, you know, Omega seems to really enjoy it. It feels like it improved the experience a lot and really made the game a lot better.
It did.
Maybe it did, but I just went so fuck Kingdom Hearts after I played 3 that I just didn't even.
I mean, like, if you hated KH3 so much, I don't think Remind is gonna make you be like, wow, never mind, this is perfect. I do think it improves a lot, but I mean, yeah, it's not gonna like. At least I don't think it's gonna change your mind if you hated it that much.
I hate KH3. Like, obviously at some points I'm being hyperbolic, but like, I do think KH2 was just a more fun game. I don't think Kingdom Hearts 3 had very many cool keyblades, which actually mattered a lot to me. Like, I cannot name you my favorite keyblade in Kingdom Hearts 3. I think I used the Kingdom Key the entire fucking time.
Damn.
Also, I had no investment in like any of those worlds. Like, I just.
All right, there was clearly some worlds that definitely spent a lot more time in the others.
Like, I don't have a favorite world in KH3 either, whereas I have, you know, favorites in the other games.
I like Tangled. I like Big Hero 6.
I would say, I guess maybe Big Hero 6 was it San Francisco?
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, you can't just show me the Toy Story world and then take me right to the Caribbean world where I'm just like collecting crabs.
Okay, the pirates that tested my gamer card.
It was pretty bad. I don't know. Like one thing I looked forward to a lot in that game was like, yo, the new Keyblade designs, and I didn't like any of them. That really disappointed me.
Frozen World was kind of just on rails. The story.
I think that's the problem though with Kingdom Hearts 3 in general, is that the Disney worlds are all kind of mid, like overall. But that last like 4-hour stretch when you're playing Kingdom Hearts again.
See okay, so here's how I feel about Kingdom Hearts in general. I think okay, when I say this, look, this is, I don't know how you guys are gonna take this, because it's kind of the whole point of the games. But I think the worst part of every Kingdom Hearts game is all the Disney shit. The only time I was like really tapped into Cage 2 is when it had nothing to do with Disney at all.
Yeah. So like I get what you're saying, and to that effect I will agree, but the problem is that in Cage 3 it was the first time where I'm like, the Disney shit is actually like taking me out of the game. In Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 is like, yeah, the other stuff is more interesting and more fun, but like Kingdom Hearts 3 was the first time when I was playing the game, I'm like, bro, I don't care.
Yeah.
I guess I never really cared, honestly, unless it was Cage 1 where it actually mattered. But
I agree and disagree, only because like I'm not really a nigga that just a nigga like that in general, so obviously I'm not gonna care that much. But I think Kingdom Hearts 1, obviously the game clearly seemed to be more centered around the whole Disney thing.
that's why I still like Cage 1, because it actually like is the only one where like I feel like the Disney shit kind of mattered.
Yeah, well, this is before they started doing crack.
Actually,
and,
you know what?
But go ahead, Lotus. Go ahead.
Now I was saying, now that I think about it, I guess part of it is the fact that, you know, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, I watched those movies. I ain't seen Big Hero 6. I don't give a fuck about. I never seen Tangled.
Wait,
I've seen Frozen.
Have you never seen Big Hero 6?
No.
Oh, that movie is fire.
Yeah, that movie's fire.
And Tangled is actually very fire too.
I won't say that, but
are you dumb?
I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay.
I just can't co-sign that. But I do think the obvious thing here, though, is clearly age and growing up is going to affect our opinion.
Yeah, for sure.
Nah, for sure.
But I just go back to my point about Kingdom Hearts 2. I think KH2, even though I wasn't that much of a Disney kid anymore at that point, still though, I think that game, like I've looking back, I fucked with
Yo, Polka, thank you for the 20 months, Gangy.
Like,
the herbs is gonna happen soon. Watch.
What's the one with Mushu?
Mulan.
Mulan.
Yeah, I fucked with the Mulan world. I fucked with obviously Olympus and shit like that. I even liked the fucking Hercules was gas with fighting Hades and shit. But then also one thing we lost in Kingdom Hearts 3 was Final Fantasy characters.
Wow. Yeah, I just get robbed on that shot.
So like Kingdom Hearts 2, you're literally going to fight Hades with fucking what's the nigga in Final Fantasy? The cool ass nigga.
Cloud?
I ain't played those games. Not Cloud. The dude that covers his face with
Orin.
Yeah, that nigga. Like you're going through this like goofy ass Disney World, one of the coolest niggas of all time. Like, and then whenever you fucking whenever you do run with Cloud and all the other guys, like there's so much cool shit that happened in that game that on paper they were juggling a lot.
Yeah.
But they did it so perfectly in Kingdom Hearts 2 that I don't think they could ever do that again. I don't think it's possible. Like they were juggling. You know how many properties they juggled in that game?
Oh,
like
that's a licensing. I thought Smash was a licensing nightmare. That might have been
bro. That shit's Infinity War. I got 44 in my head, by the way. But yeah, that was.
I didn't notice. You could have kept that to yourself.
I noticed. He was 7'3", bro. I don't know.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom.
But like, yeah, dog.
I feel like.
Also, I'm gonna say this. Keyblade forms in Cage 3 are better than drive forms from Cage 2.
That's cap.
What drive form was useful? Oh wait, what you got? What you're gonna use that? What?
I didn't say anything about useful. Them bitches was cool though.
How is they cool?
Fun to me.
Ass, bro. What? Valor form is the most worthless bullshit of all time.
But bro. I mean, if we go talk about utility, you might got me. I really gotta pee. I've been holding this bitch in for like the last 2 games.
Moon, are we gonna fight for this or what?
Listen,
I just realized that nigga said anyway.
Both of them did. But
I'll air sip you.
Air sip?
Yeah.
I don't know y'all niggas, man.
It doesn't matter if it was useful, it was fun. Yeah, it's fun using fucking like wisdom, or actually wisdom form kind of has some use. It's fun using valor form until you realize that you're literally worse off for doing so. It's just literally a fucking get out of jail free card. We were talking about this shit on Jay's stream like yesterday or 2 days ago or some shit.
What is the conversation you have right now?
Drive forms from Cage 2 versus like the Keyblade form from Cage 3.
What was your point?
That the Keyblade forms were better. Were more they added more to the gameplay experience than drive forms did.
I agree. I think because I mean like drive forms they're all cool as fuck the first time you use it. Then after that you're gonna use one the rest of the game.
Immense cap? How is that? It's literally true.
Okay,
Immense.
Everyone raise your hand right now. Who used wisdom form more than 4 times?
Wisdom form does have its use cases, but it's not used very, very much.
And if you raise your hand, you're a virgin. All right, hey. That game is about beating niggas up with a keyblade.
Also, I really like in Cage 3 how like when you use like certain abilities or like magic or whatever, you get to like release like one big old magic blast or one big old like special ability or whatever. I like that shit too. And you get different ones depending on which drive form you're or which Keyblade form you're on. I thought that shit was dope.
I mean, clearly, like for the story, I was talking about like story-wise. You can tell like they definitely were just like, all right, we got to do some shit on the fly because from Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, they were trying to do something with like all the Disney princesses to like combat the darkness and shit. And then halfway through, they're just like, all right, we got to scrap this. So
the magic in Cage 3 was fire. I agree with that.
I think like the magic, the thing that was disappointing about the magic is that a lot of it kind of felt like they all were just like big AoE attacks. Like the magic in Cage 2 was more like unique. Like fire, blizzard, and thunder all work different. And then of course you have stuff like gravity and like a whole bunch of other things that were, I think, more interesting in Cage 2.
From the Tarzan world. They're gonna give you all the live action remakes.
I also hope that like they expand upon Keyblade forms in Cage 4 because I think like even if you don't like the Keyblade forms that much, you didn't like the Keyblades, I think the idea of Keyblade forms is very fire.
I think it's hilarious how like we waited
Reflect what snapped.
We waited for like 50 years, Kingdom Hearts 3. And we're like, yeah, series is over, man. And now we're already getting Kingdom Hearts 4. I mean, we've already seen games.
I think that's my biggest problem with Cage 3 is I was expecting more answers and resolution, and all we got was like infinitely more questions.
So that's something that adds even more to my disappointment is that I wasn't, and I was still disappointed with what we ended up getting.
The time you waited versus the answers you got is like, that's it. I was kind of hoping they would reveal what was in the box and shit. It was like, bro, I didn't wait this long for this.
We never seen that box. I'm gonna be honest.
My thing is, no, that we did. That's the Roddy Rich. That's the song it's about. Roddy Rich.
Oh my god.
that's the box. That's all you're gonna get.
Anyway.
But my thing about Kingdom Hearts 3, bro, is like, man, the problem with Kingdom Hearts 3 is it followed the same formula as 1 and 2 did, right? Where you go through Disney worlds and you keep like getting layers sprinkled in of like the overarching story that's happening, but you have to like go through before you find out who Zeta really is. You have to go fucking find 6 clams for Ariel, like, so you can't. They did that for 2 games, right? Well, I guess 7 because there's fucking all these other side games, whatever.
We don't really talk about all the other ones, to be honest.
But with 3, it's like, okay, we did all this Disney shit. The world's literally ending. All these things is time traveling, and this is about to be the biggest moment ever. And you have to go through like 7 worlds to get anything about like what you've been waiting on for like 10 years. Yeah. And not even waiting on for like, oh, I care about the story, but like not even that part. But like the hypeness of like where the game is going next, right? Sora is getting stronger. It's gonna be this big all-out fucking war. Because in the last like 4 hours of that game, it's just back to back to
a
back
boss
to back
rush.
bangers. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. It's literally
Last
it's
4 or 5 hours of that game is peak Kingdom Hearts. I still don't care.
I swear, I agree, bro. With all the characters, it's Avengers. Like all the characters come back. You see niggas you never saw before. Like you're fighting with niggas that would never fight together. It's godlike. But I think like the problem is we have to play through like a 30-hour game to get there, and like they keep sprinkling shit in because you'll do 6 Disney things. You'll fucking go suck Jack Sparrow's dick for 2 hours, and then then Ansem feels like,
on God, what's the point of Maleficent and Pete, bro? Like, you think that's gonna have like a payoff? Like, they're like Team Rocket, bro.
Man, look.
Disney had these niggas in a 360 deal, bro. Like,
I legit think that they make up the story for the Kingdom Hearts game as they're making the new one. I don't think they have any idea what the fuck any of this shit is leading up to. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense to me at this point. Either that or they're like supremely milking the fuck out of this. And either are perfectly explainable to me.
I just think the pacing was absolute. Because you know what? I'll use this example.
Bro.
I mean, I'll give like.
I'm not listening
I
to
think
that.
you know what pacing I think they could have borrowed from with like that game is I think God of War Ragnarok did it very well. Where like you open because you know God of War 1. A big problem with the game was the pacing, right? Because you open up high as fuck, and the next part of the game is kind of boring. And then it's good again. Whereas I think Ragnarok almost had that problem, but I think it picks up very. It did. It picks up very strong.
I was very scared they were gonna repeat, but nah, that shit is peak.
It picks up.
Chokehold.
I don't. Kingdom Hearts 3 opens up with you being told Sora's a bitch now, and you have to go like get your lick back, go back to Olympus.
You gotta figure out how to awaken hearts, nigga. How do I do that? By being a bitch ass nigga all over again. Good luck.
Like this is your 8th entry in the game, and Sora is still somehow a bitch. Like, bro, just let me be Goku.
Nigga really turned into Ash for real.
Nigga, let me be great, motherfucker.
Like-
Could have had an
like-
assist, but I'm racist.
Bro, I ain't spent all this time training and beating up Heartless and shit for this.
And I waited 8 years to do the same thing that Sora's been doing.
Actually,
like,
that's actually a really good point. Cause like you never feel like Kratos is a bitch, ever.
No,
he just starts off with his Chaos Blaze. You don't have to like relearn, bro. Like whatever.
That's why I like the Ragnarok pacing so much. Is because you the first hour you fight Thor.
Every Kingdom Hearts, they have to teach you in the grass, show you how to catch a rat-a-tat. I was like, bro, I'm good, bro.
Like, and the thing is,
how'd I grab that bullshit, bro?
They might. All right, I'm a bitch. They might be doing that because you know now. Well, not only just new players, but new players because there's a Kingdom Hearts 4 coming out now, right? So it's so in like, let's say like in 6 years, there's a Kingdom Hearts 4 and 5, and there's gonna be niggas that start from 3 instead of 1. Like that game is gonna feel like an entry point for them, which I don't give a fuck about them niggas because that game is 3. Start.
Right.
I want Sora to be Jesus.
Okay, no,
Like-
for all the criticism I'll give Kingdom Hearts 3. I saw niggas complaining about shit. I'm like, nigga, you're playing the 3rd game. You didn't play the first 2. I mean, granted, let alone all the little side games, but like niggas whose first Kingdom Hearts game was KH3, you're not supposed to understand what the fuck going on, but go off.
Bro, no, come on.
I see that shit too.
Oh, I
much.
saw somebody being like, oh, I'm playing KH3 for the first time to see what it's like for a first time perspective on somebody who doesn't know anything about the series, and then proceed to complain about like the game's plot or whatever. I'm like, excuse me?
You have no right. You started off on the 3rd game.
I also feel like people saying that Kingdom Hearts is convoluted is way overblown. If you play like the games and just like pay attention, it's really not that convoluted.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it might be like told in a horribly way, but if you just like pay attention, like it's laid out, you know.
I think.
Okay, but the fact you gotta go from the PlayStation to the GameCube.
Well, I
back
mean,
to
that's
the
not even a
PlayStation
real
to the-
thing
to the
anymore.
DS.
You just play the remakes
Well,
now. So
yeah, but that ain't how I got to experience it
Final
growing
Fantasy
up.
15, that's how Kingdom Hearts used to be, but like they kind of like now that's what I call greatest hits still shit. So you're good.
Yeah, no, I
is
agree.
facts.
People, I mean, like any 10, 12 game series is gonna sound convoluted if you don't know all the context. Same thing with like it's just common. It's just logic, right? Like I think if we're
I try
gonna
to pass
criticize
out,
that
cool.
game, give me that shit. We have to. That's a bucket.
Is the phone game still going on?
They do it.
Unchained Key, I think it is called.
I think they made a new one. Yeah, like that one finished, and then they made a new
That was
one.
like the most important one. Like that was like.
And I did not play that shit. I just watched the game.
What the
Talk
fuck?
about
What the fuck?
Good. You practice that shot?
Every time like, a new Kingdom Hearts game comes out, I kind of just watch like one of those like 3-hour long, just like the story so far type shit, and just kind of skip to it.
I felt like such a fucking. I knew I was at a low point in my life whenever I was in the finale of that game, a 3, and they had that big ass moment where you have to like spam square to send like all the keyblades into the big ass dark heartless cloud. And all the names are popping up.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh my god, that's from the mobile game. Those are all the players. Wow, these are all the old Keyblade masters. And I'm like, I'm streaming right now, bro. Like, this is like, what's wrong with me, dog?
If I really get no pussy.
I really get no bitches, man.
I'm glad.
That
I'm
part
actually
was
glad
fire,
I didn't stream my playthrough of Kingdom Hearts.
Why is that?
Kingdom Hearts is
I'm a
so
bitch.
annoying.
True. I streamed mine, and I played like 7 hours of that game straight though.
Plus, since I wasn't having that great of a time, I would have had a million niggas in chat trying to justify to me why the game is good when I wasn't. Like, it's not like I was loathing the entire playthrough. Like, I had some fun with it. I feel like when I talk about it, I sound like I fucking hated it, and I didn't. But it's easily my least favorite. Like out of the
I
main
think
three.
when you're playing a new game that you don't like, I think like the chat like shits on it with you because they're experiencing it with you.
Absolutely.
So like when I played The Last of Us 2, I fucking hated it, and it was so fun hating that game with my whole chat. I'm not gonna lie. We was jumping that nigga.
Play a game everyone
You'll
is
chat
already.
you'll chat a bunch of glazers. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, bro, what you talking about? These niggas
Okay. They have been on some other shit lately, but
No, I feel like Twitch. I'm starting to be a Twitch chat hater, bro. I was watching somebody play 12 minutes for the first time as like a lurker, and they was straight up like ruining the experience.
Yeah, I
like,
agree.
Like,
Like,
I hate Twitch chat, bro.
Like that's why I don't run my chat like that. Like you will get your ass clapped up. Like I know that other streamers do whatever whatever, more power to you niggas, but you're not about to come in here and like backseat the shit out of me like that. Like you'll die, nigga.
No, like even when you're playing like I don't know, some like God of War and you're trying to figure out a puzzle, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, how can you not know this?" Like, bitch, you on IGN and fucking watching a goddamn walkthrough. I'm like, I got this on my first try. Like, shut up, bitch.
Hey,
That's real.
Congratulations, you fucking pussyless dork.
I almost quit streaming Ragnarok, bro. At one point because of how many niggas like would make such slick ass comments to me in my playthrough. Like the puzzles were especially hilarious because I'm like, oh my god, if you don't play video games, don't fucking talk in my chat about anything I'm doing right now. Because y'all don't play video games, you watch niggas play video games.
Yeah.
And you know what's the craziest thing too? Niggas be so loud and so wrong. Like
all
niggas,
the time.
Niggas will be like, oh, you gotta do this. So then I tried doing it, and that's not even what I was meant to do in the first place. I'm like, why are you talking your big fucking dumbass mouth for if you don't even know what the fuck to do?
I hate Twitch chat, bro.
And bro, guess what, bro? Guess what? Let me fail. It's okay.
Facts.
Like, let me fuck up.
I swear, I'm gonna like have a policy. Don't talk to me unless you stream and show me your playthrough, because I don't want to hear it.
Also, mind you, I could fail in this video game, but you're gonna fail in your life forever. I'm gonna figure this shit out.
There we go. All right, true. All right. That's the fucking. That's not. I was legit on my LeBron and Miami shit. Where I was like, at the end of the day, y'all go back to regular lives. Y'all ain't gonna like me.
You know how many times I've been lurking in Omega's chat, and everyone's like, Omega's trying to figure some shit out, and everyone's like, Omega ... Oh my god.
Oh, okay,
bro,
that pisses me
out.
Ooh, like nigga, this is your 12th time watching a playthrough on Twitch, nigga. Let me cook, bro.
I know damn well if y'all niggas played the game that y'all was on these puzzles for longer than me, bro. Don't fucking lie to me.
Like
I know damn well. Y'all
and not only that, bro, I'm streaming for like 8 fucking hours. I'm tired as a bitch. I got these bright ass lights in my face for 8 hours a goddamn day. I've been sitting for 12 hours. My muscles have atrophied. Yeah, I'm making jokes. I'm out here trying to do my thing. Like, yeah, nigga, I might not fucking catch up on the fucking puzzle immediately, nigga. Get off my dick.
But yo, I'll tell you something though, bro. I played the game on the hardest difficulty. So anytime I die on a boss and niggas like, bro, you got cooked. I'm like,
no, that was me. I was like, suck my dick, bitch.
I'm like, hey, nigga, I post any footage of you playing a video game ever. You chat. You don't play.
Chat.
You chat. Because the game is big.
Dude, just be chatting though.
Real shit. And any game that requires like, oh my god, even when I'm playing 2K, I got niggas making slick comments like, all right, nigga.
Be people talking.
You know what's the worst?
All right, nigga, hop on the rec then.
You know what's the worst? bro, learning to play a fighting game. Yo,
Yeah, that's the biggest reason
look,
why I think streaming fighting games is like a massive L.
I feel so bad. Like I endure it, and like I'm not amazing at fighting games, but usually when I pick a new game up, I'm far from like terrible at it. Even when I'm first learning, right? Like I have a little bit of a fucking natural inclination to some of them. But even me, I'm like, bro, if y'all don't like, I'm trying to. I feel so bad for people like Omega or something, right? Who like try to learn a new game, and I see this chat. For one, again, being very loud and very wrong, and then two, like talking about a game that they played for 6 years, and it's like, bro, it's all you gotta do is.
You know what the annoying thing is like, you be playing like, I don't know, let's say for whatever reason you're playing Mortal Kombat, right? And like you're just learning the combat, and everyone's like, wow, your ass, like, bitch, you hop on. Oh, I play fighters. I don't play. Like, shut up, then, you dumb bitch.
You know what's crazy, bro? I would like if I'm trying to learn fighters or some shit, I'll have June or like Pred or somebody in my chat, like literally giving me tech, right? Yeah. And then the niggas in my chat are like, oh, I usually do this. I'm like, nigga.
You're not up here,
bro.
How many top 8 you was in?
I'm like, Pred.
How many majors you have on your belt?
I'm like, Pred is in my DMs giving me the sauce right now. I don't care what you gotta say, nigga. Like, keep that shit to yourself.
Nah, Eunice went through that. Eunice went through that shit OD when she was trying to play DBFZ, and that's like how I first started talking to her chat, because I was just lurking. Everybody was so fucking loud and so fucking wrong. I was like, all right, look, this is the real shit.
Or you're just like having friendlies, and then someone's like, wow, you're getting cooked. Like, shut
Yo,
up, bro.
I again
love you,
feel,
but that was me playing Smash with you. Like, yo, Moon
I was
really
about to
beating
say,
your ass.
I feel like Omega gets that the worst out of all of us, because like, and whenever he's playing a game with me, I feel like chat be on that type of shit. And when he used to play Smash, niggas was on his head when he played against Moon.
I'm like, bro, Moon has played Smash every day, nonstop for like 12 years, nigga. Let me cook.
Honest to God, fuck Twitch chat.
Real shit. Real shit.
Sub up though.
Oh, he's open. That's good.
Got it.
Good ball.
But like it really do kill me whenever chat niggas think like they can give any better advice than I can give from anybody I know.
Real shit.
I was playing DNF, and then like some pro players came in, started cleaning up the lobbies. Like, damn, you're getting clean. It's like, no shit.
See, Van, you're Van. You're not just chat, nigga.
This is why I have a policy, like, especially if I don't recognize your name, nigga, you're not getting invited to my lobby, you sweaty ass nigga. Fuck out of here.
They're only there to flex, show off their text, like, bro, get off.
That
you know
shit
what's crazy? The
irks
niggas that
me
are actually
so bad.
the niggas that are actually nice at these games that can
Don't
give
do
you
shit
valid
like that.
advice are not assholes.
Yep.
Like, bro, I'm playing multiverses. I don't need fucking.
Yo,
I don't need Looney Tunes fan 45 saying Bugs Bunny tips. I'll DM GSM Void. I'll DM Void.
Talking shit on multiverse is low-key at L.
Also, the game is dead.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've had so many like nice experiences with like actual members of like the fighting game community that like come help me out or whatever. It's only the dregs that like do nothing. Like, I swear to God, these niggas don't even play these games for real. And they're the ones talking the most shit, being the most annoying. Whereas like the top players and shit actually like trying to help me out, trying to get people to be passionate about their game. Like, they're passionate about their game, nigga. Y'all just gatekeepers. Y'all not real about this shit, bro.
I'm actually a top 35 Kazuya Kira in Korea. You know,
I'm actually a top 35 Kazuya in Wisconsin.
Bro.
What are there, 35 Smash players total? Yeah.
I've been watching Rhyme.
Are you also a top 35 bitch ass nigga in Wisconsin?
I've been watching Rhyme and Dion play Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, and they will get like the same niggas. Like, personally, I would have never done that with that. Like, shut up, bro.
Personally,
like,
you a bitch. No one cares.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. Like, fucking.
Personally, you have no hoes.
Y'all are insufferable for real.
Like Vega just said, bro. I had niggas stream sniping me playing Fall Guys, bro.
That's corny, bro.
I had niggas joining Fall Guys lobbies and just like running the lobby, and I'm like, bro, is this your game, bro?
Yo, nah,
like,
Fall Guys niggas do that, and like Marbles niggas do that, bro.
Right.
How
I'm
you
like,
fucking stream sniping
Niggas
Marbles?
try hard in Marbles?
Yes.
Ridiculous.
They just camp the directory, wait for somebody to go live, and then they just like, and for I don't know how they're always good. Like, I don't know how someone is good at marbles, but like these niggas like always win.
Niggas is pay to win in marbles. What's going on here?
That's crazy.
Stream sniping marbles is fucking hilarious.
I had niggas stream sniping and crab gaming Fall Guys, bro. I had niggas come in the lobby and like start running shit. I'm like, bro, I just banned you.
Yeah, real talk.
And then the reason why I found out who they were They type in my chat, be like, start the game, start it. They don't even
Yeah,
follow me.
facts.
You don't even follow me, bruh. Start the game, start it, please, start it. I'm like, nigga, who are you? I'm playing Fall Guys right now.
Bro, nah, stream sniping and Fall Guys is sick behavior, bro.
Nah, niggas do that shit all the time if you running a custom lobby game.
Same niggas type in Sleepy Joe in Twitch chats too, bro. Fucking alt-right conservative Fall Guys stream snipers.
Yo, that's crazy.
That was insane.
That is a sick title.
Oddly specific.
Keep yourself safe. Okay, wait. Come on.
He think he me.
Real shit. Nah, Moon would never say that shit.
You're so safe.
Yeah, keep it. Yeah, you would. He's a good guy.
Oh my God, get cooked.
You cooked him.
Holy shit.
Great stream, Balvin. Really good stream.
Good screen, Balvin.
Oh, my ankles.
He's not reading the stream title. Yeah, people ask me what game I'm playing or shit like that, or asking questions that's in the title. I like.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yeah, if you ask what games being played on Twitch, you're a bottom feeder. I'm sorry. I just look. How'd you get here?
Like it's right there, bro. If you
Would
had
that
to
be
click
simultaneously
on here,
dumb and think they know everything at the same time?
Our center is the worst player of all time.
I'm telling you, getting a good random 5 is the hardest position.
This song is so fire.
Niggas be like, what game is this, bro?
Nigga, what other basketball games you know, gang? You tell me what you think this is, bro. NBA Street Volume 5, they made a new one?
You have a difficulty that you're playing on in your stream titles. Like, what difficulty is this? Like, bro, the least you can do is read.
We're playing.
What website am I on right now? Bro.
We're playing NBA Live, the Y.
Yo, all right. While we
What's
still
good,
shitting
Lena?
on chat, one thing I hate the most are the niggas that literally announce, "Oh my God, 8 ads? Yeah, we know you're broke. Get out."
Bro, it's like
Nah, I got a command in my chat. It's exclamation point ads, and every time somebody says something about ads, one of my niggas is sure to hit that.
Like, what do you want me to do about you getting 8 ads?
I had a dude that was just like, damn, 6 ads? Well, I guess I gotta go, Omega. All right, nigga, bye. You look at on ban you.
You know who kills me, bruh?
What?
These niggas that need to be news reporters, bruh. Like, oh my God, John Lennon dead? It's like, bro, shut the fuck
That's
up.
a big bucket of
Way
bummer,
to
bro.
bummer. You way to kill the
Yeah,
fucking,
for real.
way to kill the vibes.
And we be in here making like dick jokes and shit like, yo, you seen so and so just got laid the fuck out? Like, no, nigga, we was in here making dick jokes.
Like, come on, bro. Now what? Now what we gonna talk about now? I can't keep talking about this no more because someone died.
Bro, the big bucket of bummers, man. Like, come on, gang.
What we're not gonna do is kill the Friday fucking vibes, bro, Chacho.
Come on, bro, Chacho. That's not what we're about.
Come on, bro, Chacho. We're in the good vibe zone right now. It's like, can you believe so and so died? It's like, all right, well, thanks, Fox 4.
No, I'm seething on chat. I hate chat, bro.
Yo, I get so.
I'm glad we had this venting session about chat, because
Yeah, we hate y'all niggas.
Venting session?
I hate y'all, bro. And I'm so mad because I feel like they ruined that experience for that person for 12 minutes. Fuck them.
And like the thing is, like, I think what it is that people want to like feel special, like, oh, they know what's going on, or oh, you know what I mean? They want to like feel like
you
they're
just make
smart
yourself
or
look like a
something.
jackass. That's all it really is, though. That's what they don't get. Is that you'll never do that in someone's chat, and niggas like, oh, this guy's really cool. It's like, oh, this guy's a fucking dickhead.
Who's calling?
We love you, Moon. I don't even know who you are.
That's Lars. Wait,
that's Lars.
Oh,
Lars.
okay.
Lars.
Oh, I meant to give that to Beauty. I'm
Go,
sorry.
go, go, go.
You got it. You got it. You got it.
Lars drops the worst playlist on
Oh
Twitch.
my God! This part, niggas. Oh, I want you niggas to die. I'm being serious. If I play in a game where like he not ready for this next part. Oh,
Okay,
I wish
so
you died, nigga.
Yo chat is so fucking stupid when it comes to shit like that, or like when they like think they're hinting to some shit but not spoiling without realizing that exactly it's like, well, you just spoiled it by like even you know what I'm saying, like.
Or another thing. Oh, did you get to the part where this main character dies? I wish you would die. Like You know Arthur Morgan in Red Dead 2? I wish that was you, nigga. In GTA.
What a pass. Wow.
The only Twitch culture meme that I like is when you boot up a game and they hit you with that. So how's the game? I fuck with that. But after that, y'all start going downhill, bro.
Cut. Oh my God.
You still got the assist, right?
I did get an assist.
Okay.
Nah, I hate bro. During God of War, bruh, there is so many niggas and they think they so slick because he's like, oh, here it comes. Get ready.
Why did I get banned? I didn't spoil anything, bro. I wish you would die.
Like real shit. Like get a heart attack. like bro, here it comes. Oh wow, you have no idea what's coming next. It's like, well, I do now, you fucking racist.
Or when I say, oh, I really like this character, and then somebody says, who's gonna tell him? Oh, I wish you would die. Oh, I wish you would die.
Bro, the part.
Bro, oh my God. Oh, hold on, real quick. I just gotta say this. I was playing Star Wars, The Fallen Order, and I was like, man, I really hope this game doesn't make me like wait until the end of the game to dual wield lightsabers. And
pass it back, you fucking idiot!
And then somebody was like, who's gonna tell him? Oh my.
Something similar happened last night with 12 Minutes where it's like, oh, Dahlia's my mom, right? And then somebody in the chat was just like, oh, her mom. I was like, shut up!
Oh my God.
Nah, bro, you know another top 5 piece of shit? Lore, like fucking lore masters. Where a cutscene will happen, right? And it's like, do you know what that means? It's like, bro, can I
You know what that means? Smile.
Can I think?
Nah, the most annoying shit too, bro. Like, oh my God, like they can't let nobody experience anything for themselves, bro. Oh my.
You should do this.
Let me get that.
What else are you?
How you doing?
Oh, what?
I just got home. Well,
My
that's not
fault.
true.
I
got
don't
home
pass
from
you the
gym
ball no more.
like 30 minutes ago, but I was in the shower for like 30 minutes.
What game you playing? Just asking, gang, bro. Please.
Hey, yo,
y'all seen that 3 just not go in after it was perfectly released?
I did see that.
All right, just checking.
We're at the Y, NBA Live.
Cutscene happens. Like, here's a 15-minute breakdown of what happened. Director's cut. I was like, shut up, bro.
Niggas think
like,
they're the narrator in Hunter x Hunter.
That's why I was surprised. Like, bro, you had no idea. You believe this guy this and that, and like. You'll learn this later, but it's like, yo, shut the. I'm gonna learn it later. Let me learn it later. What the fuck do you mean you learn? I'm not sure if the game tells you this, but how the fuck did you find out?
That's crazy.
Oh, there's a cutscene at the end of the game. That's how I knew.
I swear, y'all the type of niggas to watch like a movie with a nigga and it's like explain the movie as it's happening. Like, bro.
Oh, nah, you know what the most annoying thing is? Like, I'll be doing like something in a video game mechanic, right? Or I'll be using a video game mechanic, and then I'll go like maybe like, I don't know, 20 minutes without using that mechanic, and then somebody will be like, oh, did you know that you can do this, Omega? Like, nigga, I'm sorry. Like, you've been watching the stream since it started. I've been doing it the whole time.
Nah, my favorite part is when I'm doing the thing. Like you keep it in a fighting game where I'm doing the thing niggas is talking about. I'm like, you mean the thing I just did? The thing I've been doing this entire time?
And the thing is, like, I know that's how I gotta beat this next part, but now I don't want to do it because then that nigga's gonna feel validated like he told me to do it.
Bro. If I'm doing something like my way in a game and a nigga backseats me on how to do something, I will purposely extend this portion of the stream out for the next 10 minutes. I'll make sure you hate watching this stream.
Facts, bro.
Nah, there was some point in God of War, someone's like, nah, it's ideal to use your spear for this. I purposely did not use the spear for the fight. I'm not gonna give you this.
Bro, me too. Me too.
Nah, niggas be pissing me off, bro.
No, you were watching my stream that night, Moon. Whenever I was fighting that fucking boss.
Like, I saw you suffer the same thing, so I felt like I connected to what you was going through, and I was just seeing niggas just like explain to you how to play. Like, he didn't get this far in the game not knowing how to block. Like, shut up, bro.
And then the craziest thing is, niggas will be like, I'll be fighting this boss for an hour and a half or some shit, right? And a nigga be like, are you spending any tips? And I'm like, no, nigga, I've been fighting the boss for an hour. I don't want any fucking help. If I wanted help, I would ask you niggas for help. Like, why would you?
Crazy.
Why do you think I'm gonna ask for help? Oh, here, random chatter that just got here. Bro. Yeah, no, you're different. You're special.
When they flash blue, you want a shield bash. Like, shut up,
bro. Yeah, did you guys hear that the game's got a new game plus in like March?
I don't understand how it's possible that a game doesn't launch with new game plus, but that's pretty cool. Yeah.
I mean, the same thing happened with the
what
first
game?
one.
God of War.
Yeah, God of War 1 didn't get New Game Plus.
Yeah, until like a year later, right?
Yeah, literally a year later. I'm pretty sure.
No, that is insufferable. I feel like as a streamer now, and then like becoming like a viewer, like you start to like just look at it just like y'all are really just not it. I hate y'all.
And like I noticed it a lot of. So I'm gonna be real. I noticed it a lot in like my female friends chats. Because I think niggas trying to like.
Whoa!
I see what. Yeah,
my lady.
Oh, sorry. I see it in a lot of my fair maiden friends chats.
What?
I think like they think that it's like their version of Riz. Like they think that because they know the intricacies of fucking Baldur's Gate, that's gonna get them some pussy. Like no, nigga, that's not gonna happen.
Here's the parry time. Will you fuck me?
Yo, for real.
Bro, I had someone explain Riz to me yesterday. And,
I was actually watching that part of your stream. Actually, it's funny you say that.
Did you like the part where I was like, oh, like Rizzo the Rat from the Muppet?
Bro. I don't think I actually caught that part, but I heard you and I think you had somebody else in the call talking about Riz.
Yeah.
And I was oh my God, Kagi just found out about Riz. This is crazy to me.
Yeah, but he was describing it to me, and I was like, oh, okay. And he's like, I've got all the Riz. I was like, I don't know. The way you're talking doesn't sound like you have any Riz.
Riz is officially dead. I'm calling it now. Riz is dead. The one with Jimmy Fallon.
Hold on, let's back out. I don't want to play with this
I'm the equivalent, bro. Riz is dead then.
Oh, I guess we can't back out. Fuck.
I'll dashboard if need be.
Nah, people definitely try to like walk through their way into some pussy in a girl's chat, bro.
It's so fucking pathetic.
You can send you a DM if you need it.
I see you're playing fighters. Did you know that if you press down in circle, you can anti-air? Now I'll accept my breast pics.
Like,
another thing that's really annoying, and I guess this applies.
Like mini golfing with a girl and putting your arms around her and helping her swing.
Yeah, for real.
I think another thing that's really annoying, I guess this one applies more specific to fighting games, other games as well, but more specifically them. Niggas trying to explain or teach some shit using all these different terminologies or lingos that a new nigga obviously does not fucking know.
Oh, you probably don't know fighting game notations. Let me explain it to you. If you don't fucking kill, oh my God, I can't.
Bro, me when the first time I heard 2H, I was like, the what?
Yeah, you want a J14S here on the. Oh, sorry, you probably don't know what that means. You're just a woman after all. So what you want to do is
insane. You been seeing the TikToks like that of niggas like that?
No, actually, I don't think I have.
This niggas to be but Eunice is like some
bro.
shit that like I can't even let that whole shit play. I'm like, this is so like, I almost never use this word because I feel like the internet ruined this word, and the niggas who are it are the ones that use it the most. That shit is so cringe.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
It's rough,
bro. So remember how like an hour ago when I was here, I was talking about how I'm sick and tired of the rain in LA.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out it's been raining for like 3 weeks.
Oh, wow.
God damn. She just got blocked by 3 niggas.
I got a turnover in the first 4 seconds of the game. Pretty impressive, actually.
Oh, that wasn't on me? Oh, bet.
This camera on me.
I'm glad you're excited about that. You didn't catch the fucking ball, you fucking racist.
Oh, sorry. I said I'm about to get bullied this whole game.
Yeah, I really didn't want to back out, but it'd be like that.
To be in his,
What
don't
a
shoot
pass.
that
Why
shit.
would he
Who
shoot
are
that?
you?
I don't think he made a single shot last game, by the way.
This nigga think he Carl Anthony Towns or something. I don't know
He
what
made
the fuck that
one
was.
and then got unlimited confidence.
Damn.
Brick, me when I lie.
You're welcome.
Silly woman. Here are the mechanics of this game. No.
Why
You
was
don't
this
know
nigga
what-
so
You don't know
fast?
what you're talking about. I know what I'm talking about.
Wait, does 2K have a chat, like voice chat?
Yeah, but we don't.
That sounds hideous, bro.
I know.
That just sounds like a bunch of niggas on mic.
Ew, what is that shot meter?
So think about this. So the voice chat quality of the game is already shit. Now add that in with like 95% of PS5 players just have their controller mic on.
Oh god.
So it's inaudible. It's inaudible noises.
Bro,
like you cannot make out a
fucking
single
can't.
word anybody
That
says.
sounds awful.
It's so
I just hear
bad.
slurs. Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's
Damn.
Oh shit.
What? Have you ever?
Just add me on
Now
Discord.
I'm
I'll
just thinking
explain it
about
better.
Do
Yeah,
you
niggas think they got crazy.
How do you think people would react to?
What a steal.
What a steal.
How do you think people would react if they're in voice chat and they hear a fucking girl in 2K?
Oh man.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
We go
pure
back to the
misogyny.
I would say nothing
bro.
good. That's for sure.
No.
We go back to the 60s real fast.
Nah, for real.
1950s. Especially if they're on the losing team. Oh yeah, they're gonna
A bunch of Andrew Tate type niggas on 2K,
Would
man.
not have rights.
Oh no.
We're going back to when they couldn't vote. That's how
Yeah, for real,
bro.
I mean, honestly, it can't be even worse than like in fucking Valorant and League and shit. Because I didn't see it and heard what you.
I think it's worse.
The thing is,
I don't know about that.
it's a different. It's gonna be a different.
Holy shit!
It was alright. It was alright.
I'll easily play any game you niggas want me to for 100 tier 3s, bro. What the fuck?
Hold on. I got you, Omega. I know the game they're talking about. I personally would never stream it, but
I know what game that is. They've tried to get me to play it before.
Sherilyn, just think of the 23. Welcome back.
I personally would never, but
validating game.
Gentlemen, if you want to be educated on what this fucking game is,
I'm scared.
Yeah, you should be.
You probably heard of it. It went viral on Twitter.
Yeah, because of all the ass shaking.
Wait, what?
It's like a.
Wait, is it Nikki?
Yeah.
That shit?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
I still want to review this. Okay.
I don't know. I've never heard of this. I don't think.
Remember
Nah, that shit's
what was that
all
show
over my
Lotus was talking
timeline.
about? With the crazy titty animations.
High school. Yeah.
Oh,
That's the game.
Yeah, it's
that, but ass.
The game. Yeah.
Like
and ass.
I thought about playing it just so I could make a YouTube video on it, but I was like, that shit would get demonetized instantly.
Yeah, probably. Especially with the new with the new YouTube policies.
Bang my line.
I thought you were talking about the other bullshit. High on Life.
Oh my god, that
no.
looks like the worst game ever fucking made.
It seems like it has some funny gags, but like
Every clip I've seen of it has been incredibly insufferable.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's the thing. I feel like it has so many that it becomes insufferable, you know?
Yeah, I feel that.
Now, speaking of insufferable games, nigga, what was that one Rick and Morty ass game you played that one time? That shit was terrible.
Oh, that's a throwback. You talking about me?
Yeah.
I played that shit like 3 hours ago, or 3 years ago even. What?
That's
I was like, why the fuck did you do that?
That's a throwback. I played that shit 3 hours ago.
Yo, chat, what game? What's that game called? It was
I know what you're talking about.
That shit was
Oh
fucking
my
awful.
I know exactly what
Pocket
you.
Mortys, right?
Nah.
I thought High on Life was that game, bro.
I thought you
when
was.
High
I thought
on
so,
Li-
too.
When High on Life came out, I'm like, didn't the game just?
Oh,
come
it was
out?
Trover.
The VR
Yeah,
one?
some shit like that.
The Trevor Project, right? No, was that it? No, Trover Project.
No.
Oh, Trevor Project is the
What the fuck? Yo, wrong voice line. Skip this cutscene, please.
What the
Please
fuck,
skip this
bro?
cutscene.
Trover
Pick the
saves
wrong
the world.
dialogue option.
Yeah, Trover saves the world. That's what I was thinking of too.
Yeah. It's a VR game. You played a VR game on stream?
You can play it in not VR.
Oh, really? Damn
Yeah.
shit.
Trevor Project.
He failed the QTE. Yo, gang, bro, chat, get off my dick.
They had another fucking game.
Project was ass.
I said it so confidently. I was like, oh yeah, that must be what it is.
Hilarious.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Twitch chat, we'll remember that.
Twitch chat will remember that.
I thought ban all these frauds.
And another thing about Twitch chat.
They don't forget.
Another thing.
If it's a good thing you did, don't forget that shit next week. But God forbid,
Some bad shit,
you sneeze
man.
on stream, bro. It's like this nigga sneeze so ugly, bro. Like, yo, fuck
Bro,
you.
the thing is, it'd be so corny. They just run it into the ground. Like, oh my god.
Nah,
And I
Twitch
think it's more of a me and Omega
Now,
problem.
Twitch chat
but
doesn't know how to like
There'll
let
be
a joke
niggas
rock.
that be having like the fucking kill switch doc of like all your clips. It's like, bro, now is not the time.
No, I got
Yeah.
no. I've ruined my career several times as well. So,
Like Fats will come in and then they'll link like a clip that is just
like, bro,
not me in my best light, we'll say.
you're like, why now are you doing this?
No, brother.
that's off.
I don't mean this is a bad way, but the streamer ugly as hell.
To be fair, I don't think Paper's done it in a while.
Shit.
No, the moment someone new comes in my chat and I'm, me obviously trying to put like the best foot forward, like, hey, welcome to the stream. How you been? And it's like,
And then they add them, hey, welcome to the
That's
stream.
so
Here's this
funny.
clip that says a lot about the streamer.
it's like, bro, what are you doing, bro?
I'm never gonna grow, gang.
I got some bad shit on my channel, bro. I did. I'm not gonna say what I did, but the Tom Cruise clip, man.
Wait, what?
Now the worst ones be the ones where they clip it purposely out of context. And it's just like,
It makes you look so bad.
Why would you do this?
And you know what's the thing is? If they were to get me or Moon out of here, their lives would be miserable. So why do you do it?
Nah,
but niggas be like, Bob, when you have an out of context channel, I'm like, no, and I don't want one. Don't make me an out of context Twitter account. Because if you do, you'll never see me stream again.
Like the thing, like y'all, like if y'all trying to take down me or Moon would be like the Joker killing Batman or something. She's like, why do you exist then? Yeah, for real, bro. Like, what is your problem?
Your miserable life. What are you gonna do? Backseat your parents as they drive?
Golly, bro.
I don't want to kill you. Go back there, ripping up mob dealers? No. You complete me.
I don't want to cancel you. Cancel you.
What would I do without you? Go back to LSF? No. You complete me.
You forgot your blinker on, Mom. I can send you a guide if you want to know how to drive.
Jeez, do you even have your vehicle's manual? Jesus.
What difficulty are you playing? Stick shift?
What difficulty are you playing?
When I did this part, I did it flawlessly.
Bro, I hate y'all.
I'm closed. What would I do without you? Go back to watching Emirates? No. You complete me.
You want me to watch XQC?
Get the fucking...
Oh, fuck.
Get the fucking...
Take it easy, Blaze.
I'm glad we're live, man.
Bro, what are you... I want to know what you guys
What did you mean by that?
What is this song?
Meant to give that to you, Omega.
This was offline.
Nah, you're
2K.
good.
Take it back to 06, bro.
Oh my god.
See, it's shit like this why Strap the Goon lost his linking privileges. I just got glass.
Go up.
Oh, fuck. I didn't see the time. Even though it was bright red on the fucking floor.
If it makes you feel better, I didn't notice either.
Or one time I opened up like Spotify requests, somebody licked me the most egregious. They just hit me with a raw Tech 9 Hobson feature. Like, bro, you're not doing this.
Nah.
You're not doing this.
That's domestic terrorism.
Like, I don't know what you like. There's no way y'all. And it was called Gym Playlist. There's no way you listen to this to get amped in the gym, bro. There's no way. Who's in the WWE? It's Lars. I would add the L, but it's there.
What the fuck?
What the hell was that?
Why did I like started my dunk animation and then said, you know what? I'll do this
Second
bullshit.
thought.
Hey, bro.
I really fancy a dunk right about now.
Ni hao.
Thailand.
Guangdong Tigers.
Yo, this nigga.
Our center is barbecue chicken.
He's not even bullying him in the paint. He's hook shotting him from the free throw line.
Oh, when is that? Aren't they
Or
like
not?
continuing like the '90s X-Men cartoon?
Are
Yes,
they?
Yeah.
I think
I
it's
think
just set for this year.
Yeah, sometime this year.
I might want to peep that.
Eggnog, that sounds terrible.
I might actually watch the OG joint.
Nah, they did like I forgot what fucking event it was. They showed like concept art and like revealed like the plot of it.
D23.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, Eggnog, that kind of sounds fire.
That shit's gonna be gas. Is it like Magneto leading the team now?
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, they've moved stuff around because Blade is delayed and I think indefinitely.
That's trash.
Did they get
Well,
the
it's because the director and Mahershala Ali have differences. I think is what it is.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
No.
He's so perfect for that role.
And they fired the director. They get a different one yet? I don't remember.
I don't think so. Not yet.
No, I don't think so.
But in the meantime, I know that there's like more shows rumored.
I'm gonna be like, I don't care about Marvel shows anymore, bro.
I like Marvel shit. I'll watch it whenever. I'm not as much as in a rush as I used to be.
Yeah.
But like if there are shows where I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I'm watching that. Like apparently there's a rumored Vision show, and the name of it
ain't that nigga dead?
Stupid.
Nah, WandaVision.
WandaVision.
White Vision.
This is the reason why I hate the TV
I
shows.
forgot all about that.
Yeah.
This is the reason why because you're gonna watch the movies and it's like, why is he back? Oh, you forgot to watch Moon Knight episode 3.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie though. Like WandaVision started off like so creative. I was actually like really interested, and then like towards the last couple episodes were just kind of dog shit.
You put some fucking respect on Moon Knight.
Moon Knight
wasn't that show dog shit?
Yeah, me and Toasty were watching that shit. Fucking put me to bed, bro. What?
I can't with you.
I just gonna be anime this season. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know what the fuck comes out this season.
Moon Knight was hard to watch.
You're a fucking bitch. As for the anime season, Lotus, you might like this show called Buddy Daddies.
I mean, Vinland just dropped today.
Fuck! Whoa! Whoa!
Vinland's Amazon, right?
Not anymore.
Oh, wait, it's not.
It's Crunchyroll.
Omega, you good?
Yeah. I got fouled.
Vinland Saga is Crunchyroll and Netflix.
Okay, because I wasn't sure if like they were doing anything where like the whole season's out to watch now, or we gotta wait week to week for it.
Nah, you gotta wait
week to week.
I hate this era, bro.
This season you have Vinland, you have the Misfit of Demon King. Tokyo Revengers season 2. Don't Toy With Me.
Invisible.
Bungo Stray Dogs season 4. Nier Automata, which I'm not gonna watch because I haven't even played the fucking game.
Apparently, the first episode was good from what I read from like a near dick writer on Twitter.
Yeah, Eunice said she wants to watch that, so I guess I'll watch that. But nothing else you named.
I saw a clip. I saw a clip from Trigun. Trigun almost came.
Oh nah, I saw that.
That shit looked.
Wait. Why does nigga look like Rod Wave?
Heart been broke so many times.
I don't know what to believe.
For real, for some reason, I don't know if it's your timeline, but women hate Rod Wave, bro.
I thought they loved Rod Wave.
Yo, every time I see on my timeline, there's someone been saying Rod Wave made bitch nigga music. I was like, damn.
Wait, what the?
I've seen both sides. I gotta say that. Saying Rod Wave made music for bitch ass niggas is so funny to me though.
I actually did not know that Rod Wave actually got a lot of like he got a big ass fan base. Niggas is tapped in. I'm pretty sure his album did like 150K.
He's like similar to.
Damn, I wish.
His fucking like fan base is not like. It's not like whenever his album drops, your timeline gonna be all over.
Yeah, right.
A lot of niggas gonna listen to it though. But didn't that nigga like choke his girl out or something? Am I tripping?
Huh?
Are you serious?
I'm dead ass serious.
No, okay, so all right, hold on. I did this. All right, so I just typed Rod Wave makes in Twitter search chat. Here are the first results. Rod Wave. Rod Wave fat ass be making that poison that be sending our community back.
Yo.
These are all women profile pictures that are saying these.
Thanks, Ronnie.
Rod Wave makes music that makes you want to stop living. Hello.
Hold up, I'm not shooting all too hot this game.
I hope Rod Wave make something better. He ain't never gonna be successful. Damn.
I never saw the follow up of it, but I do know he did get arrested and like charged. And I think the case was dismissed, but he did get like there were allegations that he did like choke his girl out or some shit like that. Thank God.
Beautiful.
That's not the
not what you said. The shot was
shot.
That was
horrible timing.
Twitch niggas in chat.
Yo, what did he say?
Unfortunate.
Damn it! I thought I could do it again. I cannot do it again.
That's a steal.
Hey, what the fuck?
Wow.
Give me that!
What the fuck?
Yo.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Omega, this thing you quote tweeted.
Huh?
What the fuck? Sasuke's fighting a dinosaur?
The Velociraptor. What you mean, bro? That's the next step up from Kaguya, gang. What you talking about?
Boruto fucking sucks.
Apparently that wasn't even Boruto.
Naruto went downhill the moment they introduced aliens, bro.
Boruto,
Kaguya ruined it.
The Boruto fans been down my throat talking about like, that's not even Boruto. That's actually an animated special based off a Sasuke light novel. Okay, nigga, it's ass.
Also,
Why are you?
the reason why I'm not a fan of Korra is the same reason I'm not a fan of Boruto. Like with like technology, like the advancement of technology. There's no way I'm watching an episode. Somebody's doing jutsus off an iMac, bro. I'm tired of this shit. Nah, the nigga had an iPad and he was doing jutsus. Nah, I was upset, bro. This is not my Naruto.
Yeah.
Don't shoot that.
You gonna shoot that?
Nigga will airdrop you some kunais, bro. Be careful.
You know what's crazy? I'm pretty sure like at the end of Naruto, like Naruto got like a MacBook on his desk or some shit.
Bro.
So I think technology's like been in Naruto. They just like never like showed it or some shit. I don't know.
Nah, bro. Literally, when Naruto has a fucking computer on his desk, and in order to turn it on, he has to put chakra in it.
Nah, I feel like putting technology literally ruins.
I agree. I actually agree.
Because like at that point, it's like, why are you fucking running from village to village if you have phones, bro? Like, what are you doing? It just makes everything seem stupid.
Stupid booping. But like, where are they getting it from? My question. Who's making these
The technology, the
They got a
stupid
scientist.
scientists.
Behind like the Mount Rushmore of like ninjas, what they have, like you could see like building skyscrapers in the back, and it's like, bro, what is this?
God, why do we pass so slow?
When fucking Naruto took over the village, he's like, I'm sick of living like a fucking bitch. I want buildings.
Yeah, they got video games and shit in Boruto. Like,
Yeah, like there's no way you're showing
nigga,
me like
Boruto
you
has
have
a Nintendo Switch. Like,
you have like a PSP, and you're still running around with like open toe sandals. Like you're not doing this, bro.
You don't get some steel boot construction boots on.
Egregious.
All right, I just
you know the
gotta say,
reason why. You know the reason why Naruto characters wear those shoes, by the way?
No. Again?
It's because that nigga Kishimoto a freak. He likes drawing toes.
I believe it, honestly.
Bro, that poster kind of badass.
What the fuck is that? Is that? Oh, that's Ammon?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, speaking of, did that trailer drop yet? There's one dropping tonight in the college football game.
Yo.
Oh, what? No.
Yeah, there's one
I will say, shout out to Funko Pop for leaking the shit out of a character in that fucking movie.
I hate how the fact that like Ant-Man, I don't care about Ant-Man, but they be putting the most important shit in Ant-Man. It's like, why?
Bro, what do you mean he's got the best friend?
I'm done by Ant-Man. No, I'm not gonna lie to you. Kang and shit.
Yeah, like that's like
Bro,
he's gonna be like the next arc, bro.
He is the first movie in whatever fucking phase 75 we're in right now.
Phase 5. Damn, this really is how we're starting the phase. Damn, everything else is gonna be downhill from here. Fuck, this is how they should have ended the phase.
Also, I heard, I heard from like murmurs that that Flash movie is actually gas.
Murmurs?
Yeah.
Heart murmurs?
I heard.
Who the fuck?
I heard
you
heart
tapped?
palpitations.
Who the fuck you tapped in with? This nigga got the sources. And Warner Bros.
Oh, I'm the one inbounding. My fault.
Ooh.
Wow.
He could have had an assist, but he's selfish.
I'm trying to talk in your walls.
Transition tape.
Yo, that's crazy.
Relax, relax.
He wasn't moving, gang.
I'm not sure if it's Flashpoint, but I just know that people are
All
saying
right,
like
we
it's
got
pretty
to
good.
fourth quarter.
Bro, I'm not watching that fucking movie. I honestly don't. Give a
Honestly,
shit.
we were down by a bit, so this is not bad. We can come back. This is probably my last one, by the way.
Oh, pain.
It's my last day.
That's real.
But it's my last one too, actually.
Oh, y'all hate me.
That's crazy.
Sorry, bro.
Bang!
Nah, I gotta make content. Fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Like sometimes you just like, damn, I just want to just be a viewer. Sometimes.
Nah, I love that shit. Like, I love just being in Discord, not having a stream and be having my breasts out. It's just so
Get
fun.
that shit out of here, little nigga.
That's fair.
On God, Sai, I'm going to start. Like, well, I don't want to like do it like constantly, but like I kind of want to do VTubing.
Ooh.
But my head ass, I'm probably gonna do everything
Yo,
myself, like
Moonski
the
would be a
rigging.
fire VTuber
Oh yeah,
model.
go for it. You can totally kill it, but just a heads up, it's gonna.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's gonna be a pain in the ass.
I'm prepared.
Would you make a new VTuber channel, or would you just VTube sometimes on your own channel?
Sometimes on my own channel.
That's fire.
I only did it because I wanted to separate the entity from the beginning, and it fucking worked.
I mean, if the entity is just gonna be like, I'm imagining it's just gonna be a monkey or whatever, right? So.
Yo.
Oh, come on, bro.
That's crazy. Yo, what if I want to do a dolphin, bro? What the fuck?
He said that shit mad casually. Gang.
My fault, bro. My fault.
That's crazy.
Ugh.
He really said that with his whole chest.
Damn, you just boxed me in.
Yo.
I was gonna be a whale, bro.
That's crazy.
Wait, they're selling like crazy.
They are.
I'm gonna be an orca. Guess I gotta be a monkey now.
Nah, don't be an orca. Bro, don't be an orca. There's too many orcas.
All right, Sai.
Yeah, we're good.
You've seen Puss in Boots too.
Don't spoil.
No. There is no reason. There's no reason for them to go as hard as they went on that, bro.
You know what's
Nah.
crazy?
Go harder.
Like they did like the Spider-Verse like animation type shit, and it's so clean.
Go harder.
I've heard. I know how good that movie is. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I've seen clips.
What did Yudi just do?
I think he tried to pass it, but he got hard fouled.
Never in all of my life that I think I'd see entire Twitch chat and 3 niggas in this call go fucking insane at the mention of Puss in Boots 2.
I mean, the original Puss in Boots movie was fire.
But it's fine. But it's fine. But it's fine.
Yo.
You know what? I deserve that. It's okay. I'm just saying.
I'm inside. Hold on.
I'm just saying. I know how gas it is. I've seen it. It's just funny when you think about it.
We go hard for Pussy in Boots, dog.
Because when did the first one come out? Like fucking
that movie was also fire though.
Yeah.
But it came out like almost a decade ago. I think.
Good or bad? It's like 10 years old. So out of nowhere.
But I gotta say, bro, I never watched that one.
What?
I recommend you watch it.
One?
It's so
I've never
good.
seen the original one
You should
either.
watch. It's really good.
I'm sure it is, but the thing is that like I was so fucking over like Shrek and shit at that point.
Good blog, Yudi.
It's
It
different.
was like literally a year after Shrek Forever After, and I was like, I'm done.
Shrek fell off after 2, but like Pussy be on it, bro.
Yeah, but this one, the style has changed so much that I'm like, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you watch Bad Guys?
No, I'm watching that this week too.
Yeah.
I know, dude.
Yeah.
I know. I'm
DreamWorks is in their
sleeping.
bag. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude,
Still?
if Kung Fu Panda, if the next Kung Fu Panda movie looks like this shit, holy fuck. Because you know they're supposed to make like 3 more.
Jesus, milk.
Yeah, dude, and it's fucking crazy because like I think they finally said that they're finally starting on it, and I was like, oh my god, with the success of fucking Puss, I'm just like, please. I
heard they were rebooting Shrek.
Oh god, no, just fucking let it die. You have a new contender
Shrek
right
never
here.
dies, Gango.
You have a new contender right here. The
Oh my
fucking Hispanic cat.
Good defense though.
Puss in Boots.
We need this. Big 3. We needed
4
that.
points. 4 points.
Lock in.
Lock in.
Bro.
Is that Neo?
Oh my god.
Why am I guarding this nigga?
I tuned it out and now I can't unhear this nigga. No way.
Kobe Bryant?
Wow. Okay, Kobe. What the fuck?
Kobe Bryant? A mid-range in the. That's a crazy.
Man, I feel like DreamWorks is really putting their foot on Pixar's neck.
Dude, I gotta say though, like out of all of them, I feel like Pixar and DreamWorks have stepped up their game. Disney is slowly getting there, and look, I know what people are gonna say. It's like, oh, but Pixar is Disney. Shut up. No, that's not what I mean.
I mean, what has Pixar done besides Toy Story? That was gas.
Dude, what are you talking about? Like,
oh no
years,
way.
Like it's not even like their movies just look not like anything else because they've done Turning Red, they've done Coco, they've done
okay. Turning
Red was really good.
They've done Luca.
Yeah.
Dude, I know people slept on Lightyear. That was actually
Lightyear
a
was
good movie.
gas. Yeah.
Raya was Disney, so that doesn't count.
I think it's Raya.
I did not. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I don't want to say it's Asian.
Bang that! Bang! To take the lead! Oh shit!
It's a huge 3.
It was like Kana. What's Kana based on? Like Malaysia or something like that?
Yeah. But it was fine. I feel like the
I'm
problem.
there.
with
I'm
that
there.
movie
I'm there.
I feel like that movie.
Let's go.
Because they try to put way too much into that fucking movie, and then rushed it at the end. So I feel like that should have been. Oh, by the way, Soul, fucking Pixar. That movie was cool as fuck. Pixar is but like Luca and Turning Red, those fucking movies, the styles, you wouldn't think it was Pixar.
Yeah.
It fucking looked great.
I heard people were mad about Turning Red because people were saying that
because tampons.
Because of the period. I was like, oh damn. I haven't
Turning
catch
Red
that.
was fire.
Yeah,
I
it was
really
great.
like that movie.
Just no threes.
No threes.
Everyone was getting mad because I kept on like calling it Big Mad. It was like, bro, but if you
bullshit.
forgot the name, it would be Big Mad.
Corner!
I can't believe Lightyear got a
Oh my God.
2.7. That's insane.
Wow.
That movie was fire.
Have you seen Glass Onion?
Good shit, boys.
That movie was fire.
It was so fun.
Glass Onion and Menu blew me back.
I haven't seen Menu yet.
Hayden saw it the other night and they loved it.
Nigga smoked that 3.
That shit.
Let's go.
How do you miss that 3 though? That's tough.
Bro,
Even if
you
he
guys
had,
seen,
they wouldn't beat us in OT.
Have you guys seen Strange World?
Nah.
That one is it's kind of a sleeper. I enjoyed it. It's not like the best movie in the world, but it was a lot of fun. It's on Disney Plus and it's like a combo of like Treasure Planet and Atlantis.
Bro, you know what's killing me? I saw someone post a picture of Vin Diesel, and it was like, first look at Dom in Fast Five. I was like, how's this a first look?
Hey,
We've been
the first look, bro.
They had 9 points in the fourth quarter. We had 22.
We shut them niggas out, boy.
The niggas kind of got rolled in the fourth. I ended the game with 20 points. I think 10 of those came in the fourth quarter.
We teed up. That's a good game to end on.
Watch Menu? It's a movie.
I want to watch The Menu. I heard that was good.
I heard it was good too. I need to watch Puss in Boots, The Menu. Oh, I started watching the show on Netflix called Kaleidoscope. Have y'all heard of that shit?
I've heard of it.
That's the heist show.
Yeah, it's the heist show where like everybody that watches it gets the episodes in a different order, and then like
Hey,
you
that's fire.
piece together like what happens as you watch it. It's fire.
That's fire.
It's very fire. I've been
All right,
enjoying
fellas.
that.
GG.
All right, who here's live? Lotus, you staying live?
I mean, if both of you niggas is leaving, I might get off too, to be honest.
Mooney?
I don't want these niggas in my chat.
All right,
Bro, I might just make a new Twitch channel. I want nobody in my chat, bro. I'm pissed.
Man, that's crazy.
Yo, what did you niggas do to him, bro?
Yo, just end stream, bro. Let them go somewhere else.
Actually, no cap. Grizzlies play tonight, don't they? Is the Grizzlies game on right now?
These are your niggas, though. These are Omega's
the game.
niggas. I don't know y'all niggas.
Oh, I missed it.
Bro, I'm pretty sure we have like 98% audience crossover.
I sever these bonds.
I sever these bonds. That's so funny.
It's hilarious.
Well, chat, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. It was a very fun time. You feel me? I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. All right,
Tevin.
boys. Oh, is Tevin live?
Yeah.
W call out. That's my bestie.
We'll
That's
send
my
nigga
bitch.
Twitch. I'll send niggas there too, I guess.
Your bud, Tevin.
Now I'll go live.
All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all here tomorrow, probably around the same time. Maybe, actually, I started streaming at 1 today. Might start at like 2 tomorrow, but we'll see. All right, boys. Go enjoy Tevin's stream. Thank you to all my homies for being here. They all got BBCs.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I know about all that. You can't hide it from me. All right,
Fun
boys.
fact, Lotus Dick was actually the map that you played on Xenoblade 1.
That's real. It is true.
But anywho.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good one, chat. Peace out. Enjoy.